Hey, what's up, guys? Hi, guys. Welcome to the Axie Season Championship. This is one for Axie Classic. We're going to be your casters here for today. Excelsior PH and VMG. VMG, how are you, man?
Let's go another season championship, but for now
Yeah.
this is the season 6 where champions are made, and I'm looking forward to see the currently most talented and skillful players that we have on Axie Classic.
Yep. And we are, of course, going to be having a lot of prizes at stake here in this tournament. But of course, before we do go into that, I was happy as well. There was a lot of a lot of players that joined in, and this
Yep.
would not be made possible without the support of Sky Mavis, right? So again, thank you to Sky Mavis for making this happen, for making the Axie Classic season championship being one of the things or one of the events that the players look forward to, and you know how much they're fighting for right now, considering that AXS has skyrocketed over the past few weeks. You know how much it is, VMG.
Yeah, I think currently around 500 pesos at the moment.
Oh, wow.
And I do appreciate our players' effort because
Mm-hmm.
they had to reach top 16 on the arena and also a
Yeah.
top 16 on the private tournament to
Yes.
be qualified to this tournament. So they have worked hard to be included in this list. So I'm very excited to see how their gameplay goes.
Yes. And you know what they're fighting for as well, VMG, is going to be 3,000 AXS, right? There's going to be a
Woo.
lot of AXS. And, 3,000 AXS with 1,100 AXS going to the first placer, that's a lot. That's like 1,100 AXS. Like, I'm already going to be, if I was a breeder, I would use some of that to breed some axes that would be useful for classic, or some axes that would be, useful for the other portions. But yeah, 1,000, 3,000 AXS, lots of AXS, considering, of course, the current trend for AXS right now. And yeah, let's look at the brackets and see who are going to be fighting today. Can you see them,
Let's
BMG?
go. Here we are. Here are our current 16 players on to the upper bracket. Take note that there will also be a lower bracket during the tournament, so they will have a
Mm-hmm.
second chance if ever they got eliminated from the upper bracket. So we have AX Erixri and
Mm-hmm.
Evra for our first matchup. Chris Chansen and Igo, Jethro, EGM, Teach Me, Ebons, Good Offer,
Mm-hmm.
and Mitsubishi, one of our
Oh,
OG tournament players, and also Thunderstruck, one of my
yeah.
idols, Vince, Accept Please, Chan. So if this is the championship Chan that we know, this is
Is
going
this
to be
Chan?
a possibly,
Yeah.
hopefully it is. We have Aloe from CDG, another veteran player, Patatas at Potato, and Lexter X ISA. So I
Mm-hmm.
do know this like Lester guy. I think
Mm-hmm.
he hit top one multiple times and is a
Mm-hmm.
very talented player. So I'm very excited on how he will perform during the tournament.
Yes, and talking about the performance of our players, we're going to be seeing how they perform in the banning stage. Let's look at the axes that they're going to be banning. Let's see. All
Let's go.
right.
Let's go.
All right. It's right there.
Also,
Okay. Yeah.
I
Okay,
think
they
we can
banned
also.
they banned
Oh,
Excelsior and BMG.
I
All
thought I was
right.
this seeing a different screen,
Okay,
but I
okay.
think we can talk about the tournament details for a moment.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Yeah, for the tournament details, of course, we're going to be having, again, 13 axes are required to be submitted to the organizers. Ban 4 axes, and artifacts are capped at level 3, double elimination. So it's not going to be like if you lost during the stage, you can still go down to the lower bracket and then still work your way back up towards the upper bracket. And all matches are best of 5 except the grand finals, which is a best of 7. And you know what's good about this is that you have a 1-0 advantage. It's not the usual twice to beat. You
Yeah.
have two best of sevens. Just the 1-0 advantage is enough. Yeah, and as we were talking a while ago, VMG, this we want to see, of course, one of the earlier portions of the match. This is where all the matches starts, the banning phase. Let's go.
Let's go. We have two players right here. Chansen from Blooms. Oh, it's a
Oh, team
Ma-
kill.
yeah, team kill mirror match between the same guild. Chansen
Oh,
versus Evra. So we can take a look at their current Axie pool right here. Chansen has brought, actually both of them has brought
Mm-hmm.
different kinds of lunges onto
Mm-hmm.
their Axie pool, and I'm seeing a lot of meta Axies right here, but
Mm-hmm.
both of them, we can see here that they are both fans of a backline Aqua with a
Mm-hmm.
buzzing wings. So both players seem to be very aggressive,
Mm-hmm.
but it's a mirror match. It's a team kill between
Yeah.
in terms of guild and Axie pools because they have very similar axes as well.
Yeah, and I was like thinking like, okay, these guys must be, it's another scrim day for them. So it's we're gonna be fighting, we're gonna be practicing. It's like they're just gonna have to replicate what they did over at practice, and this is where it's kind of gonna be kind of problematic for them because they know each other's weakness, they know each other's strategies, and this is gonna be kind of difficult because you have to like do a sense of okay, he's gonna pick this, so I have to do this, and then the other guy is going to be saying the same thing. So that's where the mind-boggling decisions have to be made. And VMG, I see that they're banning some axes right now, which you can discuss already. But I have to mention this. I thought Chansen was Logic for a while there. So it's like, huh, Logic. Why are you
Logic.
playing right? Why are you playing right now? Anyway, so yeah, Logic, if you're here, shout out to you. I miss you, man, and hope to see you more in more tournaments soon.
Yep. In terms of banning, I think we can pinpoint here that Evra chose to ban some utility axes for the side of Chansed. He banned one plant and one dusk with the cottontails because he wants
Mhm,
to eliminate those energy gain utility possibly.
mhm,
But for the side of Chansen, he chose to ban the dull grip spiky aqua from the side of Evra. So this, I think it's showing a sign that Chansen
mm,
wants to play the God Reptile Lunge here,
mhm,
and also banned the Scaly Lunge Aqua with the tail stop. So I think he's going to eliminate those Aquas with the spiky wings.
mhm. That's right. That's right. That looks like a good idea. Because there's already the combo right there that or rather the with the spiky wings. That is definitely one thing that you can actually need or you need to isolate. And I there was some highlights right there over at there you go, one another lunch which I feel it's kind of unnecessary, except that looks like a cottontail lunch that he is highlighting right there. So that might be a good choice because that's your energy. How do you say this? Energy potential.
Ooh.
But he's going for the Nemo. Okay, either or. So like one of the two,
Yeah.
or yeah, it's really a good choice.
I'm loving that we can see which axes are being highlighted. It just
Yeah.
shows their interest on what they are planning to ban. He had some second thoughts right there. He wanted to ban the Scaly Lunch God Reptile with the Bulk Quark,
Mm-hmm.
but he stuck with his game plan and chose to ban four energy gainers utility midline axes. So I think that's a
Mm-hmm.
very
Yep.
effective approach when it comes
Yeah.
to the drafting phase. And but if Chansen manages to play the God Reptile and he is facing a spiky less team,
Mm-hmm.
it would give him an advantage.
Yeah. So if he does find out some way to make that happen, yeah, that will be like one of the how do you say this? One of the better outplays in the banning phase, because guys, if you're going to be playing in these tournaments, again, one of the earlier parts or the earliest portion would be doing your research. The next portion would be formulating your boxes, right? Your
Yep.
Axie boxes, and then the next one would be find in real time finding the best decision on which Axies you're going to be banning, depending on what the opponent will be banning from your side as well. So there's like a two-way scenario here wherein you're banning one and then your opponent retaliates by banning your own Axie, and you're gonna have to find a way to make it work, right, with your current setup, so that it will not you will ban the Axie that will not be the weakness of your current setup that you're gonna be having left from your Axies. So
Yep.
yeah, I hope I explained it right, because
I think
because
you.
yeah. But can you explain it a bit more clearer, BMG? Because like, yeah, okay. In my head, it sounds right, But yeah, I hope you got it, guys.
Yeah, I was about to say that I think you explained it perfectly
Yeah.
until you started doubting yourself, but
Yeah.
it was perfectly explained. So it's before the match even starts, guys. The mind games begins during the drafting phase.
Mm-hmm.
This is where you will try to eliminate your weaknesses while trying to amplify your strengths. And as from my point of view, I think Chansen has the driver's seat when it comes to lineup formulation because he chose to ban all the spiky wings, so he is trying to show signs that he will be using the God Reptile with the lunge. But Evra can counter with a mirror match playing the God Reptile of his own. So if ever that happens, Chansen has the chance to counter that God Reptile by playing his Spiky Wing Bell Grip Aqua. So he is in a driver's seat. All he needs to do is make the perfect prediction, and I think he has, or he will get the advantage on the first game.
Yeah, so again, guys, just a recap, you can see the energy gains over at the side of Johnson has been banned. And also, over at the side of Evra, you have seen a lot of spiky wings. I mean, almost. Oh, wait, yeah, the other one is Scarab, right? So, yeah, all of the spiky wings have been banned. So, okay, this is quite interesting. How we are going to see this matchup going to go. And for those of you guys who are watching right now, this is going to be the season championship for Axie Infinity Classic. Thank you again to Sky Mavis for making this happen. 3,000 AXS on the line. You're seeing Chansen versus Evra, both for Blooms. I don't know what H stands for. Do you know? Uh,
I don't know
I
as
don't
well.
know.
Maybe
Yeah,
part of this IGN. But
yeah,
I would also like to point out something right here.
yeah.
I think
Okay.
Evra has a slight advantage when it comes to his front axie because we can see his plant axie with a Goda wooden stab sandal and a cattail. This plant will be useful because Chansen has some Kotaro plants right here. So those Kotaros will be very much effective on Dusk fronts. So if Evra chooses to play double plant, he
Mm-hmm.
could nullify the effect of the Kotaro. So he eliminated 4 energy gains, which were the Cottontails and the Tail Slaps, and he also has the chance to eliminate the Kotaro value, leaving
Mm-hmm.
Chansen without any energy gains. So yeah, double plant will be effective for Evra.
Okay, so that's good insight right there from VMG. And guys, I want to know, of course, which one you guys are rooting for over at the chat now. Okay, so are you guys rooting for the box or for the player itself? Will it be Chansen or will it be Evra? Right. So yeah, what is Evra? Is Evra is ever gonna be winning this, or is Johnson gonna be winning this? All right, so type it over the chat, and I think for those of you who are watching the stream later, there will be a raffle, collectible Axis raffle to be done on the stream by Postu. So again, let's go. Let's start with the match right now.
And here we go, first match. So yeah, Chansen chose to. Also, the Axie pool was reversed. Chansen had the double plant, and we can see here that he chose. He made the perfect play, playing the double plant, trying to avoid the Kataro value. But from the side of Evra, he has 2 backlane spiky aquas right here, which will be
Mm,
very much effective against these plant axes. So 2 round skip for the side of Evra, and Chansen will go all in, trying to eliminate the front plant.
ooh, and that was an
Right.
early destruction, right? Round two.
Yep.
Front plant already out, and over at Evra's side, you can see that there are 2 aquas left, and it's kind of weak compared to plants. So Jansen might have the advantage here, considering that the first front line has been destroyed. But let's not take out the fact that there's a lot of energy and a lot of cards that can be played. Of course, you're gonna be starting to salvo with the spiky wing and a double dull grip just to get the maximum amount of damage.
Yep. I think these two double apples will be enough to eliminate the 2 plants for Chansen. But the major issue right here is that backline
Mhm.
Aqua from Chansen because it has a goldfish,
Ooh.
and if you're playing a Koi Aqua, it is impossible to outspeed a goldfish Aqua in a 1v1. So I think one of the strategies for Evra right here is to get an attack up for his
Mhm.
backline, get
Mhm.
a risky attack up from the plant, and use that attack up to try and one shot this backline Aqua. But here we go. I think he's going to eliminate the. Oh, very
Oh.
patient play from Evra. I think this was much well played.
Mhm.
Trying to destroy the shield, not allowing him to draw cards from the pumpkin, dealing minor damage while also
Mhm.
playing a brick wall. But Chansen played it well.
Oh, chance and destroying that the midline aqua right there, and yeah, I would like that was a good call for Evra, like to put out that much damage, but there is just so much armor coming out from Chance's side, like total of 306. I think a while ago, even though with that combo, it was still not enough to take out that plant. And now going in with a 2v1, it's going to be kind of problematic. Do you?
Mm.
Oh,
He's playing
it's
it
not enough.
slow.
It's not enough
Trying
still.
to. Yep, he's trying to play a setup. I think he's going for a dull grip, koi, and risky fish for his next turn. And he will try to play that one shot kill on that aqua.
Mm-hmm.
But in a math perspective, I'm not sure if that gets a one shot. We'll we'll find out in a bit. But here comes the attack up setup. Risky as his last card gets the attack up, and now we'll try to go for a one shot kill. But the question is, will Chansen redraw the goldfish? Because double goldfish gives him 77 shields, which
Mm-hmm.
is some of his highest shields from his
Mm-hmm.
backline. Let's see. If this one shot works, Evra will get the first game. If not, he will lose because it is impossible to outspeed. But he didn't get the second goldfish! He
Oh.
did not get the second goldfish! Oh!
Oh. Oh
Oh!
no! What an upset for Jansen. Not enough
Oh!
armor. Yeah.
Evra
Oh
showing
wow,
patience! That was some
dude.
patience from the
Mm,
side of Evra. He knew that Chansen only had three cards, and then those
yeah.
three cards were split in between the Aqua and the midline plant. He was successful on destroying the 300 plus shields from the plant, eliminating the card draws, and he played it very patiently. Gets the attack up, and I'm trying to do the math. If Chansen will be able to, if he will be able to survive if he got the second goldfish, I'm guessing I'm guessing not still. So
Mm-hmm.
that plan, that gameplay was calculated and we
Yeah.
earned the first win. 1-0 guys. Well played.
Super calculated right there, man. And it was, it was kind of an upset though. But Evra just got that win. I was thinking Johnson would have been winning that matchup. So yeah, still, dude, it's all about at the last moment it went with the combo and the speed, and it was enough. And as you said, attack up from the risky fish
Yeah,
was very important, right? So
perfect.
that was a good
I
setup
love it.
against Chance and his brother in arms, so to speak. So yeah.
Yep. I think I would also like to highlight one of the early approaches from Evra.
Mhm,
It's like he just used that front plant as a decoy. He didn't even bother clicking the cards from the plant.
mhm.
That plant had a Kotaro and a Night Steal, so there's an energy destroyed threat. So we can
Yep.
understand why Chansen chose to play five cards or five damage
Mhm.
cards the second round. But that was just a decoy. He knew that he is capable of winning with the double aquas, and he played it perfectly.
Yeah.
I'm curious on how they will both of them will adjust because we still have the double god reptile from both sides, and I would
Yeah.
like to see a mirror match from that type of lineup as well.
If I remember, the reptile has like the god reptile has Tiny Dino, right? So yeah,
Yeah.
Tiny Dino, Indian Star or Bulwark, and then yeah, and Kotaro. I think for speed, I don't know if that's right, but I remember Tiny Dino being or rather the God Reptile being one of the Axies back in the day that had like a lot of demand. So yeah, I want to see it back again in action. And looking at the band or the banning tool right now, yeah. Oh, we're starting. Okay, all right,
All
let's
right.
go.
Game number two, and no adjustments from both sides. Very interesting. So I think if you're still playing the same composition, the adjustment will be done on your gameplay. Let's see if Chansen still chooses to rush Evra right here, or will he
Mm-hmm.
play it slowly and try to set up as well? Let's find out.
Yeah, and let's find out indeed if that will be the case. So is this the same frontline action that he had a while ago? I'm not sure. I wasn't able to see it. It died too early. But yeah, this is a double
Yeah, it's the
rise and
same.
steal. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Kind of an opposite approach right now. Evra is playing it fast, gets the no turn
Oh.
kill, and now Evra has the lead, not giving that front plant any value, and now he has the chance to make another play happen or another no turn play because his frontline plant is much faster than this midline plant. So let's
Yes,
see if
sir.
Evra goes for the kill or will he try to slow it down during this mid rounds.
That's right. That's right. And yeah, the front line of Jansen has already uh, been destroyed early with a combo from the Aquas of Evra. But now, of course,
Will he go for the
okay.
kill? Is he
Oh,
going?
yep.
He's
Yep.
going
Yep.
for the kill!
Woo! Let's
He's
go.
going. Let's see, will this be enough? Here comes the dull
Oh,
grip.
oh
Risky
man.
fish. Double
Dude.
koi. Here comes another dull grip. Gets it to last
Boom.
stand, and the
Boom.
prickly trap will be enough. Another no-turn
Boom.
play for the side of Evra. Wow.
Oh man. Dude, that is a fast play. Evra with that setup. I mean, getting that energy. I think it all started with stealing some energy using Rice a
Yeah.
while ago, right?
He, he had all the momentum throughout the
Yeah.
game, and now he chose to. Wow, nice brick wall for the side of Evra, dealing
Oh,
damage from this cactus, sustaining with the pumpkin, slowing it down once again for Chansen. And now Chansen is in trouble.
yep. Jansen is definitely in trouble. Gonna be at his last salvo right here and setting it up with a fragile.
Yeah, he
Yep,
just needs
this
one
is gonna be it.
card. He just needs one card from his backline Aqua. And he got the card! And it's over! A 2-0
Oh,
for Evra. Wow. Evra is playing it well. Hands
yep.
down.
He's
Perfectly. No
he,
mistakes.
dude. He's playing better than Evra. Ah.
Yeah, Evra playing better than Evra.
But then, dude, but this is a best of five, right? So we're gonna be having one more match, and let's see if they will be switching it up. You know, sometimes they do switch it up, sometimes they don't because they're like, how do you say this? They're a bit stubborn. They want to win with that Axie, right? But
Yep.
yeah, you know, this again. I don't know, man. It's a battle between two probably scrim partners or guild mates, so they know what's up and they think alike. So yeah, I don't know. I just for a show might be we may see a the god reptile a bit later.
Yeah. Mm, I think Evra is becoming unpredictable during the series
uh,
because from the first game he chose to pass at the first
mhm,
round, but now as early as round one, he
mhm,
put he put his foot on the pedal and never left. He just went
yeah.
zooming, trying to go for the W, and I could also say that his RNGs were good. He got the perfect cards at the right time, like the cactus and the pumpkin, allowing him to delay the aqua one more round. He got the
Hmm.
steal from the first round. So mm, it's a combination between perfect gameplay and perfect RNG for the side of Evra. But then again, the series isn't over. It's a best of five, first of three wins. So
Hmm.
Chansen still has a chance to make a comeback.
Hmm. That's right. Chanson has the chance to make a
Chansen
come.
has the chance, and Evra is
It's
giving Evra.
He has a chance. It's in his name, right? Chance. He
I
has
think
a
that's the.
yeah, yeah.
I think those are the dad jokes. Trying to.
Dude, no, you can't escape that, man. I have it.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
I have it left and right. It's already ready. So it's gonna
I
be
love it. I
happening,
love
man.
it.
It's gonna be happening. So again, best of five, guys. And you're watching the season championship. This is one more chance for Chansen to just come back. Maybe a reverse sweep, definitely possible. But type it in over the chat. Who you think will be winning?
Yep.
I think there's a lot of players right here already, and they're waiting for all the action. Of course, later there's gonna be collectible axes from Pause too. So just watch out for that.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Spicy. Yeah. So also don't forget to share over that stream over at X, that's twitch.tv/, Axie Infinity. It's already right there. We're already streaming all over the world. And yeah, just make sure to be on the stream for your chance to, you know, get that chance, that collectible Axie. Okay, let's go. Let's go on to the round, or rather, match three right now, BMG.
Oh! Here we go, match 3, and now Chansen has a early round momentum, connecting the double Goda, eliminating 2 energies from the side of Evra, and let's talk about the composition. He played the counter for those Aquas. He has the YSO Serious backline, which will be very effective against this double Aqua setup.
Mm-hmm.
And he had 3 Godas connect as early as the second round, so this might be a win. It's looking good for Chansen so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely, definitely. That's gonna be, no, a good start for Chansen, especially with the double energy destroy, and oh, going in with why so serious.
Wow!
Okay.
What a pass from Evra! Evra once again playing it
Oh.
patiently. I think having
Mm-hmm.
those 3 energies burnt from the early 2 rounds might cause some problems for the setup of Evra. But
Mm-hmm.
if he manages to make the perfect execution on this first or front axis, he might be able to catch up.
Yeah, let's see if he will be able to make that catch up known in the next few turns. And but yeah, this might be one more win for a one win or back on the scoreboard possibly for Chance. And let's go in with the next round. Going in for, okay, fragile dull grip upstream swim. Okay, that's gonna be a faster Aqua Axie official into dull grip. Oh, destroys the front. Yep, yep. It's gonna be 2v2. More energy coming from Chance side. So, but the speed is on Evra's advantage right now, BMG.
Yep. He does have 4 energies though. I don't think 4 energies is enough to eliminate this midline. But I already saw Chansen play some Ivory Chop, his highest
Yeah.
shield cards as early as the second round. So all Evra needs to do is to eliminate this midline while also not giving him much cards. But he is forced to use that Spiky and the Dull Grip. And once Chansen
Mm-hmm.
complete backlane cards, it will be over for Evra. Let's see.
Yes. Yes.
And
And now, oh,
like, will this
oh,
get the kill though? This looks
oh,
deadly. I think he could have played the Risky Fish first,
yeah.
and it didn't
Oh,
matter. He got the daughter! Wow! Wow!
dude,
Wow!
dude, did you see that? Did you see that, BMG? Dude, that was
Oh
a
my
backfill play, right?
yeah!
Yeah. It was like, I'm gonna go with 1, 2, 3, and then I'm gonna go with 3, 2, 1, and I'm still gonna be defeating you during that round. Dude, Evra, what's up, man? Okay, okay, okay.
Chansen is in trouble though. He needs to redraw the second Why So Serious if he wants to win this. But for the side of Evra, he needs to get a single dull grip during this round.
Yeah.
Let's see. Evra has the energy. I would like to commend Evra again. He was down on a lot of energy, but he managed to get the clean kills on the
Mm-hmm.
front and midline axis of Chansen. But
Mm-hmm.
then again, this is a matchup nightmare for Aquas, the Why So Serious. But
Yeah.
for I think the redeeming factors for Aquas right here is he has the dull grip, and that dull
Yes.
grip will be deadly. Let's
Yes.
see. Here comes the
Here we go.
spiky.
Dull grip.
And a risky fish.
There.
He got the double heal though. This is good for
Yeah.
Chanten. Double heal, back to 400 HP. Now
Yeah.
Evra needs to redraw.
The
Possibly
same.
2 dull grips. I think he needs 2 dull grips, but a single
Yeah.
dull grip and 3 damage cards will be enough to get the kill. But if he
Yeah.
manages to draw or redraw that spiky wing again, he is in trouble.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's it all comes down to draw, especially
Oh,
yeah.
that's a clean draw.
Dude, that's a clean draw. 4
Oh,
attack cards.
oh,
Oh.
never mind. He
Wait,
lacked
what?
energy. He lacked
Yes!
energy.
Oh.
Nice
Oh.
try. Never mind.
Back
I missed
on the
count.
scoreboard. Man, dude, Chan, that was a good match. That was a good match. I would agree. I hope the audience would agree. That was a good match. It was so close, down to 7 HP. I thought it was almost like Jansen was almost done for, but yeah, not enough energy to complete all the cards. He had it, as you were saying in VMG. You were saying it. He had all the attack cards. He had like Dull Grip. He had the Risky Fish. He had the Koi. Not enough energy though. So yeah. Oh. So but
Good
back on the
try.
scoreboard though. It's like
Yep, 2-1.
2-1. Yeah.
Yep. Evra still in the lead, needs one more win to close out the series, but I love seeing how the RNG favored Chansen during that matchup. But then again, he had four Godas on his
Hmm.
first rotation, and he managed to draw and connect three Godas as early as the first and second round, which
Hmm.
was a very effective setup
Hmm.
delayer in a
Yeah.
way. Because and while playing to Evra still, he managed to regain the energy, but he lacked one energy for that win. He needed four damage cards on the final turn. He
Hmm.
only got three, and we could turn back the time.
Godas.
So yeah,
Yeah.
congratulations to Jansen. Looking forward for a game number 5. Let's see if he manages to extend the series right here.
Yeah, and that was actually a good chance for Chanson to just come back because if he does try to get the win, another win, then they're going to be going to 2-2, and there might be a chance for a reverse sweep. Anything can happen, especially while playing Axie Infinity, guys. So, yeah, they're fighting for a lot of AXS, 3,000 AXS in the prize pool right now. So it's gonna be kind of sweaty right now with these players. Even though they're already like kind of secured with some AXS, of course you would want to have all that AXS or like the bulk plus the bragging rights of having, that
Oh,
win. Oh,
here
oh,
comes the God
oh yes, here
Reptile.
we go. Here we
Here we
go.
go. Okay,
Let's go.
Chanson playing it fast. Here comes the chained lunges with the ivory chop. I think that's a good pass from Evra, not allowing him or not giving him the chance to draw cards. In terms of setups, Chanson has his midline as a God Reptile, while Evra is planning to close out the game with the God Reptile. It all comes down to the value of each axis because that Spiky Wing Aqua will be very effective against this God Reptile. And here comes the Dull Grip and the Risky Fish. Not enough to get the kill. Good play from Evra, getting the cards that he needs for the mid rounds.
Yeah, and that does actually over the front is gonna be possibly destroyed over the next turn, but the positioning you said, VMG, with the God Reptile in the mid, over at Chanson's side and Evra's over at the back, this kind of tells like how they're gonna be setting it up, right? Evra is just gonna be waiting and not using whatever cards that he's gonna be having, considering that it is also the slowest, so you might use some of those Kotaros just to gain more energy for the next turns. So it is definitely going to be generating. There you go. And of course, the tiny dinos are going to be saved over for the next turn.
And here we go. Goes for the Spiky Ring, Risky, and a Koi. Kotaro pierces
Yeah.
through the midline, but now
Boom.
Evra gaining two energies. Perfectly executed Kotaro's right there. Now he has five. He has the chance to make a great play right here by being
Mm-hmm.
aggressive. He has the second Spiky Wing on his hand, so he could go for the kill on that God Reptile with a Spiky Wing combo.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see if this is enough. But Chansen did not get the second bulwark, which is very unlucky RNG for Chansen considering he has two axes left.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this will close out the series.
Oh,
That was
dude,
a yeah,
that was
no
fast.
chance,
Oh
no
man.
chance. He has three energies.
Mm-hmm.
This is not enough, and it's an aqua versus a god reptile on a 1v1.
Smiling, he's smiling, dude. Look at that.
He's
He's already
smiling.
smiling, playing with his hair. Like, dude, I'm gonna destroy this fish. And here we go.
Here
Here we
we
go.
go, double
Double
barley
Chinese
swing,
King. Boom.
and
Yup.
Evra will close out the series right there.
Yeah, look at that. He cannot hide his smile right now. He cannot hide his smile. And he knew it. He knew it. Like that kind of positioning, that's kind of difficult, right? Having that
Yeah.
mid-line reptile, putting your end game axie right there in the mid. That's kind of a
Um.
that's a kind of a difficult difficult decision. But
Yep.
you know,
As
Chansen lost his
an
chance.
yeah, as an Aqua user, it
Mm,
always breaks my heart seeing an Aqua 1v1 face to face with a God Reptile. It's
mm-hmm,
almost an impossible match unless you have a spiky and a lot of energies, and the God Reptile doesn't have any cards. But
mm-hmm.
on a complete setup, it just breaks my heart. It's unwinnable.
Yeah, and I thought it was like kind of a disadvantage towards Evra because he doesn't have the tiny dinos yet, right? And you can see the setups from the side of Chansen already having tiny dinos for like 2 turns or 3 turns already. So he's like bulking up or rather making the damage a bit higher. But yeah, it all comes down to positioning. Um, is Chanson going to be having another chance because of double elimination, right? Though, so he still might go back up, and I want to see the bracket right now if it's possible, so that we can see if they have a chance to go back up. Like, so we see the upper bracket, right? So Chanson was wait, where's Chanson right now? Is this the upper bracket, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yep, and
Yeah, Chanson.
with
I
the
go. There you go. Chanson number 13.
yep.
Yep, 13. So if he's on the upper bracket 13, he can go back down and fight other guys who lost. So yeah, he still has a chance to go back.
Yep, I think he will be facing a Rixri WG because he lost during the first round. But still, for the friends and supporters of Chansen, he's still alive. But with the pressure from the lower bracket, now let's see some of the remaining players from the upper brackets. We can see Jethro Morpheus, one of the
Oh,
OGs, another top one player during the season 19, is going to be
yeah.
facing Teach Me, Michibishi versus Thunderstruck. Another rematch between the two
Oh,
OGs. They have faced each other countless times, and
yeah,
this is going to be a fun one. And
yeah.
for bracket number 16, we can see Chan versus Patatas Burrito. And now here's the lower bracket. Let's take a look.
Yeah, let's look at the lower bracket right now. So this we're gonna be updating some of these other players. But again, look at this. Eric's 3 is gonna be moving forward to bracket number 20. Ebongs is just waiting for who is gonna be going down. That's what we have TBD right there. Good Offer versus Vince is gonna be fighting, and I don't know who Good Offer is. Like it looks like a pseudonym VMG. So like they're hiding like who they are because they don't want the opponents to be kind of afraid or kind of
Yeah,
they want them to feel lax, right, in terms of their decisions. But yeah, it's kind of a pseudonym. I'm seeing it. But Alo, CTG, and Lester from ISA is gonna be fighting as well. So these guys over the lower bracket have the last chance. Best of 5 still, but the last chance. If they get beat here, they will not be moving towards or forward in the tournament. So this will be their last straw. Okay. Hey. Oh,
interesting.
yeah. Oh, we have some shout outs as well over at the chat, or rather over at the Twitch chat, VMG. I think some people are asking for you.
Let's go, let's
Shikamaru.
go.
Yeah, let's go.
Shout out to our 107 viewers. Thank you guys for taking a time of your day to watch the season championship. I think it's
Mm-hmm.
going to be a solid one. Shout outs to our active commenters as well. Shout out to Shikamaru from
Mm-hmm.
Kokushibo. I'm a fan of
Oh.
Kokushibo. I remember your comeback performance during the Guild Wars,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a golden memory for me. They were playing
Yeah.
the same composition, an old meta composition, and they managed to climb back down
Yeah.
0-2, which was a very fun experience for me. Shout out to Nick08 as well, and to Toss. To everyone who is asking about the collectible Axis raffle, I think you just need to stay because we don't know as well the exact time, but we will
Yeah.
be having a very special guest later, and he will be giving some collectible Axis. So stand by, grab your food, your drinks, and enjoy the tournament as you wait for the raffles.
Yeah. Grab your food, grab your dinner, grab your relatives, ask them to join, and if they're watching and they get to win, you can ask for them like, oh, I told you to join, we can split it. Right, more viewers, more people to be interested in. Actually, that's what we want, right? More people getting into Axie Infinity. The ones that or rather the OG, the one that started it all, Axie Infinity Classic, and we're back. So again, for the next match, dude, we have had an update. It's gonna be Vince CTG versus Dave Teach Me. Okay, these are
Mm,
new names that CTG Crit Theory Guild already know, and Vince is part of that. But Dave Teach Me, okay, I don't know, man. I don't know what who that is currently, which is good. Like I like this. I like this. We have new names. That means we are cycling like new
yeah.
players into the ecosystem and new like how do you say this? New pros, quote unquote, right? VMG.
Yep, agree. This next series will be also taking place from the lower brackets, so we can feel a slight pressure because it's a do or die scenario during the lower bracket. So whoever loses this series will be eliminated from the tournament. So I would love to see both players perform at their peaks and
Hmm.
try and claim this win. So let's go Vince from CTG versus Dave. And take note guys that the drafting phase will start in a bit. So let's
Yeah.
talk. Let's talk and pass
Yeah.
some time.
Yeah, if you're watching the stream right now, make sure to share it and share it with your friends as well. If
Yeah,
you are joining the tournament, make sure to share it as well because, guys, if you are, so that the people know, like, okay, I'm playing pro. I'm a pro now because I'm already going into the season championship of Axie Infinity Classic. Uh, s- like you've seen some of the players before, but now you're already here. So if you are new to the scene, like congratulations to you already because you already if you don't have a guild you can probably be picked up by one of the guilds who are watching here, and it's gonna be an opportunity for you to possibly fight out over at any guild competitions or any like get some support for the axes that you need for certain tournaments. So yeah, that's something that we look forward to, like with some of our esports players here, like support so that you can continue being great at Axie Infinity Classic. And if for those of you who are still asking like how to get your free axes, of course, just keep on watching. So Posto is gonna make a surprise appearance and it's like, yeah, okay, here's your free axie. That's like just by watching. Yeah, that's gonna be easy, man. I'm excited because it's the collectible axie, right? What do you think is the collectible axie? Like that's the best one for you, VMG.
mm, I think I'm a little biased on Japanese axes. I
Yes,
find
me too.
them. Oh, we have the same
Yeah.
preferences.
Yeah, same, man. Like I like the Japanese axes better than summer, better than Christmas,
Yeah.
better than holiday axes. Like yeah, better than nightmare for me. Like in terms of the modification. So yeah, I think it's the especially like they have some cards that have been
Yeah.
made before, like custom cards. So it's good. I like the treatment that they did with the Japanese axie. Yeah, it's
Yep.
yeah, specifically, what do you like right now? Like, what kind of Japanese axie part?
Mm, I I think it's very hard to choose because
Mhm.
I can say that they took a lot of time trying
Yeah.
to perfect the collection of Japanese axes. But I remember first time seeing it, I think I was still playing Axie Origins,
Hmm.
and I immediately fell in love with the Japanese axes. Even
Yeah.
asking my manager to spend a little more dollars just to get the Japanese version, even
Hmm.
though it had the same parts with something cheaper.
Dude, like, hello, manager. I need Japanese axie right now,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
dude, that's amazing, man. Good stories from VMG and his scholar face. But of course, talking about stories about Axie, we want to go back. Of course, we want to go on a short break. And when we come
Okay,
back,
okay.
more action for Axie Infinity Classic Season Championship. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few. Yes.
And we are back for the Axie Infinity Classic Season Championship Season 6, and we are just a few moments away from our second series of the night or day, depending from where you're from. And we're going to be our casters. It's me, VMG, together with Sir Axel Sor. Let's go. So, how are you feeling after the first match, sir?
Dude, after the first match, I was looking at Evra and he outplayed Chansen. Like he didn't give him a chance. Like there was one game, right?
You had to sneak that in, didn't you? That was a low-key sneak.
He didn't give him a chance. But of course, again, this is Evra's like saying, okay, I got it. I know my win conditions. Like if I remember correctly, one of the Axie Pro players said to me or told me like, you have to know your win conditions because that's how you're going to be playing. It defines how you're going to be playing all throughout. So
Yep.
you were describing it, man. You were on point, like telling the audience how he's going to be winning, and he was playing to it how he's going to be winning, and he stuck to it. He like, okay, you have the patience to like pass during this turn because you don't have the cards to kill the opponent. You don't have the cards to set up a risky fish setup or attack plus setup, attack damage plus setup. So Evra just outplayed Jansen all throughout. So yeah, kudos to him. It's like it made me feel inspired to watch him play. Not really play
Yeah.
actually. not really play. Not really
Just
play.
watch.
Not really play competitively. But it got me inspired to watch him play better, right? And I want to see him more over at the next rounds. Yeah.
Same, I do agree with you on
Yeah.
that. I think I'm invested now with Evra on how he's going to perform throughout the brackets because
Hmm.
as you win, um, your opponents will keep on getting better because they have
Hmm.
been winning as well. So very excited on how he will match up or how he will be on par with some
Hmm.
of our veteran tournament players.
Hmm.
I'm looking forward on seeing the matchup between Thunderstruck and Mitsubishi, if
Hmm.
possible. Hopefully, we are able to cast that. But
Yeah.
yeah, Evra knew his win conditions and his gameplay revolved around it, which earned him a 3-1 victory. And it was a clean victory from his side. His single defeat came from a triple Goda, which is a masterpiece from the side of Chansen. But in terms of ac- uh, Axie team choice, I think
Hmm.
Evra made the right choice as well because during the last matchup, we can see them both pick a God Reptile from their side, but
Hmm.
Evra had the better decision to use that God Reptile as a closer, putting it on the back line,
Yeah.
while Chansen put his God Reptile on the mid line, and he slightly got unlucky. He did not get the second bulwark. So
Yeah.
once his front plant was eliminated, his midline reptile was useless. So he just
Yeah.
chose to pass during that turn.
Yeah, and I can see it already, like how the next turns were gonna go, especially with those kinds of decisions.
Yep.
And we are also like also excited because of course we're seeing. I haven't seen Jansen. I haven't seen Evra. So these are really great to see. These players are really good to see, especially if you're going to be seeing them for the first time. Now, not the usual suspects. And the decision making was still different. Like considering that I myself like played. I see cards. Click cards. Right. I played that before. Like, oh, I'm gonna be playing this now because this is what I'm seeing VMG play like that. And then and when you see it like here, how it's gonna be played, like as a pro. Like I'm not saying that VMG is not a pro. He is definitely a pro, man. Right, but yeah, he like just emulating that kind of skill. It's or rather seeing that kind of skill on a different player, not the usual suspects. This is also a good thing, a really good thing. And yeah, I hope more players get inspired that they can get to play at this level, right, VMG?
Yeah. I think it shows how hard work and talent, um, with the right consistency, it will
Mm-hmm.
give you the exposure like this tournament right here. And I'm
Yeah.
happy to see some players from Blooms like Chansen and Evra
Mm-hmm.
perform at the big stage. So Right now, we're still waiting for some of our players to turn on their cameras. So I think we could
Mm-hmm.
take a sneak peek at the brackets for our viewers because they have been asking if
Mm-hmm.
that's possible.
Yeah.
And here are our brackets. What can you say, Excelsior?
Oh, dude. Like, wait. Jethro is Vince, right? Is that right? Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right. Okay, okay. I was thinking there's another teach me here, so I was confused. Like a Jetro from Morpheus. Okay, the teach me another teach me Mitsubishi and Thundershock is something I want to see as well because I think they got to face each other. I'm not sure. Somebody correct me if they face each other during the SEA Guild Wars. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure that's their teams were had a matchup between the two during the Guild Wars SEA. Except please Chan, Patatas or Potato. Yep. I'm not sure if that's Chan. Might be. Or he's like invoking the energy of Chan. Yeah, maybe. Patatas or Potato. Okay, maybe he got the name. There was a player with patatas in the name before, right? BMG.
Yeah, I can
Yeah, I
remember.
forgot the name, but there is a patatas name before, so that might still be him or might be a different person. We'll know when we see, and I won't be able to confirm if he's the same person because you might be seeing him for the first time. So, yep. Thank you, Excelsior, for telling me that there is no info for you to confirm right now. But yeah, let's look at the lower brackets, guys.
Yep. So we can see Jethro and Teach Me. Jethro eliminated Teach Me from the upper brackets and now brought to the lower brackets. Teach Me will be facing against
Yeah,
Dave. Take note, guys, that the lower bracket
yeah,
is not updated, but
yeah.
later on we will see some changes right here. But our next series will be happening inside the lower bracket. And it's going to be between Teach Me versus what's the
Vince,
name of this?
Vince.
Vince, yeah, Vince from CTG.
So it's
So
18.
yeah, 18. Vince managed to eliminate Good Offer. So
Mm-hmm,
Vince will be facing Teach Me. And as we can see, EGM has been
mm-hmm,
eliminated by a Rixri from bracket number 9.
mm-hmm.
Bracket number 10, Ebongs from CTG is still waiting for his opponent. And bracket number 12 will be Aloe from CTG versus Lester and still not yet concluded.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see how they're gonna be playing right now. And while we're waiting for our next match, again, you're watching the Axie Infinity Season Championship for Classic, and you have a chance to win one of the collectible Axies a bit later. Just wait for the queue or when Pause 2 is gonna be here. We're gonna be hearing him as well over at the stream, and hopefully, we can see as well some of our players over at the chat. 101 already. I think we got to 107 a while ago. So, yeah, let's see if they will be. We will get more players in. Just like call all of your fellow scholars, fellow manager. Call your manager right now, like saying, "Okay, manager, someday I'm gonna be here, and I'm gonna win the prizes, and please." Please support me because if I want to join this, you're gonna be having to ask for like an Axis or the Axie box that you need to win. So like show them this potential. 3,000 AXS, dude. Like, dude, that's
Yeah.
a lot of AXS, man.
Yep. And I do believe that there's still a lot of meta axes that are still in idle because some of the managers aren't updated. So, yeah, spread the word, guys. Try to contact some previous managers, ask them to if you can check their axie pools and maybe you can borrow some meta axes and start your journey from there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Like I hope we can see. Okay, so our players are already getting ready to have their bands ready. So we will see what axis they're going to be using, and this is going to be important because if you are starting to to start to go competitively, banning
Yeah.
is one of the skills that you need to develop, right? I don't know, man. Like, does it make sense that you have to have a banning practice? BMG, do you think they do that?
Yep. I think they do that on scrims. Also, if
Yeah.
they have or if they are in contact with their co-players from their guilds, or if they have any coaches, they know their win conditions and they know what kind of axis to avoid if they want to
Mm-hmm.
win a series. So
Mm-hmm.
hopefully they try and practice the banning phase, not just the gameplay itself.
Yeah. This is going to be. Oh, they're already choosing the axis. Okay, this is good. Look at that. Teach me's hair. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And Vince as well from CTG is already right here. Maybe with his lucky beanie. So yeah, let's see if their axes are going to be playing. Okay, are they're going to be loaded up? Okay, so you can see this banning tool, guys. This is already the one that we're using over at the esports, right? So esports scene. So this lets you pick the axes that you will be using, and this will also make you pick the axes that you will be banning over at the opponent's side. So you'll be able to see, but there is a kind of a handshake between the two players to see at the same time, right? So it's
Yeah.
not going to be like the other player will be blinded as to what you are going to be picking, and so it's going to be kind of a jack and boy, like kind of what do you call it? Rock
Rock
paper
paper scissors.
scissors. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. So you're going to do it at the same time, so it's not going to be kind of an advantage towards the other. So yeah.
Yep. Again, each player are required to bring 13 axes onto their pools, and they can both ban 4 axes from the opposing side.
Mhm.
So we are still waiting for Lunasha number 4. Possibly this is Vince or Teach Me to input the 6 remaining axes from his pool.
And you know what's kind of I've seen this situation VMG, like, okay, there's this pro Axie player playing in a pro scene, and then there is one Axie or two or three Axies that they are missing. You know why? Ask me
Because
why.
why?
Why? It got sold.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
And there we
Yeah.
go.
There we go.
Apologies for the delay.
Yeah.
We are informed that these two players right here are both first timers.
That's
That's why
good.
they had trouble setting up their cameras, their axi pools. But what's important is the drafting has begin, and we can see some OG axes right here, like the hair dagger bird with the balloon. I
Mm-hmm.
remember it. 2021 meta Axie from the side
Yeah.
of Lunation 4, but he has some very deadly Axies here as well, such as the Dawn with the shrimp. But I can also see another old school meta Axie, which is the mech with the balloon as well.
Yeah.
So interesting choices from the side of Lunation 4. For Lunation 1, he brought the more up to date meta axis because we
Yeah.
can see the spiky wings. It's a very similar composition from our first matchup between Chansen and Evra. He
Mm-hmm.
has the God Reptile Lunge, he has the spiky wing lunges, he has the Kotaro and Nightsteel plant. And in terms of overall pool, I think the right side Axie pool has an advantage. But if
Mm-hmm.
Lunasian 4 manages to find the perfect composition to use, he is still able to win 3 games against any matchup from Lunasian 1. So let's see.
Yeah, and you know that balloon, eggshell. I'm not, and hungry bird. I'm not sure if that's the rosary cards, and of course the hair dagger. Isn't that the Indus bird?
Yeah, that's the end this bird.
Oh yeah, Indus is biting his tongue right now. Oh, somebody call my name. Yeah, Indus bird. Yeah, so yeah, it's one of the birds that actually is kind of cursed because only Indus can put it into a winning strategy. So I don't know, man. I'm also veering towards Teach Me's box as well because it looks like it is more balanced in a sense. Look at that. Godbug has been banned as well over at Lunasha number 4.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Lunasha number 4 got 4 of his midline axis banned. So we can see the double cottontail, dull grip aquas, a midline cottontail bug, and a midline mech. So I think Lunation 4 is forced to play a double plant setup.
Mm-hmm.
But if he is planning to play a double plant setup, he needs to remove the spiky wing from the side of Lunasian 1, but he left one spiky wing bell grip open, and I think
Mm-hmm.
that will be very effective against the double plant, but he chose to ban two Aquas with the Goldfish and a Tail Slap, and two Spiky Wing Aquas. So it's a very questionable ban choice for me because what's the purpose of banning two Spiky Wing Aquas if you're not going to ban the third one? Maybe he's
Yeah.
just trying to avoid a double Spiky Wing composition like what
Yeah.
Evra played earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But still, a single Spiky Wing Bell Grip Aqua will be very effective in this matchup unless Lunasian 4 plays the Shrimp Dawn, but
Yeah.
I'm having trouble finding the perfect pair for that Shrimp Dawn. If he's going to try and revolve his lineup around it, maybe a Shrimp Dawn with double plant might work.
Mm-hmm.
But I do believe in the essence of energy gains, and his energy gain were eliminated.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think it's kind of a very difficult position, right? Considering that they're both first timers, they're like feeling their way towards this banning
Yeah,
strategy. Like, yeah, I think number four, the player who banned Lunasha number four side also did like a better um how do I say this? Or I mean, they did like target some of the useful cards, but they it's still kind of a bit raw. So yeah, I mean, this is still again the lower bracket. This is their last chance to move forward in the championship. So they have to bring their A game, or else they will be out of the tournament. And you're watching Vince from CTG and Teach Me, quote unquote Dave. Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to find more. More of, how do you say this? More of the composition. I want to see the how the spicy composition that Vince is going to be carrying in this tournament perform. Like,
yeah,
yeah, I want to see it. I want to see how he's using it. If he brought this in, he must be comfortable in playing this kind of compositions, right? Or
yep,
yeah, and just having one god bug in the box is, it looks like kind of a bait. I
yep.
feel it's a bait.
A band bait, yeah,
Yeah,
possibly.
yeah.
For the side of Lunasian one, I think you should try and avoid using the Dusks because we can see the same Kotaros from the plants of Lunasian 4. So you don't want to give your opponent a free energy because a Kotaro plant facing a Dusk is a free energy because you're able to gain energy from your Kotaro and you're able to dodge a Goda since the Goda will hit first before your Kotaro. So Lunasian one should try to avoid using the Dusks, and I think he will be playing the backline Aqua. There's a chance he will be playing a backline Aqua. And in terms of drafting, Lunasian 1 has the better composition currently because he still has those Cottontails or energy gains unlocked. So he has the choice to play some energy gains. He has some high damage dealing axes like the Spiky Wing Aqua. He has a good closer with a God Reptile, and he still has some plants for his front line. So lots of choices from the side of Lunasian 1. But for Lunasian 4, I think his lineup is very limited since most of his mid lines have been banned during the drafting.
Yeah, so yeah, I do agree with you, man. Like this, with this kind of setup, man, it's kind of a, how do you say this? It's I want to throw it up in there that this might still be a 50-50 between these two, considering that it all comes, although we can see that some of their compositions may have some advantages. I want to see it all may come down on how they're going to be playing their axes and also positioning as well. You know, VMG, dude. I remember before in the previous iterations of Axie Infinity Classic, there were times that the pure Axie had like the advantage. But now I'm happy to see that some of the advantages as well for these kind of Axies is not necessarily just on the purity of the Axie. It's more about the overall strategy, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the parts, the speed, the class, it's all there. It's not just like a one trick pony kind of thing. Axie Infinity Classic has evolved into one of the higher tier or a higher tier mind games, so to speak, so that you can see like top tier players play it too. So you have to be there. You have to keep on trying and trying different iterations. You can actually just, some of the best Axie players I know, just look into different players and then see what's working, and then just replicate that. Like because
Yep.
some Axie players are like, okay, this is already working and it's good data. It has good data. There's a lot of games played. Yeah, I'm gonna replicate this and like maybe make it my own down the line if they do some breeding and do some modifications. So yeah, I want to see this work. I want to see the players start right now. And what I'm seeing, it says they are starting to challenge each other. Okay, they're already starting the match, and this is gonna be exciting, guys. Who do you think will win? Is it gonna be Vince or Teach Me? Type it in over the chat. And VMG, we have some shout outs as well from the chat as well. We have some players from the Big Call blockchain community who went
Let's
there.
go.
Yeah, yeah. Hello, guys. Yes.
Congrats. How was the tournament, guys?
Yeah.
They recently had a LAN tournament and I saw a lot of players compete. I
Mhm.
hope you guys had fun and congratulations to the champion. Shout out to Engine One Gaming as well. And speaking of the Axis, I
Mhm.
love how metas have evolved throughout the years with
Mhm.
the different patch and updates. Before we are so used to seeing pure from what Excelsior said, but now we are seeing what I consider some alienated axes because these axes were bred specifically to win. They are bred for a certain meta. They have different utilities. They have different purpose. For example, the axie on the top right, which is the dusk, with a reptile part for the scaly lunge, an aqua part for the swallow, a scarab bug part for its back part, and a beast part for a cottontail on its tail. We can find four different parts bred just to get a win. It has an anti-heal, it has a chain damage, it has a heal, it has an energy gain.
Mhm.
So it just shows how it has evolved throughout the years. And what's fun about this is we're still seeing some new axes developed or
Mhm.
bred after the most recent huge update, such as the Aqua with the spiky and dull grip, one of the deadliest Aquas that are out there that can face against a God Reptile, and many more.
Yeah, and it all comes down as well like to the balancing. Like that's why it's kind of difficult for the team like to make some changes because like there's a lot already at stake for just one part to be changed. Right? It's a chain. How do you say this? Chain effect, so to speak. Yeah, and now we're gonna be watching Vince CDG versus Dave Teach Me, and look at the setups: a bunch of spiky wings, a bunch of scarabs. How does this work, VMG?
So we're seeing a slight mirror match, same back lane, same mid line. Front line wise, very different, but I'm loving the value from Dave right here because he has a cattail. Because when it comes to competitive gaming, you I prefer having more cards, or I prefer cards more than energies. And if he manages to get the cattail value from the front plant, he will have a slight advantage right here. So wow, good pass from Vince,
Whoa!
avoiding the first cattail. But let's see if the Kotaro works right here. And yes, it works! He got
Oh!
an energy!
Oh, and we can already sing, man. Like he got the energy because of that. That is already the slowest Axie in the lineup. And Vince's frontline plant is doesn't have, of course, doesn't have heal capability, so it's okay. It's more of the damage that's already right there. Um, but again, you can see the back line maybe put to work, or even the mid line over at the side of Vince's, so that he will be able to deal some damage towards the front. He needs to do this because he did see. There wasn't a Goda played, right? No Goda.
Yep.
Yeah, so that is kind of a problem because if you don't see the Goda played now, that may be the next turn, and you will like lose a lot of energy.
And here comes another cattail. What a draw from Dave. Here comes the
Mm.
spiky and the dull grip.
Boom.
Ouch. Here comes the Kotaro and a prickly trap. Gets value from his front plant, but the Goda connects
Boom.
and the tail slap eliminates
Oh.
that plant. And here comes a Kotaro piercing
Oh.
through the midline. 85 free damage. Good first or good early rounds for the side of Dave. Now Vince, he needs to catch up, but the problem is his Kotaro won't work on any of the front axis of Dave's, and he
Mhm.
lacks energy. He has three energies and he still hasn't eliminated the front plant of
Yeah.
Dave.
Dude, plants have always been kind of tanky, and you can see how well the tank of Dave is tanking the damage that is being thrown out or thrown away, thrown towards Dave's side. So Vince is on a has a lot of problems right now. He isn't able to generate a lot of energy. He will be able to take down that front line right there, and but it's still going to be the advantage towards Dave.
Yes,
Ah,
because Vince, even though he eliminated the front, he only has three energies, and those three energies won't work against that tanky midline plant from Dave. Now, for the other side, Dave has the opportunity to eliminate the midline plant, but he decided to play it slow. Good decision making from Dave, allowing to the midline plant to draw more cards. Oh, never mind. No
oh,
last
oh,
stand. I thought he was
oh,
able
yeah.
to get a last stand there, but his cactus was buffed since it was the last card in play, and now we're facing a 1v2. A slight advantage for Vince right here if he manages to get the attack up. Same play from the first series, but still he
Mm-hmm.
lacks energies to make a certain play. So I think he should play it slow. But if Dave manages to get another extra damage, and he got all the damage cards right here, so it's a
Oh,
win from Dave. What a win.
yeah, dude. Dave has all the advantage here. Yep, they were gonna be seeing him go faster than his opponent and have all the damage in the world to take him out as well. Oh, wait. Yeah, yeah. Still the advantage towards Dave's side because he's gonna be retaliating with like double fish, double koi, or rather, yeah, that's gonna be an upstream swim, and that is it. Dave gets that win first round.
Let's go.
Yeah,
One
let's
zero
go.
for Dave. One step closer towards another shot inside the lower bracket. And
Hmm.
don't need to panic for the side of Vince. Still has a lot of room for adjustments. Just
Yeah.
don't make that 0-2 scenario happen. And you're still safe. You can still make a comeback. Try to equalize the series. But
Hmm.
in terms of lineup choice, I think Dave had the advantage because his Kotaro was working on that front plant. He managed
Hmm.
to get some extra energies. And also, those early barrages on the early rounds gave him
Yeah.
a lot of momentum. He had every right to pass and play it slow and still get the win.
Yeah, and that Kotaro just made all the work, man. Like
Yeah.
this like that the white plant right there was the slowest of them all, and just went on and survived throughout the whole match, right? Or almost all the whole throughout the whole match. But still, it did the work. Those two tanky plants did the work and did a lot of damage as well. So, Dave, that was a good first match, but let's see if Vince will find a way to um, to turn this round because again, this is again the best of five, lower bracket. So last chance for Vince or Dave to like put it all out. This is where you see like okay, if you have a trick up your sleeve, just or if you need some advantage or if you find a way to get an advantage over your opponent, this is the time. And now let's start on to the next match, VMG.
Here we go. Game number two. Same. Uh, I'm not sure. I think Vince replaced this front plant. yeah, he replaced his front plant. He realized that Kotaro is giving Dave a lot of advantage, so he replaced the front plant with a slower one. Also has a cattail from his side as well. So this will be a more even matchup in the perspective of Vince. So
Mhm.
let's see if this lineup works. Also, eh, although Dave has double scarabs, hypothetically, if he doesn't draw the scarabs and Vince gets value from the vegan diet, it would give Dave much pressure because vegan diet has a very high shield and a very high heal. Oh!
Oh.
Why why did he interesting
Mhm.
play from
Interesting.
Vince. I could have played the three cards from the plant, knowing that your opponent doesn't pass or likes to play aggressive on the early turns.
Mhm.
I could have played the three cards from the front plant. But now, since Vince doesn't have any energy burn or energy steal, this would be a
Yeah.
safe pass for Dave, and Vince can play the three cards. Yeah. So with that delay, he got delayed. He delayed using the three cards
Mhm.
for one turn. He was unable to utilize the 149 shields it had. So Dave currently leading, but it all comes down if who gets the cattail value here. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see which one gets the cattail value. Indeed, more draws and more options over at the next turn. And yeah, I can see already that there is a possibility that Goda might be played, but it's going to be again kind of a bit risky because that actually might get destroyed either way. Oh, oh, wow. Okay,
Good play
tactical
from both
pass.
sides. Vince not overcommitting his aqua
Mm-hmm,
cards. Dave not um gambling the front plant cards. Now Dave has all the energy he needs. I think Dave could make a crazy play right here.
mm-hmm,
Try to eliminate the front plant with the aqua cards and try
mm-hmm,
to play some damage cards from its midline. Going
mm-hmm,
for a pierce damage onto the midline plant of Vince. This would be a very momentum play from Dave if he manages to pull this off. But let's see if he's
mm-hmm.
going to play it slow. And yes,
Oh
here comes the play. I'm
ho!
loving this. Spiky wing,
Boom!
risky fish, enough. And now look at this midline. It doesn't have any shields. Here comes a double scarab,
Oh my
an attack
gosh.
up cactus, and a
Boom!
Kotaro. And now Dave
Oh.
has the driver in the driver's seat right now. He could eliminate this midline plant, but still, it's not yet a safe scenario for Dave because by playing very fast, or if you're rushing your opponent, there's a chance that you might lose your cards for the 1v1.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see if he manages to get a dull grip and a Kotaro. He could play a single dull grip to kill the plant and a Kotaro, hoping it would pierce through the backline plant. But for now, I'm loving what Dave has done. All he needs
Mm-hmm.
to do is get the value. And let's see if Vince plays the four cards from the plant. Oh, he doesn't play the cards. So here comes
Oh.
there's Spike and the Dull Grip. He doesn't get the Kotaro
Boom.
though. But I think this plant is still dead. And it is! But
Oh, it's dead.
he has a last stand though.
Oh.
So
Oh.
if Dave manages to get a spiky wing right here, I think he could
Yeah.
get the win. But this is a very tricky scenario because both of them only have two cards, but Dave
Yeah.
has two axes. So card rotation wise, the plant might still draw some cards. But let's see if Vince will gamble a double koi. Oh, good play from
Oh.
Vince.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that
Oh
attack
yeah.
up puts pressure on Dave to go full shields. So an
Mm-hmm.
ideal play for Dave right here is a spiky double koi spiky.
Mm-hmm.
Or possibly a double spiky double I mean double koi double spiky. Try to
Yeah.
get the speed
Speed
advantage.
up.
Try to
Yeah.
get the lower HP. But that attack up from Vince gives him a chance to one shot this Aqua. Let's see if Dave gets the second spiky and whoever wins the speed battle. But yeah, I would prefer a double koi, double spiky play. Let's see if he manages to play. Yes!
What?
Yeah, all both of them!
Oh. Oh.
But!
Same?
He has an attack up! He has an attack up! That
Oh
attack up
no.
won't help! I think... Oh, he did
Oh.
not get the second risky fish.
Yeah, he doesn't like they did the same
Yeah.
thing, but
Yeah, the
there's not
attack up.
enough.
I think if he had the second risky fish, he would go for the kill with the
Yeah.
dull grip, double risky dull grip, but he did not get the second risky fish, so he went
Yeah.
for the speed up play as well. But that attack up cost him that
Oh
game. Wow.
man, that is that is crazy, man. Like this is gonna be enough damage coming from Dave to finish him off. Oh, look at this, man,
And
dude.
now Dave
Oh,
pushes the series
woo,
into a 2-0. That attack
Dave.
up.
Dude, Dave actually had I mean, his opponent Vince could have had a chance right there, but of course, Dave,
Oh.
amazing play from Dave right there. Just even finishing it off, even starting with a good line during the first few turns, even after his front line has been destroyed earlier, right? So yeah, it all comes down to the two axes that were left as to how they're going to be played. Why? Because he drew out the combos wherein he would be able to do a lot of damage, right? So I mean, the last stand actually did help Dave's win here, right?
Yeah.
Because it made him like have another turn to draw more, and yeah, that actually served its purpose. Amazing.
Yep. And unlucky draw for the side of uh Vince right there, because
Mhm.
I think he was planning to go for a kill, trying to, because we all knew that the last stand was a bad scenario for him. So he tried to make the best out of it, get an attack up, and try to go for the kill. But he, I think he miscounted his card draws. He
Mhm.
did not know that he was not unable. He is unable to redraw the risky since he used it.
Mhm.
So having double dull grips, a single risky, and a koi won't get him the kill. So he made the right play with a double koi, double spiky, but he had that attack up, not allowing him. But to make things feel better for Vince, even though he doesn't have that attack up, his aqua is still slower
Yeah,
than the aqua of Dave because
that's right.
of Axie ID. They had the same parts, same HP, but in terms of ID, mm, Dave still had the advantage. So it was a lose-lose scenario for Vince, but I appreciate the effort. Nice try.
Yeah, nice try indeed. Like, and also like I remember if the HP was a bit lower, right? You would have the
Yep.
advantage, even though you had the uh, um, wait, it is priority, right? If
Yep.
the HP
Lower.
is lower,
Yeah.
yeah. All right, so yeah, like I don't know, man. Like that's one thing that I think it's also kind of a strategic advantage as well if you're gonna be doing the same thing.
Good cattail
So
value for
yeah.
Vince.
Oh
Three
wow,
card
yeah.
draws. Beautiful cattail
Oh
value. Plus gets the attack up from that cactus. Oh no. Oh!
oh,
What a pass from Vince! So it's looking good for
it's
Vince right
good.
now.
It's
He
good.
dodged the double cattail.
That's like
Oh
2x
no!
draw, man. That's nice.
Yeah. Oh my god, what a pass from Vince. Now Vince playing it patiently once again. Uses the midline cards to eliminate that front. Had it on last stand. Now if Dave manages to draw more cards on that front plant, he is in trouble. But for now, I think the goal for Dave is try to eliminate the front plant of Vince, but he needs to save up cards. He needs to
Mm-hmm.
draw 3 cards from his midline or backline during this moment because he can't afford some dead draws on that last stand Axie. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he got 1 card, a Scarab from the front. Here comes the Scarab and a Cactus and a Leak Leak gets the kill. 2v2 Vince with a 1 energy advantage. Speed wise, Vince has the faster midline, so Vince can make a no turn play right here. I think he can play a spiky, dull grip, and a risky fish, get the attack up, and go for the kill. But let's see if he's going to play it slow.
Dude, sometimes you can see these players like they just do play they play it really slow, but they also um have the advantage. Like yeah, they're like evaluating if they're gonna be attacking or they're gonna be going all out. but they need to have the options to do so, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, this is definitely a battle of wits. If you're going to be doing some passes, make sure that they have value, that it's going to be winning you the next turns. And looking at the options of Vince, currently he has a lot of guards on toe. He has
Nice play from
uh,
Vince.
two axes that are faster than the mid line right there. So that is going to get the bulk of the damage. Look at that double prickly
Oh
trap as
my
well.
god.
It's the last axie to play. There you go, and the leak.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be having its effect towards the Axie of Dave.
I think Vince can play a single spiky, and if he gets more cards on that mid lane, he could gamble. Not really a gamble. He could play the mid lane cards if he gets
Hmm.
Kotaros and a prickly, and yeah. Oh, hmm. So I never mind. I think Vince is playing for the win right here. Here comes the buzzing wind. Here comes a leak. Will deal minor damage,
Hmm.
just enough minor damage for Vince to get the one shot, applying that fragile and that minor damage. So Vince can be surely will play the highest shield cards with the double risky fish and the double koi, and it will get him the
Hmm.
kill. But for the side of Dave, he has the lead. Oh, he lacks damage though, so no chance, not even a critical chance. So Vince extends the series right here.
Yeah,
Well played from Vince. And it all came down from that early cattail.
yeah, dude, that is an amazing setup right there. Cat tail,
Yeah,
getting
to
some
do three cards.
yeah, dude, double cat tail. Not getting some value. Nope. He just that was a bullet dodge already right there,
Yeah,
BMG. Yeah.
I love that dodge. Around earlier, he managed to
Mhm.
draw three cards from his own cattail.
Mhm.
Second round, Dave played double cattail. I think the double cattail was kind of risky. Could have
Yeah.
played a single cattail, it would have had the same effect.
Hmm.
But yeah, he went for the risk. Too bad it did not work for him, and we all saw the outcome. So 2-1, Dave with the lead.
That's right. Dave with the lead and getting this 2-1. And for those of you guys who are watching, this is again the lower bracket portion of this the tournament, and we're watching Vince versus Dave. Right? It's like first name basis, guys. Like, oh, Vince and Dave right here. New players here over at the Axie Infinity competitive scene. So it's amazing to see these new talents get into the action already. Right? They're getting their trial by fire, guys, and this is one more chance for them to showcase their skills as well. Type it in over chat who you think will be winning. Dave already having advantage to one, and Vince like trying to catch up. And this may be the fire already like lighting up. Like it's sometimes some players are like not quick to warm up, right? VMG, like they're like,
Yeah,
like if you're gonna be starting a car, you have to like wait for around 15 minutes, and then this might be the 15 minutes that that Vince has been waiting for, and
yeah.
he
Might
might,
be
yeah,
a momentum shift.
yeah,
It could, a good win from him might give
hmm,
him some momentum to equalize the series.
hmm,
But if I were Dave, I would not allow him to extend the series more.
hmm,
Dave needs to finish this one because if Vince manages to get another win,
hmm,
equalizing it to 2-2, heading on to game 5,
hmm,
he has the momentum. So Dave needs to cut this off and try to get a win. And would also like to commend the adjustment from Vince.
hmm,
Replacing his front plant, he knew that it had zero. The first plant had zero to no value, so he replaced it with a slower plant with a
hmm,
cattail, and it made things so much easier for him.
hmm. That's right. That's right. Definitely, getting some ease over at that kind of decision. And man, I'm excited, man, as to how this is gonna be going because if you are, if you are already starting to watch right now, this is kind of another 2-1. We have been here in the previous round, and we've seen the other player just or rather the first match we got to see, it went to 3-1. This might go the other way, definitely. This is because again, Vince and Dave are first timers to join the competitive scene. So Yeah, still a lot of jitters here, guys. And this is different from ladder. So the mistakes can be made. So if you see some mistakes, it's okay. It's part of the game, and we're happy. I'm happy. I'm happy to see the players because they, as you said, VMG, they adjusted like just adjustments that they made, especially from Vince. Really helpful as well. So kudos to them. So guys, type it over chat. Who do you think will win?
Let's
Hello,
go,
hello.
let's go, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Game number 4 incoming. Dave with a chance to close the series. And again, guys, this is happening under the lower bracket. So whoever loses is eliminated from the tournament. So very
Mm-hmm.
interesting if either of the players are willing to make some adjustments. So if some are willing to gamble a lineup because they badly, both of them badly need this win.
Yeah, they definitely need this win, and I'm realizing VMG like the some of the players have kind of a difficulty, especially in between matches, to like pick the best Axie to play with or the best box to play with, right? So it is, the pressure is on Vince right now because one more loss and he's out. So
Yep.
yeah, he has to pick like maybe do you want to remain with that composition? Possibly there might be some adjustments from Dave to destroy that composition, right? There's I get we've already seen it, so it's definitely possible. Or I maybe switch it up a bit. Yeah, give us a surprise. I think I want to see what's the in this bird band. I want to see a ballsy move. Like just give us a curveball. Like what? Why is this here? I don't know something like that. Because I've seen some players from different tournaments as well put out a questionable or rather a surprise move that they played and they got them to win. But sometimes they keep it until the end, right? Like it's like this is my secret, conversation. I'm not gonna be using it throughout the tournament until the last moment, right? So yeah, I want to see those kinds of stories, those kinds of developments. And I have some. There are some questions here over the chat. VMG, is the raffle started? No, the raffle hasn't started.
Not yet. In a
Let's
bit.
go.
Here we go. Game number 4 and same lineup for both players. I think Vince might have found the answer that he is looking for, and it is that front plant with the vegan diet. And now early barrage from the side of Vince goes for the risky fish. Good cattail for the side of Dave. Rather decent cattail. Gets a card from that scarab. And now Vince has the chance to not give any value on this front plant. Now, for the side of Dave, will he use the cards from his front though? And I think yes, and Vince made the right decision. Here comes the dog and the
Oh,
risky fish, not giving it any value, and it's a 3v2, and Vince has a safe pass incoming. Or if he's ballsy enough, he could still play that front line vegan diet just to delay Dave a little. But so far so good. It's looking good for Vince.
yeah, and there has not been an adjustment on the plant of Dave, man. And I saw that if I don't know if you were looking at the camera of Dave, he got a short lip bite right there from Dave. Like he like oh man, my front line plan has been destroyed yet again. Like around round three. So yeah, let's make some adjustments to this. And dude, I'm happy, man. Look at this. Look at this, man. Look at this. Both of these guys are playing on mobile. Dude,
Yeah.
dude, that's amazing. Look,
Let's look.
you don't need a
Whoa!
PC. Look at this. Oh,
Here comes a risky fish, double
oh,
prickly trap, and a scarab.
oh,
Plus
okay,
a leak
good.
leak enough to get the kill. Dave made the right choice there to play it slow, play a single spiky wing to try and regain the two energies that he lost from his front plant. Now it's looking slightly even, but for the side of Vince, he does have the faster plant, so he could play a no turn here on the midline plant of Dave. But I think Dave still has a chance. He just needs to play this mid round perfectly,
Mm-hmm.
considering that he has the faster Aqua between the two.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. Oh, passes for both. Okay, okay. And he goes
They're,
all in. Oh my gosh.
oh,
Dave
they
has
made the
all
same.
the attack.
Yeah,
Oh,
they made the
oh
same
no, no.
play.
Dude.
Same play from both, but Dave has an advantage now because if
Yeah,
we look at the cards, he has 5 cards on his backline.
yeah.
He's almost is 3 cards short from completing the whole deck for his backline Aqua, and a complete backline set of cards usually gives you a win on a mirror match. But on the flip side, Vince has 2 more energies to work with for the side for this mid rounds. So I think Vince can choose to gamble those Kotaros because I don't think he can afford a pass right here.
Yeah.
We shall see. Let's go. Will he play the midline cards? Oh!
Oh, oh, wow.
Oh my god! If he played
Oh,
those, he had two. In my point of view, I think Vince has too much energies. He could. It's a safe gamble to play 2 cards on that midline plant. But here we go again. There's a last stand. They've used double dull grip. Now for the side of Vince, he needs to get some backline cards, but he only got 1 koi.
oh man.
So he is in trouble even though Dave doesn't have any energies. I think Vince had no choice right there but to gamble the midline cards. And now Vince Aqua is not looking good, has 385 HP. Has 8, as you can see, he has 8 energies, and 8 energies is just too much for a 1v2, so he could have used those midline cards, in my point of view. But Dave only has 3 energies right here, so I think he could make a safe play,
Yeah.
possibly a risky fish, but for the side of Vince, he could get a he could get a risky fish attack up and try to go
Mhm.
for a no turn. So very interesting scenario right here. Still winnable for Vince, but it's not looking good since his deck isn't complete yet. He lacks 1 card.
Yeah, yeah. He's like, they're actually really thinking, oh, oh, oh.
Let's see.
Here we go.
Oh, he used an artifact. He did not get. He did not get the attack up from that artifact. Oh
Oh,
no! I think that was a
wow.
bad artifact play. I think that was a disadvantage artifact play for the side of Vince. He used a level 2 artifact and he was not able to get an attack up. Let's see if that attack
Oh
up matters.
man.
I don't think the attack up matters though to make
Yeah,
him feel better because he did not get
yeah.
the second risky fish. But here
Yep.
comes the kill from Dave. Risky fish, double
Ooh.
koi, and he manages to end the series right here. Well
Yeah.
played,
That
Dave.
smile. Look at this. Well,
Well
look at
played,
that
Dave.
smile.
Woo!
Well played, Dave, man. Dude, he was like smiling already, man. Oh,
Good
like
try.
it's like, but it's like his girlfriend sent him a sweet text message when he won. Like,
Oh!
oh,
We had some very important info. I
yeah.
didn't saw it earlier. Kill Axie said that Dave used the artifact, not Vince. So it was
Oh,
not a mistake. It was a big brain play. He turned his plant
mm-hmm.
onto an aqua, and
Aqua.
that eliminates the attack up risk.
Oh, that's
Wow!
right.
So that was a masterclass. That
Yep,
makes
yep.
things
Makes
even
sense.
better. Yeah, it makes things even better. It gives me
Yeah,
more insight and entertainment. So double well played to Dave for making that play,
that's
and
right.
props to Vince. I think Vince had the perfect adjustment on game number 2, switching his
Mm-hmm.
plants, but it was kind of too late
Yeah.
because Dave was already pushing the lead, and he managed to end the series in 4 games. Well played.
Yeah, it was like a good chance
What the fuck?
for Vince to catch up. But yep, I think this is the same
Wow.
story, man. The same story that happened.
Yeah.
And um, we haven't seen some good artifact plays for
Yeah, that was the
these
first
tournaments.
one.
Yeah, that's the first one.
We,
It's like nobody even thinks of doing that.
yeah,
And
yeah.
dude, from
Well
first timers
played.
nonetheless. From first timers
Yeah,
nonetheless, man.
that's
So yeah,
silent.
good
Yeah.
good job,
I
Dave.
think
Good job, Dave.
that
Keep it up.
Yeah, that's a candidate for play of the night for me.
Yeah.
We have casted like 3 or 4 tournaments with
Mhm.
artifacts involved, but this is the first artifact play that mattered. Turning your plant into an aqua to eliminate a risky fish attack up, and not playing any cards on that plant as well. So perfectly executed from Dave,
Yeah.
and he deserved that win. Good
Yep.
signs from our incoming new incoming players that
Yeah.
yeah, they're doing some big brain plays. Well played.
Yeah. Big. Yep. Talking about big brain plays, next feature match is going to be the upper bracket semifinals, and you guessed it, guys. It's gonna be Thunderstruck versus Chan. Where is Chan? Oh, he's right
Oh
there.
my
Okay.
god.
Oh, dude.
The
The Battle of
rematch.
Giants. Right
Yeah.
here. Let's go, guys. Type it in over
Eh,
chat. Who you think will win? Thunderstruck or
let's go,
Chan?
guys. Thunderstruck versus Chan, and we can safely assume that whoever has the most dons is Chan. So Chan's Axie pool is on the right side, while Thunderstruck has is on the left side. Also, their names are correct. So Thunderstruck playing or managing a much more balanced composition, trying to center his composition on lunges, which is very effective against any other Axie class. So Chan banned the 2 reptiles, which is the God Reptile and the reptile with the numbing. He banned the spiky wings as well. So Thunderstruck is left with one spiky wing aqua.
Mm-hmm.
For the side of Chan, Thunderstruck chose to ban all of the god bugs. So
Mm-hmm.
Thunderstruck is willing to play against a double Dawn setup. He also
Yeah.
banned the Egg Bomb Aqua, so he tried to eliminate the Spiky Wings.
Mm-hmm.
He eliminated the Spiky Wing and the triple God Bug. So Thunderstruck doesn't want anything to do with those God Bugs. And from we all know, Chan has won multiple championships. He even won the recent tournament on the Mods Party at BGC lately by
Yeah.
piloting the same comp every time, which is the Don plant. And
Yeah.
let's see if he is capable of working his magic once again, because I do think that Thunderstruck came in prepared for this kind of matchup. Let's see.
Yeah, this kind of a setup right there from Chan has been well known. Like he's been using it for quite a while now, and it's amazing because when you see Chan keep on winning, like who who will be okay. It is definitely fitting if Thunderstruck will find the weakness in Chan's armor, right? So yeah, this is going to be a battle of the giants, as we said, and looking at the triple god bugs or the 3 god bugs already being banned is definitely tantamount to like how well the god bugs must be feared against the box of thunderstruck. And the spiky wing, as you said, VMG is a good one as well to ban because of the huge potential of the damage as well, especially with the fragile being applied. So, but I'm thinking, yeah, it is not clear to us that Thunderstruck, or rather, it is not obvious that Thunderstruck loves the launch teams.
Yeah, and here comes the first round. Thunderstruck with a very nice aggressive turn right here, but Chan responds with a high shield from his front line as well. And if we look based on the HP, Chan has the advantage on as early as the first round. But let's talk about the lineup. Chan is piloting a his one of his slightly new backline with the Dawn with the hair dagger. So he's not trying to make any backdoor plays right here happen. He's going through the front and he's going to pierce through every axie available. And here comes a Nitro Leap from his front line. And what a play from Chan. A very balanced play from Chan right there. Absorbing the aggression from those cards. And I think Chan is a master of damage juggling. That's why he's
Yeah,
able to win so many championships. And that's one of the rounds that prove the how he manages those egg bombs.
that's right. That's right. And you can see, if I remember correctly, Chan is the we've always seen him with a calculator. Like it is calculated damage, calculated defense. This is another this is a destruction of the front, but it's still gonna be surviving. Very calculated as well. Going to last stand and even dealing damage towards the midline. And this can be another way for Chan to recoup the damage cards that he needs to destroy that mid line. So that reptile is gonna be kind of a bit tanky, but it's still like if Thunderstruck chooses to possibly use a card, that may well be a Cottontail, right?
Yeah.
If he wants to destroy that and then just go through towards the mid line Dawn. So
Yes.
yeah, that's definitely the play here.
He needs a Cottontail right here, and I think he can play Cottontail and Kotaro. Thunderstruck needs those Kotaros. He got one Kotaro though, and that's a good leak. I would not I would not have played the leak because I was expecting a pass from Chan, but Thunderstruck has better game sense and he played that leak very well. Mm, in terms of mid rounds, I think Thunderstruck is slightly in trouble because he needs to overcommit that mid line. It has a full HP, but he knows at the back of his mind that Chan still has the second egg bomb from his backline. So Thunderstruck needs to make a perfect prediction on when that second egg bomb might come. But so far, it's looking good for Chan. Mm, if I were Thunderstruck, I would gamble the mid lane cards. I would use that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would play 4 cards right there. If I lose, oh well. Let's see if Thunderstruck manages to get. Yeah, those are the 4 cards that I'm willing to gamble. And what a
Yeah.
gamble! What? No,
He
my name is
does.
dead.
He's
My
dead,
name
man.
is dead.
Oh,
Oh, he got
oh,
this. He got the egg bomb again.
dude.
For context, guys, that egg bomb gives him the aroma. So
Yeah,
whatever HP that midline has, it won't sustain against a
yeah.
Trifeather. What a
Dude,
play for! So Chan made the perfect play once again.
Chan won't put it to chance, man, that there is going to be like exact. He will possibly, he was thinking that what Thundershock will be playing, that is the way that he will be overthrown, and he goes in and puts in over the damage by not just committing to one card or two cards. He has to put it all to 3 cards. And look at
Well,
we saw over at the side of Thunderstruck, he like that shifting in the position, that shifting of discomfort with that kind of play actually
yeah.
kind of tilted him a bit.
Yep. I think Thunderstruck still made the right play. I would have made the right play right there, but it's just Chan made a good read right there.
Mm-hmm.
But since we already saw the sequence happen, the winning play for Thunderstruck right there was to play a single leak.
Yeah,
I'm only saying it because we saw the sequence happen, but
yeah.
before it happened, those 4 brick wall cards from the midline seemed like a very decent or good play because one of Chan's play styles is he takes a break every time he feels like he needs to make a setup, or every time feels he has the lead,
Mm-hmm.
he takes a break or he goes for a pass. But
Yeah,
it was different during that scenario. That's how champions are made. He
yeah.
knew that Thunder is willing to risk a 4 card on that one HP reptile, 1 card HP reptile. So
Yeah.
Chan with the perfect read gave him the win. 1-0, guys. What a perfect game one.
Dude, if you have had so many times facing against Thunderstruck, you might as well have had read him like a book, man. Like that's already he was already like a chapter like 5 or chapter 10 already
Yeah.
advanced reading, and you can see it on Chan. Like Chan does his homework, and this is how well he has played over the different seasons. Like I don't know how many years he's been playing right now. I think 2 or 3 years right now competitively in terms of Axie Infinity. So that's a lot of battles under your
Hmm.
belt. And I remember he had like different championships, seasonal championships, LSL championships. Like defended the base a lot of times. Or, dude, IRL Guild Wars SEA champion as well. Like, dude, you don't call him Chan. You don't call him just Chan. He is a Pion. so so yeah, Chan. Anyway,
Champ.
Chan with a P.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so but still, Thunderstruck on his own in his own right is a very good player. That's why he's still right here. You keep on seeing him. He's one of the OGs, Hall of Famers, so to speak, as what Champy Axie has already mentioned here over at the Twitch chat. So yeah, if anyone can beat Chan, might as well be Thunderstruck, and I want to see him try and try it again, of course, because these guys, like, they're like how do you say this? They are the OGs, or rather, they are the people we look up to as an Axie Infinity as Axie Infinity professional players, VMG.
Yeah, I do agree with you. I respect both players.
Mm-hmm.
Chan with a lot of accolades, and Thunderstruck is Thunderstruck. He's just a really good player and a mentor, and I
Mm-hmm.
idolize him a lot. So I think he's capable of making this series closer than we think. But considering the first game, Chan played it perfectly, having the brick wall on the first round at the front, knowing that Thunderstruck will play aggressive on the first round, playing the egg bomb on the second round, knowing that Thunderstruck will still play aggressively at the second round. So good aroma on the second round, delaying Thunderstruck on eliminating that
Mm-hmm.
plant. And that no turn play on the four cards on the reptile was the cherry on top.
Mm-hmm.
Playing three cards, Hungry Bird, Egg Bomb, and
Mm-hmm.
a Tri-Feather, not giving that reptile any value,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, perfectly executed from the side of Chan. Let's see if how Thunderstruck will bounce back, but it's looking interesting so far. It's a 50-50 matchup.
Yeah, I do agree with you, man. Like with this kind of boss spell, like it, I think Chan is being pushed into a corner to play like all most of his dons, right? Because of the the bans. So Chan won that match, and will he be able to replicate that kind of play or that kind of situation over the next matches, right? And if he does, if he will be able to replicate that, Thunderstruck will have to find a way to adjust. And still, it's the same thing. It's the same thing that he's gonna be playing because again, he's back into a
I think
corner.
Thunderstruck changed his backline.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
But
I went
but Chan just
for
went with the same thing, right?
he changed his midline.
Mid lane. Okay, all
He
right.
yeah, from a goldfish wise soul, he turned it into a pumpkin. So I guess
Yeah.
Chan was predicting an aqua from Thunderstruck on game one, but now he went with his safest setup, which is a pumpkin swallow. But Thunderstruck predicted that it's safe for him to use an aqua because Chan might change his mid lane. So let's see how effective this backline aqua of Thunderstruck is against this lineup. But now he decided to pass as early as the first round to try and make a good setup. Mm, um, he has a go down his front. He could use it. Let's see. Oh my god, the double knight still. What a god throw from Chan.
Oh
Oh
man.
my god, he did not go for the. I think he
Double
was
rice.
yeah, he was predicting an egg bomb possibly. That's why he only played three cards. But that was a good risk. It was a very risky play from Chan, playing a double Night Steal because it only gives you 40 shields. And with Thunderstruck having 5 energies, he could have easily eliminated that plant. But yeah, Chan having the balls of steel, playing the double Night Steal, gives him the
Oh.
early momentum. Oh my god, did he predict an egg bomb again? Oh!
Oh.
Oh my god! Chan
Okay.
is making Thunder overthink. Two perfect rounds coming in from Chan, stealing two energies with the Night Steals. And, well, he doesn't have any aroma to play with.
Mm-hmm.
So, kind of unlucky, but still, it's a momentum play for Chan. Now, Thunderstruck, he needed that double Kotaro play to happen. He needed
Mm-hmm.
those two energies back. But now, he is in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, he still has double taste slap though.
Yeah, but there's gonna be a draw. Double tail slap is gonna gain him some energy. And he has been saving some cards from the mid and the back lane right there. And there's still some leaks right there that can be used by Thunderstruck to limit the number of cards that the Chan will be able to play over the next turn. So, the question here, will this be the opportune time to redirect the damage, maybe use some Shell, or will he just go in and like make that front line be tanky? This is a problem because there's a lot of energy that Thunderstruck may use right now, and might be able to destroy if he does redirect towards the back lane. So right now, there's going to be a lot of damage, but he has to be careful as to how he will be managing the cars that the backline will be using. So, but I'm pretty sure there is one active that's going to be destroyed here during this turn.
Yup, Thunderstruck is in trouble. Let's see. Yeah,
Oh,
he's forced to use the brick wall.
yeah,
So here we go. Here comes the hair dagger and the egg bomb plus a double hungry bird. I think this will be enough to eliminate that reptile.
yeah.
Here comes the first lunge from the side of Thunder. Here comes the follow up from Chan.
Yep.
Double deep sea gore, enough to get the gold
Boom.
turn. Pumpkin plus an energy gain. Chan again another dominating win against Thunder, and this is a clean 2-0. Chan is overpowering Thunder at the moment. Wow.
Yeah, Chan with the mind games right there, man. That's like the good. You can see the patient will the opponent will expect what you're gonna be playing, but if you don't play it, like, dude, that messes you up quite a lot, especially with your future lines. And look at Chan. He's
Here
like
comes the egg bomb. He's gonna play an egg bomb here.
yes, dude, like egg
It
bomb,
didn't
and
even
then
hit him. He doesn't want that goldfish value, so he still has
yeah,
a speed advantage. Goes for the egg bomb, double
yeah,
time feather,
and look
and
at Deep
here
Sea
goes.
Gore, man. That's gonna be like
Yeah,
yeah, a lot of damage as well. But yeah,
well played, Chan. Clean win. Wow.
this dude. Oh, yep, definitely a clean win indeed. And look, double swallow as well. There you go. Chan, another win, getting a 2-0, making Dell's outplays look easy, guys. Dude, it might look easy, but there is a bunch of experience that comes with it. Especially with the fake out that Chan did during that turn with the possible redirection.
Yeah.
Thundershock was expecting that, but got it got waylaid, bamboozled, man, bamboozled by Chan. So amazing, great turn.
Yep, well played, Chan. Watching Chan play at his prime or in his peak is like watching art. He
Mhm,
managed to make Thunder mm, look like I think he managed to show the levels that he has against Thunderstruck. Even
mhm,
though I'm considering both of them on the same level or inside the same tier,
mhm,
but looking back on those first two matches, Chan just made perfect plays after perfect plays.
mhm,
After one game, still managed to make the perfect play on game number two because that double night steal at round two,
mhm.
considering your opponent has five energies,
Yeah.
your plant is the slowest amongst all the Axie, and he played double night steal with 40 shields, was a game changing play. Plus, too bad for Thunder though.
Mhm.
He wanted to regain his momentum back with Akotaro, trying to predict an egg bomb because
Mhm.
Chandu loves to make an egg bomb play whenever his opponent has two energies. But unfortunately, Chan did not have any egg bombs during those turns. So
Yeah.
in short, Thunderstruck lost two energies from the Night Steal,
Mhm.
and he did not gain two energies from the Kotaro, so he lost
Yeah.
Kotaro value as well. Oh, that was bad for Thunder. But then again,
Yeah.
this is Thunderstruck. Uh, all he needs is one win to get himself going again. And I think if he manages to get a win here, he might force a game number five. So let's see. Well played again to Chan. Masterpiece.
Yeah. Well played to Chan, and of course, one more match. 2-0 already for Chan. So this means that there's still more pressure against Thunderstruck. And it can still go either way because Thunderstruck still has one more match to to back it up to
Yeah.
make sure that he gets another win and just keep on winning one win at a time, and that's how it goes, right? You just win one at a time, and then just keep on playing. And Thunderstruck, with all the experience that he has, we might see that happen. And but Chan is a wall. Chan is that kind of wall that you have to go over. You have to go over, and if you get beaten during this round in the upper bracket, you can still go back and just fight your way back to another match against him if he does survive in the upper bracket final. So, yeah, still, like I'm seeing some messages over at the chat. I mean, I see Champy Axie, GG, Chan Maestro. Oh wow, like they put him up on a pedestal. It's well deserved, right? So, but still, you can't take out the fact that Thunderstruck has been doing some adjustments as well, and since both of them are doing adjustments, we we might not be able to predict how they're going to be going because since there's a lot of changes of them adjusting to what the opponent is going to be expecting. It can go either way. Like yeah, which is a good thing because both of these pros know how to adjust to the situation, and yeah, it's going to be kind of unpredictable. VFG.
Yep, very unpredictable indeed.
Hmm.
Mm, I think in terms of lineups, Thunderstruck is doing a great job playing the lunges, adjusting his backline. But now, here comes the perfect lunge composition from the side of Thunderstruck. But now Chan manages to bring back the Why So Serious Dawn again, and I think this Why So Serious Dawn will have a huge impact during those game because
Hmm.
he could play an egg bomb and try to make his midline Dawn the final standing axis for his
Hmm.
side. But yeah, we saw Chan make a successful Night Steal right there,
Hmm.
and it's looking good for him once again. Oh my god, he knew. Here comes the egg bomb.
Oh wow.
Thunderstruck not falling for the
Oh.
aroma. That was a good play from Thunder. Now Thunderstruck has the chance to equalize the momentum,
Hmm.
but he needs to cover the egg bomb.
Hmm.
So he might possibly play four cards on his backline and a single card on his midline, but that would be too risky because you want to
Hmm.
put shields on your midline. So
Hmm.
this is a challenging scenario for Thunderstruck. I think he's still going to consider the second egg bomb, even though he just saw the first one. Because Thunderstruck is a very detailed player,
Hmm.
and let's see how he manages this. He knows that Chan only has two energies. He
Hmm.
just needs to make the right play here.
Yeah, there might be an egg bomb to redirect, or will Chan just tank all the damage that is going to be coming towards him? That towards the front. Oh, here we go. Yep,
Alright. Double
double
Luna
cottontail.
Absorb.
Yep,
Interesting. Here comes the launch. Good Goda play for the side of Thunder.
yep.
Eliminates one energy. Here comes the double Scarabs. Mm,
Oh,
this is looking challenging for the side of Thunderstruck. I think he needs one more Cottontail, but Chan has the opportunity to go for a no-turn play right here.
yeah. So this is gonna be still it will possibly be surviving. He may have a chance to use here the egg. But if Thundershock goes all in, especially with all the energies and you can actually count like how many cards are unused over at Thundershock side. So that might be a one shot kill if he does try to do that. So, ha ha ha. What
I think.
a difficult situation to be in if you
Oh my
are
god.
in Thundershock side.
Oh
But
my.
look at this air
This is a.
dagger.
Oh,
Oh,
good play
almost.
from.
Whoa! 4 HP!
My god, not again.
Calculated plays, my dude. Oh.
Now Chan has the chance to make the perfect play of eliminating the midline and having that why so serious reach that backline aqua, but oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh.
I think Thunder was playing it well. He expected the egg bomb, but he did not expect that it would not deliver a kill.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he also expected that Chan will try to go for a no turn play.
Hmm.
But okay, let's see. Oh my god. Another perfect play
Oh,
from Chan. The goldfish value.
oh
He
man.
knows. He knows
Oh,
Thunderstruck doesn't have any cards. Another perfect play from Chan. Wow! Three straight games. Are you
oh,
kidding me? Wow!
dude, what are we seeing
Oh
here?
my god! Goldfish play. He has three speed ups. He could play the double heal plus the deep sea gore. And it's not even close. He's just playing it perfectly right now.
Dude, Professor Chan is in session right now, guys. Ho, ho, ho. Man, I
Oh
like it.
my
I like
god.
it. And like you can still like go with Wise Hole Series and then just armor up again. Look, oh, egg bomb. Like
Here
it's
comes
gonna
the
be. Oh,
heal.
here we go.
Not
Full
even close,
damage.
man. Look at that
Oh,
heal. The midline won't even die.
back to full HP, dude. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
Wow.
wow.
Oh my god. Oh, that was the most dominant series we've seen so far, and congratulations with Chan coming
Dude,
again on top. Piloting the same lineup for the previous 12 months and still finding success. It's pure art. Well played to Chan, and still I would like to comment Thunder. I think Thunder made the right adjustments, but it just happens on Axie. Some things don't go for you. The RNGs, the timings of the cards, and it was a good try. But then again, we cannot say anything negative about Chan. He played those three games perfectly, earning him a clean sweep. Cleanest
yeah.
sweep I've seen so far throughout my casting career.
Yeah, dude, like it's so clean and it's like we're watching a kind of a masterclass with how Chan was able to play it as well. I'm not sure if that portion where in the dusk or rather where in the dawn survived with the cards they played over at the back line with the redirection like down to 4 HP. That may be calculated still, because you would be able to see how much armor and how much damage it will take. Like that's a good how do I say this? A good read from Chan's side. So yeah, it's amazing. Masterclass indeed. Congratulations to Chan. Thunderstruck still has a chance to go back and have his revenge against Chan if Chan will be going towards the upper bracket finals, or rather the finals portion. So with that, of course, Chan will be moving forward, and Chan will be facing, okay, Evra, right? In the upper bracket finals. Okay, so that will be the thing that we're going to be looking forward to
Yeah.
over at the next matches. What do you think about that, BMG?
Mm. So far, no series has disappointed me. Every series was entertaining.
Mhm,
Masterclass after masterclass.
mhm.
The adjustments from the first series, from the second series, the artifact outplay, and from this series, the masterclass from Chan. Every series has been worth it, and I'm looking
Mhm.
forward to seeing more new names, and some players that we have already casted face each other. Possibly Evra versus Chan or stuff like that. So yeah,
Yeah,
I think we could
show the
check the
bracket.
bracket. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go show the bracket right now, guys, so that you will be updated. And you can see here over at the upper bracket, we see here Evra a while ago defeated Chanson with the 3-1. And what has happened over off stream? Evra was able to defeat Jethro with a 3-0 clean sweep as well. And the one we just watched a while ago was Chan going against Thunderstruck and getting also another 3-0. So that means over at the upper bracket, we already have the upper bracket finalists over at bracket number 28, which is Evra versus Chan. Okay, so with this kind of matchup, we're going to be having to review the boxes between those two. And of course, with the lower bracket, I want to see what has been happening right here. Do we have, there you go. In terms of the lower bracket, um, Mitsubishi has gone down to lower bracket as well. Was able to beat Ebongs, Patatas, and Potato. I'm not sure what happened right there. Yeah, it's the Eric's 3 was able to defeat Patatas and Potato, so he's going to be moving forward. Also, Teach Me has or Dave is moved forward as we have watched that it's a 3-1, and Leicester gets to defeat Chansen with a 3-1 as well. So what we're waiting for is the conclusion of the match between Elixir and Mitsubishi. So who will be fighting Jethro? Morpheus right there. And over at the matchup between Dave, Teach Me, and Lester Isa, or from ISA, because if Leicester wins this match number 21, there will be another team kill from ISA right there between Thunderstruck and Leicester, right? So, but
Yep.
if Teach Me wins, Dave will be moving forward and he will be facing Thunderstruck. So, those are our updated lower bracket and upper brackets. And yeah, this is going to be exciting because Evra is going to be facing Chan, who
Yeah.
recently just won VMG.
Yep. Let's see if Evra makes something magical happen against Chan. But so far, I'm still seeing some notable names that are still alive during the tournament. We have Mitsubishi and Erixri. We have Jethro. We have Lester, Teach Me, and Thunderstruck right here. Some very notable and experienced players. Happy to see um, Lester and Jethro thriving uh, onto the tournament as well. But for the upper brackets, Chan and Evra is going to be fun.
Yeah. Like that's gonna be like a another fun match to watch. We were able to cast Evra's matchup, and we were able to cast Chan's matchup. So this is actually gonna be an upper bracket finals. That means if they move, they will be getting the spot in the finals, and they're just going to be sitting pretty until the lower bracket concludes. So, but also they're going to be having the advantage by having one win over the other players. Already one win in a best of seven matchup. So that's raised to four wins. So, what do you think, VMG? Where are we going to be seeing some action right here between Evra and Chan?
Yep. Mm, but so far, if Chan manages to maintain his composure and perfect plays, it would be an easy ride for him. But if Evra can pull something under the table and just make something new happen. And I think he is capable of giving Chan a challenge. So I'm looking forward to that matchup. I'm not sure if it's going to happen instantly or are we taking a short break. I'm just waiting for an update. But then again, guys, the prize pool for this tournament is a whopping total of 3,000 AXS. Or
Mm-hmm.
in peso, it's more than 1.5 M, which is a lot. And
What?
if yeah, and the champion will be getting 1,100 AXS, or if we convert it, it's close to 600k, which
What?
is a lot of money. So we can say
Dude, for
that,
Christmas as well, man.
yeah, it's a holiday prize pool right here.
Oh
Second
my
place will
gosh.
get 650 AXS, and third place will get 400 AXS. So if you manage to reach at least top four, you'll be getting a whole lot of AXS for Christmas. So let's see if Chan gets another ring, or is there a new kryptonite for Chan in this talent pool? Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, dude, this is gonna be either way. It's gonna be a blessed Christmas for the top players here in the Axie Infinity Classic Season Championship because that's a lot of prizes that they are gonna be waiting for. But talking about waiting, we're gonna be going for a short break. Total 5 minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for the upper bracket finals. See you in a few.
Phew.
Hey guys, we are back here at the Axie Infinity Classic Season Championship. We are your casters here at Excelsior PH and VMG. We just got an amazing last match. Dude, it was, of course, you know, how do I say this? One for the books, of course, because we're going to be having Chan show us a masterclass, Professor Chan, and he is going to be facing Evra in this matchup. I haven't seen I can't remember the box that they were carrying, Evra. But I remember, like, of course, Chan is, being the champion of Dawn composition. What do you think is going to be the banning right there, BMG?
I think Chan has perfectly bypassed the drafting phase in terms of his own Axie pool because he's ready to play the backline Dawn with any mid lines available. He has so many mid lines. He has the Godbug, he has the Dawns, and as long as he has the backline Dawn and the front plant, he is on pace on becoming a champion again. Plus, he knows what axes pose a threat from his lineup, so he knows what to ban from the opposing axie pool. But still, Chan has been defeated before, and his axie pools isn't invincible, so there's a chance for Evra to make something happen here. He just needs to make the right decision on what lineup is he willing to use in this matchup. Again, guys, this is the upper bracket finals, and whoever wins here is heading towards the grand finals. So it's a very exciting matchup. Looking forward to this. A best of five, first to three wins. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Indeed. We are now watching the boxes. On the left is going to be Evra's box. On the right is going to be Chan's box. And as you can see, there's a lot of targets from Chan's side. Even though you can ban all of the three God box, he has a way for himself to get that win. So over at the side of Evra, it's all lunges. It's almost as similar to almost all lunges, almost similar to, like, in part over at Thundershock's side, but he has also on his side a bunch of spiky wings and a bunch of pliers, a bunch of plants right there that can gain energy or can disable some cards. So what do you think about what they're going to be banning right now, VMG?
So Evra is planning to ban all the god bugs, and I think for his fourth ban, he could ban the Aqua with the spiky wing,
Mm-hmm.
and he could try to make that god reptile happen again because he knows how to use that god reptile composition properly. But
Mm-hmm.
still, even though he has the god reptile, Chan still has the backdoor Dawn with the shrimp, so it still poses a threat for that god reptile. And speaking of the god reptile, Chan is currently hovering on that reptile and is planning to ban it. Let's see. Also, I don't think Chan is afraid of the dull grips because he has a double dawn as a midline and a backline, so he might leave those double dull grips open. So
Mm-hmm.
good ban from Chan, banning the spiky lunge and the god reptile. I think Chan is going for the second aqua scaly spiky
Mm-hmm.
as his third ban. Let's see.
Mm. Yeah, so that is definitely possible. And I want to see if that's going to be indeed the choice that he will make. And look at all those god bugs. They are definitely a target for everyone. Like, I have this theory, man. I have this theory, BMG.
Okay, I'm
On a sea of blues and a sea of yellows, or green, and you can see the reds, they become targets either way. It's because of the color, man. Not necessarily
yeah.
just because of their the class. You are like, you just want to make it clean. Not necessarily just because
It's just an
they
OC.
yeah, yeah, it's like, it's all reds. Like, oh dude, there's one red left, I might get destroyed by that red. Let me complete it. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like, you don't want any one of those chances because um in the hands of someone like Chan, it's very dangerous to leave one of those. But he has his ways, like even having like the teal shell mids do their work, right? Especially if you leave some of those aquas right there, you can see the Wise Series over the side, and you have to see the Swallow over the other side. Dude, there's a lot of ways for them to sort of keep on surviving, right? And you know, like putting them at this certain position, it's actually a science as well.
Yeah.
Like it's not all over the place. They're in one line, right? And if you put them in one line, you most likely will have those banned. And it's like falling into the trap of whatever Chan is setting. I don't know if he's listening to this, but this is just a conspiracy theory from a caster who is probably going to get destroyed by Chan. But I'm already getting destroyed. But I can see through whatever he's planning with that kind of band setup. I don't know, man, if you agree with me, VMG, but yeah, that's possibly one like conspiracy theory in terms of band placement.
Very interesting theory indeed.
Yeah.
We don't know. Chan is a genius.
Yeah.
We don't know what's going on inside his head, but every little thing can be a possibility when it comes to Chan. But talking about the banning again,
Mm-hmm.
Chan is hovering towards that plant with the Night Steel. One of the weaknesses of Chan's composition, as I've seen throughout certain tournaments, is he doesn't like facing energy destroyers.
Yeah.
Specifically plants with Night Steals and Godus, the double destroyer plant, because it delays his setup very much. So he's planning to ban that, and the second Aqua Spiky, which is the perfect ban for the chance side. I think Evra's game changing Axie right here is the plant with the Kotaro and the Leak Click. You could go on par with that Dawn in a 1v1 scenario,
Mm-hmm.
and it would be useful throughout this matchup, but it just depends on which placement is he going for and what are the other two axes is a planning to pair with that plant. For the side of Chan here, he's just going to decide whether he to play the Shrimp Dawn trying to target the backline or the Dawn with the hair dagger again and just pierce through the front just like
Mm-hmm.
what he did with Thunderstruck. So very interesting um choices of bans from both players.
Mm-hmm.
Evra banning the triple god bugs, meaning is he is planning to play those dusks, possibly a double dusk single plant lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's definitely possible. With that, but I don't know what Evra is gonna be left here. What choice will you be banning, or whatever will you be banning? If there are like multiple possible choices, multiple possible combinations here, from Chan, and look, he completed the L, man.
Yeah.
Dude, like I want to ask if that's if he does get that win and if he does get that interview, if that's intentional. He probably will not answer it correctly, or he will not probably divulge that information because that's kind of a next level counterintelligence, so to speak. But yeah, looking at the lineup, Reptile Band over at the side of Evra, and two Spiky Wing Aquas as well, three God Bugs, and one Spiky Wing Aqua for the side of Chan, the only one left. So let's see if this will be a a one-sided matchup, or of course, I want to see Evra perform here as to go as he is going against Chan. How will he do facing this kind of a champion?
Yeah. I think hmm, it's very risky for Evra to play an Aqua here, knowing that Chan has a Dawn with the Waiso series, but
Mm-hmm.
if Evra manages to find the perfect timing, he could play the Aqua with the Tail Slap Lunge,
Mm-hmm.
a Plant with the Kotaro, and a Dusk with the Goda. Another win con for Evra right here is to play double Goda and
Yeah.
just use that Plant Kotaro as a backline, but it would be very risky. But then gameplay, even though he went on and have multiple championship, is his gameplay is still improving.
Yeah.
He introduced that frontline damage done, which doesn't have the shrimp, and that frontline damage done allows him to just see cards and click cards type of gameplay that avoids energy destruction. So lots of scenarios to beat Chan in all you need to do is to pick the right one, but you have multiple choices, which is very difficult.
Yes, very difficult choices indeed. And I want to see the first matches right here. I remember on the pre-match we could see Chan pacing around a while ago. So that is a good indicator that he is on his feet. Like with the matchup against his opponent a while ago, Thunderstruck. Now we're looking at a more relaxed Chan, right? So this is quite interesting because he is got locked in. Like that's the how do you say it? That's the more simpler explanation. He is definitely locked in right now, guys. So Evra as well, also locked in, coming in from a bunch of wins over at his first two rounds and able to move forward right now with this kind of setup and getting a clean match a while ago. And look at this matchup. Let's go. Here we
Let's
go.
go. Good lineup
Uh,
choice
yeah.
for from Evra playing that backline plant. Very interesting though that he chose to play a
Hmm.
vegan diet plant right there. I think the Kataro Scarab plant would have worked
Hmm.
better. But still, those double dusk with the Godas on the front is a very good choice. For the side of Chan, good pick on playing that damage done with the hair dagger. Good pick on that midline, trying to prevent an aqua value from Evra. And that front plant is looking deadly as well. So a very interesting matchup. Let's see how it plays out. Would also like to note that cattails are. Oh, never mind. Cattails are still useful because he managed to
Yeah.
time the hair dagger and the scarab. But here
Oh.
we go. Good early barrage from Champ playing the egg bomb with the shield. Avoids the first Goda, but then again, Evra draws two cards from the cattail and ivory chop. So I'm guessing it's an equal round for both players.
Hmm.
And I'm expecting both players to not pass. See, they're not passing.
Oh, yeah. Good. That is actually a good scenario. Draws a card, but of course, energy steal as well from Chan. So, oh yeah, okay. I like that some players still actually use Rise, man. So, it's one of my early favorite cards because of the life steal. Because of the energy steal. But again, this is quite an interesting setup that we might have from Evra. He may choose to use that Goda, but the problem is if he does use that Goda, it might get destroyed by his opponent. Might be not good a good investment in terms of
And
cards. So
both of them passed
oh yeah,
for
wow,
energies for both players, and now Evra. I think his front Dusk cards are stuck because he doesn't have any high shields left on that Dusk. And
yeah.
Chan might predict, might make a good prediction here to kill that front line very cleanly
Mm-hmm.
with his Dawn cards. For the side of Evra right here, it's becoming challenging because Chan managed to get the aromas earlier as the first round, and Evra
Mm-hmm.
spent so much cards and energies only to deal half an HP damage on the backline. So
Mm-hmm.
Chan's front line is still looking healthy, and
Mm-hmm.
it looks like it could still create a lot of plays, including that Night Steal.
Definitely, definitely. That's gonna be a possible play. But look at
Oh,
this
good
play.
wrist! What it is from Evra!
Oh,
Playing the front!
Golda
I love it! He
double
played double.
lunch.
He knew that Chan was gonna save some cards! And now
Oh
look at Chan's
man.
face. We don't usually see him this serious, but Evra made the right play. He made every card count, got
Yeah.
every value, and now Evra is in a safe spot to make a pass right here. But then again, we could also take note that Evra's
Mm-hmm.
backline only has two major damage dealing cards, which is the Cactus. The
Mm-hmm.
Vegan Diet won't deal that much damage, and
Mm-hmm.
we've already seen some lunges. So
Mm-hmm.
Evra is currently lacking some damage cards, but this is some good play from Chan right here, trying to avoid the last stand. Now
Yeah.
Chan has five energies, has the right has the opportunity to make a no-turn play. What's the plan for Evra though? Will he risk the two cards from his dusk? I think he can afford to risk the lunge sandal and double cattail plus a cactus follow-up. We shall find out.
Yes, yes, yes. That is definitely a possible play right there to gain some more cards in this matchup. But of course, Chan showing some uneasiness right there with that
Yeah.
kind of play. It's visible that
Yep.
he has been phased. Okay,
Yeah.
checking the armor of Chan. So yeah, let's see if this is
Let's
oh,
go.
another set of cards going in with the double cat in the slab, and you can
Oh
see hair dagger, also
no.
some draws as well. There you go. Yup, full stack, and you can see double deep sea gore. It's gonna be destroying that front. Yup. Oh wow. Yup. Lots of
Alright.
damage, lots of draws. Okay.
I'm
Whoa.
predicting an egg bomb play.
Mm.
Uh, Evra could have used one. Oh, never mind. He got the card from the cattail. I think he could have used one more card on that front line, trying to
Mm-hmm.
make it go last stand. But still, I think Evra is in the right spot right now. He
Mm-hmm.
could play. He could play three damage cards and a pumpkin, or he could play two cactuses, one vegan diet, and one cottontail. But then again, I figured it out why he chose his backline. He was ready for this matchup, and oh wait. This
Oh.
is some major damage from the side
Oh
of Chan.
ho. Oh dude, that's a
Still
lot
not
of
enough
damage.
though. I don't think that's enough. Four energies won't deal that much damage, but
Yeah.
Evra needs to redraw the pumpkins. I mean the cactuses. He needs the double cactus to get a kill here. If he doesn't get the double cactus, he could just play a high shield play with a vegan diet, cotton tail, and a double pumpkin. But then again, there's the double prickly.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's
Oh,
enough. Let's
double why
see.
so serious? Deep sea gore. Oh, it's not enough.
There
Let's
comes
go.
the
Double
double
prickly drop.
cactus. 174, 174, 99. Oh my god. But
Ooh,
then
8
again,
HP.
Chan only has two energies. And Chan, I mean, Evra making Chan uncomfortable right here. Wow.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's
Wow.
go.
Wow. It's my first time seeing this plant as a backline, and it worked out perfectly. Well played, Evra. It's a 1-0. Has Evra
True,
figured out
man.
Chan? Because
Dude.
we've seen Chan sweep Thunderstruck, and we could see him like perfectly chill
Mm-hmm.
in the zone. It's like he is in flow state. But after that risk from Evra playing the double lunge from his frontline Dusk, you can
Yeah.
saw the uneasiness from the side of Chan, and he knew that he was in trouble. He tried
Dude.
catching up, but still, that plant, I did not understand it at first, but now I see the vision, and it works. 1-0 for Evra. Well played.
Yeah, definitely well played for Evra, man. Like I was like thinking, why would you use those cards in a on an Axie that's possibly dying? And yeah, it paid a lot. Like also with the draws as well. VMG like double cattail or the cattail draws. Even though they got some draws from the hair daggers, also draws on your side were actually really helpful, and it was so close, man, so
Yeah.
close with that kind of matchup. You can see Chan just trying to make the best of the situation, get the damage in, and try to get that win. And maybe we haven't seen some crits over at this tournament. So maybe there will be something like that will happening. It's not happening right now, and you don't account for that, right? Right? As a pro, usually the pros don't bank their decisions on criticals. So that's like it's all calculated, and Evra just like had. I think Evra took that class. Evra took that Chan class and he did his homework. And just, if you like what you do in different sports, find out your opponent, find out how they're going to be playing. And if you see any ways for you to exploit that information, because he has hours and hours and hours of information on Chan, and Chan possibly doesn't have any info on Evra, this might be it. This is like a kind of like this is kind of VMG. If you have like a group of friends you have been playing with for years and years, and then there's this one guy who comes in into your poker group, and you don't know, you don't have any read on this guy. This might
Yeah.
be it, right?
Yep.
This might be your advantage as
Perfect.
Evra,
Yeah.
right?
Perfect analogy right there. Chan can do all the research that he wants, but against an upcoming new player, it would be really hard. The only information he has is from Evra's first series matchup during the
Mm-hmm.
tournament.
Mm-hmm.
But mm, I think one of the major advantages from the side of Evra, aside from the lineup choice, is the card count. He managed to get the value of his cattails,
Mm-hmm.
and he played everything perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
It was no shot that he was losing that 1v2 because he had all the energies he needed. He had all the cards that he needed. We could see his card count as early as the second round, counting
Mm-hmm.
more than 10. I think it was 9 to 10 cards because of
Mm-hmm.
that cattail and Ivorchop, and he just played it well. The question is, will Chan show any adjustments? Because I think Chan could replace his backline Dawn with a. I think instead of Hair Dagger, try to use the Dawn with the last one card so it
Yeah.
doesn't trigger the Cattail. Uh, it's one of the choices, but still, if Evra manages to go 2-0 against Chan, it's already an achievement itself.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an achievement that we might want to see in the next few rounds. So, yeah, I'm excited, man. Next match, what are they going to do? Okay, so let's see. What is going to be happening here, guys? Oh man, I mean, what did you think about that match, guys? Type it in over the chat. Oh man, Lich Chan is saying Evra taught Chan going for backdoor Dawn. That's why he put the plant on the back lane. Oh yeah, that's a good analogy right there, Lich Sanity. Yeah, tanking lineup is good comp for Chan's lineup without bugs, all goods, right? So yeah, that's a good analogies right there, guys. Yep, just keep them coming. Okay, so uh, and again, guys, for those of you who are watching, 3,000 AXS on the line. This is going to be the upper bracket finals. Over at the lower bracket, it's already ongoing. So we're going to be watching the lower bracket finals next, and then grand finals, and then look at this next matchup. Let's go a switch from Chan with that backline Dawn, right? It switched over to Shrimp. What do you think about that, VMG?
I'm loving this change from Chan. He knew that his first lineup was too straightforward and he needed to play mind games, which is one of his strengths. So this is a good pick from Chan. Again, Evra connects the first Goda. One of Chan's weaknesses, aside from tanky lineups, is the energy destroy. So this is a good first round from Chan. Because how can you make a full backdoor play
Mm-hmm.
if you cannot save any energies? So good play from Evra right here. I would also like to point out a slight or a small detail that Chan chose to play the Dawn with the Topaz Eyes, so it would have
Mm-hmm.
more HP compared to his faster Dawn with Bird Eyes. So yeah, he's playing the maximum potential of his lineup. So here comes a Prickly Trap and a Scarab, not enough to get a kill. The question is, will Everett risk his front line Axie again, and will Chan pass again? Because usually Chan passes at these moments right here. He wants that front line to draw.
Mm-hmm.
But if he learned something from the first match, he knows that Evra is willing to gamble those
Mm-hmm.
1 HP axes. So this
Mm-hmm.
is a very interesting scenario. Then again, Evra slightly in control of this matchup, considering he has 4 energies.
Yep, definitely a good control, and you can see the difference in how China's going to be playing here. This is a different body language that he
Yeah.
has. This is like back to the chair as opposed to leaning forward. Oh,
Oh! He
oh, nice switch.
learned! Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good dodge on the Goda
Good.
as well. I don't think that was a proper Goda turn from Evra, but he also knew that Chan loves to pass during those
Mm-hmm.
moments. So that was a perfect play from Chan. From
Mm-hmm.
round one, he got 1 energy burnt, but during that round, he regained it by eliminating the front, having shields on his backline, not taking too much damage, and making a no-turn play. So here comes the Luna Absorb. Backdoor play might come, or maybe this is just a strategy for overthinking.
Mm-hmm.
But Evra is slightly in trouble. I think Evra could play something like two damage cards from the Dusk plus a double cattail, then can play the Cactus to pierce through the mid lane. But I don't think it will be worth it since the mid lane has a Swallow. Earlier, the mid lane of Chan had a Waiso series, so it was unable to heal.
Mm-hmm.
In this matchup, we're talking about a different story.
Mm-hmm.
Having those Pumpkin and those Swallows on his mid lane, he's more than ready to sustain the incoming damages from Evra.
All right. Yeah, this is gonna be. Uh, I was expecting, of course, for that front line to survive, but look at this next
Okay.
turn. Oh, okay, okay.
Oh my god!
Oh,
He's going for the no-turn play. Here's a
oh,
Insectivore, double blackmail, egg
oh
bomb.
my!
Brings that dust down to 168 HP. Here comes a
Deep
double deep
sea
sea gore.
guard.
Enough to go for the no-turn, and it's another dominant win
Yep, yep.
for the side of Chan right here.
Oh man,
Wow,
dude.
I think this is very hard for the side of Evra considering he only has double cactus. I think he can play. Oh, another thing to point out is he has a vegan. Chan has a vegan
Yeah.
diet, and his
Mhm.
Axie is faster. So
Yeah,
here goes the vegan diet value.
dude. The heals. The
No
heals,
damage though.
man.
Let's
Yeah.
see if this gets the kill.
Yes, it
Just enough to
does.
get the kill. Evra can play a cottontail pumpkin and a cactus. Yeah, I think Evra still has a shot on winning this, but then again, that mid lane of Chan looks like trouble.
Yeah, just like it's still gonna be like kind of a, how do you say this, a dominating win for Chan with this, but I think it's gonna be kind of a
Can
question
still
as
be
to how
close.
he sets this up. It, like, just pass, man, just pass. But double Cottontail is gonna be opening it up, man.
Cottontail pumpkin. Let's see. Oh, he doesn't use the pumpkin. I
Mm.
would have. I would have. Oh, it only has three energies. Here comes the double perk because
Mm-hmm.
he needs cards.
Yeah.
Now I think Evra is going to draw one vegan diet, and he is hoping for the double cactus to rotate. So possible play from Evra right here is play all his damage cards with one single pumpkin.
Mm-hmm.
So many choices for Evra, but it is still close. It looked like Chan had a major lead with a 3v1,
Mm-hmm.
but Evra making that front plant go to into last stand made things closer. So Evra needs some crucial draws right here from the RNG gods, but rest assured he will draw the first vegan diet. He just needs the double cactus. Oh, new single cactus. Let's see. Here
Oh.
comes the egg bomb play. I don't think this gets the kill, but that's a major brick wall for the side of Evra. I
Mm-hmm.
think Chan is currently waiting for his cottontails.
That's right.
That's a very tanky plant.
Oh man.
He received four damage cards. And
Oh.
oh my god! I
Oh.
told you guys this is still close. This is
It's so
still
close, man.
close. Chan needs the cottontails right here. Evra is going to draw one cactus for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But the other cards will be ran. I think one cactus and one vegan diet is a secured draw for the side of Evra.
Mm-hmm.
But Chan, knowing Chan can read cards, he can play a safe double pumpkin right here. But still,
Yeah.
it won't guarantee him a win. Let's see. Egg
Oh,
bomb play. Oh
oh,
my
goes
god, that's a perfect egg
all
bomb play.
in, man.
That's but then again, Evra
Oh,
has a pumpkin, so he
yeah,
draws
draw.
another card. It's a 1v1. Evra needs another pumpkin right here. This is a winnable 1v1 for Evra, but he overcommitted the double cactus, hoping that Chan doesn't have another egg bomb on lock, but that was the third egg bomb from Chan that came in perfectly. Mm, so many scenarios right here that
Yeah,
I'm
definitely.
seeing.
Lots of good scenarios, but is the question here is that, is the damage going to be enough, man? Like, is the damage going to be enough from
I think
Uh, yeah.
Chan will be able to out-sustain this plant
Mm-hmm.
only because he has a two-card lead.
Mm-hmm.
Evra overcommitted on that last play. What? A nice pass!
Ooh.
Wait! A minute!
Wait, wait, wait.
Will he play all the damage cards here? Is he playing for a draw? Evra has so many choices right now.
Oh
That was a
man.
perfect pass. Both of them have 8 cards. I think that was uh it was a safe play from Chan, playing 2 cards, still managing. Now both of them have 8 cards, but the advantage for Chan is he has the swallow heal, and the
Mm-hmm.
advantage for Evra is he has the pumpkins. So this
Mm-hmm.
is a very close match right here.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very close match.
Yeah, very close. I can't calculate it right now, man. Like, depends on how they're gonna be playing. But
Oh,
look
he
at
really
all
needs the
those
pumpkin. Oh,
500
Chan.
HP.
Alright. This is
Okay.
enough to go. Oh!
Oh, critical!
Metacritical!
What? To it? Oh my gosh,
I think
dude.
this is the timing for Chan to make the. I think this is a damage turn for Chan. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not sure. It's so close, but that was a perfect critical from Evra.
Yeah.
A draw might still be possible right here.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Chan's total damage, I think, is around 140 to 80. I think almost 400.
Yeah.
So Evra needs to secure a 400 shield right here, but he also needs to play a cactus. So it's very close.
Yeah, I think Chen has the right of way. There might be
It's
enough
because of
damage
that
here.
critical. That
Yeah.
critical changed everything. It breaks the math of Chan having that critical from the cactus happen.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what's
Interesting.
gonna
Let's
happen in
see.
here. It's very interesting, dude.
Is this a draw?
Yeah.
Both used artifacts. Chan tried to make his plant a beast, but Evra
Okay.
turned it back into a plant. Chan playing a sustained turn right here. Goes for the double
Mm.
swallow and double
Oh,
pumpkin. But then Evra, oh my god, this is another blood moon. Now Chan has
110.
3 energies to work with. Evra
Okay.
needs to play a double pumpkin. One of the
Yeah.
advantages from Evra is having that draw card from that pumpkin. If you look at the card draws right here, he is now
Yeah.
in lead with 8 cards possible. But the closest play for Evra is to play for a draw, I think.
But what is our ruling? I want to ask. Like, if there's a draw, like, is that one win for each?
I don't think it's counted. A long game just for a draw? Is this a
What?
draw? Chan is managing everything perfectly. I think if
Yeah.
Chan goes for the damage right here, he might lose. So,
Mm-hmm.
oh, bad cards from Chan. He has no choice though. He needs to heal up and play the highest shield possible.
Oh, I
Pick up the
think Chan
play.
won this one.
Deep Seeker, Deep
Boom,
Seeker, and
boom.
then he. Ah!
Yes. Oh, look at that. He
Ooh!
just fidgeted for a moment, but that was an amazing win. That was a burst. Like, okay, they waited for a burst, man. So like, it worked. Like, waiting for that exact moment actually really helped, dude. Amazing,
Wow! Well played
dude.
from Chan.
Yeah.
It was very close, but
Mhm.
that's where
So close.
experience enters. That was experience playing right there for him. And
Mm-hmm.
Chan equalizing the series, but just like what we've predicted earlier
Mm-hmm.
between Evra and Chan, that this is going to be an interesting matchup, and so far it has been.
Mm-hmm.
Evra making some unorthodox decisions, making the
Mm-hmm.
game close, earning him 1 win. But this game 3 is going to be special. Whoever gets this game 3 will win the series, in my prediction or opinion.
Yeah, it's like there is a kind of a tell like that your opponents already knows what's already up. Like, just there's just like a few more left for you to move around, and if the opponent already knows, like, you are already limiting your options, man, to as to how you can adjust. So yeah, guys, I'm excited, man. Let's go, guys. I think there's a lot of players over at the chat. Like, Shikamaru is saying greed is good 9999.
Yeah, he played double cactus right there.
uh,
But unfortunately, I think he was predicting a
Mm-hmm.
possible pumpkin from Chan, but no, that was
Mm-hmm.
the only play available for Chan.
Mm-hmm.
Double Deep Seeger and a Swallow. I think it was a
Mm-hmm.
miscalculation from the side of Evra,
Mm-hmm.
but his closest victory would have been a draw in that scenario.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I would think that it is a good way for you to find like if you're not gonna be losing points, at least find a way to like bring it back to equal footing. So yeah, almost there, almost got there, man. So yeah, let's see if they will be able to continue, or Chan will be able to continue getting those wins, or will there be some comeback from Mr. Evra right here? Now everybody is already waiting for uh, how he's gonna be playing against Chan, man. So yeah, even me too, Mike. Okay, some minor changes in their movements actually gave a lot of how do you say this? A lot of effect down the line. Like
Yeah,
like with that, I really thought like it's all over and done over the few first few rounds for Evra, but he like fleshed it out, even stretched it out that he will be able to win. So
yeah. That
yeah.
1v3 was very nice from Evra,
Hmm.
but he was playing it
Yeah.
perfectly. I think if there's a percentage, he played that 90% perfect because it all came down on the final round.
Hmm.
With a proper experience or decision making, he could have seen that it was a lose draw scenario.
Hmm.
There was not there's not a possibility of a win from his side, but he gambled and played a double cactus trying to go for a win, but still it wasn't enough. So same lineup from both players. Chan finding success with his champion composition. Let's see if he manages to get another win. But this was a perfect pass from Chan.
Hmm.
He's facing a double Goda composition, but he has the guts to pass. So it's just like he predicted that Evra might pass the first round because I always play at the first round. So
Hmm.
another advanced gameplay from Chan. But let's see. Oh my god, both passed! What?
What? Okay. Saving up. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. This is gonna be a different ball game now with the double passes. This opens up the floodgates. Even actually saying, okay, we might have some more extra draws here, with the possibility of the two cattails already lined up over the next turn, and but there is it also opens chance damage options because this means that they will have more cards for the combo.
For Chan though, I think uh Chan is trying to go for a backdoor. He knows how deadly that backline plant is, and
Mm-hmm.
he wants to go for a kill. Now Evra has the chance to go for a brick wall
Mm-hmm.
for that backline, but will it be enough though? If Evra manages to predict the backdoor play from Chan and his backline plant survives, it could be a different story because
Mm-hmm.
all Chan needs to do is eliminate that backline, which is going to be difficult considering it has a pumpkin and a vegan diet. Imagine Chan going
Mm-hmm.
for an 8 card backdoor, but Evra playing a vegan diet and a pumpkin, healing back the damages and surviving that backdoor. It would be an easy momentum from him. So this is a very challenging mind game scenario for both players right here. And I'm very excited to see what happens.
Yeah, I'm excited to see too, man. Like this is going to
Let's
be an
go.
epic setup. Look at that.
Still no
Go
shrimp!
in. Woohoo!
No shrimp. But still,
Wow.
I think Evra made the perfect play right here. He still has one pumpkin. He
Mm-hmm.
did not overcommit. Goda connects though. Good damage for the side of Chan.
Mm-hmm.
Evra having those cards. Now he knows Chan is back to 2 energies. He needs to play the egg bomb. He needs to predict an egg bomb incoming for the side of
Mm-hmm.
Evra. And he also needs to play some Godas. If he manages to retain Chan's energy,
Mm-hmm.
he could easily control the later rounds because
Mm-hmm.
we've seen those backline cards from the Dawn. So a potential
Mm-hmm.
backdoor has now been eliminated. No cards from the Dawn and no energies for Chan. So Evra can play this mid rounds perfectly. In short, Chan overcommitted a bit. See, here comes the
Yeah.
Goda. He needs to play Goda here.
Mm.
Good Goda
Oh,
play. Here comes the Egg Bomb and the Insectivore.
Activore.
The
Yeah.
question is, does this pierce through the mid? Here comes the double. Oh my god, I think this is
Oh,
last
that.
stand!
Oh, last
Oh!
stand,
Chan!
dude.
Wow!
That was an overcommit.
Oh!
Oh,
Why?
oh man.
Why? That was a bad overcommit for the side of
Oh.
Evra. Like what I've said, you have to be ready for that egg bomb. But
Mm-mm.
still, this is winnable for Evra because look at that double cattail. That double cattail will do wonders for Evra. And his cactuses are back just like that.
Nice
This is a roller.
cycle.
Yeah, this is a roller coaster matchup, brother. I'm really enjoying this. Evra losing momentum, losing all of his cards now, then suddenly gets the once again, he risks that front dusk. Here comes the Goda, burns one energy. Enough for another kill, and it's a 2v1. And
Oh,
Evra right now is in
woo.
control. Wow!
Dude.
Wow!
Evra.
Yeah,
That
that
is,
recovery.
dude. He just wanted to cycle it back, man. Like, okay, I can use it
Yeah.
again, and then get it back again, and then
Yeah.
okay, all right, all right.
I think Chan regretted playing the beast cards from his front plant because that
Mm-hmm.
double cattail was a momentum shifter. He lost a lot of momentum from that egg
Yeah,
bomb play, but that single double cattail play made him get back on track just like that. And
yeah.
this is a very interesting 1v1. Let's see.
Very interesting 1v1 indeed.
Oh
But
my
we have, oh,
god!
it
What a
survives.
play from
It
Evra!
survives.
He burns one
Oh,
energy. I think it's safe to play. You can play the double cactus right here, bro.
bruh,
Oh,
bruh.
bro, Evra is good.
What's
Wow,
happening, man?
wow. He has the balls of steel. He knows Chan loves to play it perfectly, especially
Mm-hmm.
in this late round scenario. So, all right, I'm just going to risk one Goda and one Cattail. It's one
Mm-hmm.
energy. I can afford to lose one energy. I have a Cottontail on my backline, so he
Mm-hmm.
has all the room for every risk. And now it's looking bad for Chan. Will he play the double cactus though? No
Dude, if
double cactuses.
oh yeah, okay.
All right, here comes
So
the 1v1. Interesting
yep,
1v1. It's a battle of damage versus heal. Chan has
yeah,
the advantage of the swallow, but Evra has the advantage of the cactus.
yeah. So this is again going back to a while ago. Like the two are left yet again. Like but you have more damage on the side of Evra right now, right? So
Yep.
the question is, will he? Oh, when they're
Oh,
going to go?
damage turn?
Yeah. Okay.
No. Oh my god. So Chan, this is the perfect play from Evra because he manages to deal some minor damages and he gets the 8 cards back. The
Mm-hmm.
question right here is, will he do the same play? Because if he decides to make the same play again, he will only have 3 energies the following round. So
Mm-hmm.
this is kind of close, but then again, this is about experience. If Chan knows what to do in these kinds of scenarios, he might get the next win. But still, I believe Evra has the Axie advantage during this matchup.
Yeah, I think Everest still has the advantage as well. We have seen a while ago, like the he also got some crits along the way, but in terms of burst and waiting it out over the side of Chan, he can still possibly survive over the next few turns. Considering that he has like
Mm.
pumpkins, is it like how many turns does it take for you to wait for the exact moment when you
Yeah.
do a burst turn? That's the question right
I
now.
think round 13 works for both players.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see. Wow. Oh my god. This is a risky play from Evra. This is a risky
Oh,
play from Evra, and I love it! And I
let's
love it!
go.
Wow!
Let's go. Oh,
Oh,
there you
it's a
go.
crit.
Hit.
I don't think the crit mattered
It
though.
wins. It wins. It wins. It wins. He
Yeah,
wins.
it went, but it didn't
Woo.
matter. That was a perfect play right there. And
Yeah.
Chan looks stunned after that second. Wow!
Oh my gosh, dude.
Right. We're not yet sure because he needs one more win.
Yeah.
But his is performing really well. He learned from the first game. That's how
Mm-hmm.
fast he adjusts his gameplay.
Yeah.
He knows what kind of approach is Chan gonna do because Chan loves to play those sustain and risky sustain plays,
Mm-hmm.
calculated sustain plays. Because
Mm-hmm.
Chan was expecting a single pumpkin again
Mm-hmm.
from Evra, but Evra took another risk, and this risk just keeps on working, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my
Dude,
god.
so much value, so much so much reads coming from Evra. And dude, it's
Wow.
amazing that he's going toe to toe against Chan. Like, is
Yeah.
it just this is just the box that he's playing? Is it like a hard counter, or is it also skill, or is it a mix of both, man? What do you
I
think?
think it's both. I think it's
Yeah.
both. Lineup choice, perfect, but those risks. Still, comment to Chan. He knew that he was. Arve was. Evra was trying to risk his front line. Chan
Mm-hmm.
learned from the first game, and he tried to go for a no turn. But
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the mistakes from Chan was the overcommit with the 8 energy barrage. He
Mm-hmm.
he spent 8 energies for a frontline kill and a pierce damage through the mid line because he was expecting some Godas. But
Mm-hmm.
Chan needs to find a way to eliminate that backline plant because that backline plant just proved that it could stand toe to toe with that God Dawn.
Mm-hmm. That's
So
right.
mm, like what I've said, I think whoever won that game will win the series. So
Mm-hmm.
if there's a bar of momentum, I think the bar is set up high for Evra. All he
Yeah.
needs to do is just to play consistently, and he has the chance to close it right here. But if Chan manages to force a game number 5, it would be unpredictable. Anyone
Yeah.
can win.
Dude, I'm still throwing it out there, of course. Maybe Chan's advantage is going to be coming from experience. Like, he has come out from deeper holes before. So, if there's anyone who can find a way against this kind of imminent weakness with what he's playing, it might be Chan. But look at this, the same. Is it the same? It looks the same
Yep,
to me.
it's the
Yeah.
same lineup.
Okay.
Will
He won
collect the
with
Godas
this.
though. Oh my god, he knew
Oh, he
Chan was
hates this.
gonna pass!
He hates
Double
this,
Goda.
man. Oh,
Yeah.
it hurts.
And you know what's funny is Chan has a single go down his front, but Evra
Okay.
does not care. He only used 2 energies. He knew Chan was going to pass, and now he has a momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, early cottontail from Chan, trying to regain back momentum. I think Chan will be playing for that backline kill. But still, Evra has all the cards he needs to sustain that backline. So
Mm-hmm.
another mind games for both players right here. Question is, when is Chan going for the backdoor? And for Evra, when is he willing to commit the high shield from his plant?
Yeah, those are the definitely the questions that need to be answered. But looking at the plays right now, we're seeing some lots of energy gains and lots of energy destruction as well. And look
Double
at the
cut!
double cattail slap.
Yes!
What?
Woo! What if? Oh my god. Evra! This is... Oh my god. I think this is a kryptonite for Chan.
Yeah.
Evra is controlling the pace of the game, but then again, Chan has 9 energies. He needs a shrimp. He needs a double deep sea gore
Mm-hmm.
because he just needs to kill that backline plant, and it would be easier for his Dawn to out-sustain the double dusk
Yeah.
on the front and the mid lane. But still, considering Evra has those 5 backline cards,
Mm-hmm.
will he predict it now? It depends on the predictions from both players. Very interesting.
Definitely going to be a prediction play right there. But the double cattail slap actually is a slap in the face for Chan because of his overcommitment to that. We've seen that before a while ago. Like
Let's go.
there was a play like that, but the problem is there it
Wow.
doesn't contribute,
Perf-
doesn't convert to value.
yeah.
Oh, ooh. Oh,
Good
wow.
play from Evra. That was all. She needs to redraw the pumpkins right here.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
This is a very close scenario for both. But I think since Evra has 5 energies, he could overcommit the cards. He could play the lunges, he could play the cactus and the vegan diets, but he needs that
mm-hmm,
pumpkin. This is he lacks one. Evra lacks one energy for this
mm-hmm,
win. It's looking good for Chan though. If Chan manages to eliminate one Axie during this round, specifically the backline, it would look
mm-hmm,
good for him on the later rounds. But Chan knows that if he left that backline plant alive, it would be capable of winning a 1v2. So let's
yeah.
see. Here comes the back. Is this the backdoor play for Chan or is he baiting out the energies? He has no choice. Oh my god, he played a single pumpkin. If this gets the kill, Chan will lose! If this
Oh,
gets the kill! Oh, it gets the kill! Here comes
it
the freaking
is.
trap! And the double vegan diet!
Oh,
Oh my god!
look at that.
Evra!
Fist pumping, man.
Wow!
Oh, look at the fist pumps right
Perfect
there.
read after perfect read after perfect read from Evra has conquered one of the major challenges in this tournament,
Oh,
and he
man.
has brought the champion down to the lower brackets. Congratulations, Evra! You are moving forward to the grand finals, I think.
Yeah. Moving forward,
Wow!
moving
What?
forward to the grand finals, and but let's not take out the fact that there is still a chance for Chan to go back and
Yeah,
reclaim that
for the
spot, man.
rematch.
A revenge match, possibly, right? So, oh, I'm excited. I'm
Evra,
excited, man. Dude.
congratulations, Evra. I think he just proved on the certain series that he is indeed a kryptonite for Chan,
Mm-hmm,
lineup and play style wise. He's
mm-hmm,
willing to risk. It's like you're playing against someone with nothing to lose. It's like he's playing it like that. He's willing
mm-hmm,
to risk every play, and I think that was also a risk. He played double vegan diet and a single cactus right there.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
And if Chan went for a full damage backdoor, I think if he could have gotten a kill.
mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, with Evra's risks, he was always one step ahead because he was willing to risk earlier. Well played from Evra.
Yes, well played for Evra indeed. And you know, I want to check out the brackets, man. Like we've seen all the action right there, and this means there has been some developments as to which ones will be facing our players right here. Like for one, of course, upper bracket's already updated. And the lower bracket is gonna be a bit later, but Evra winning with a 3-1 against Chan. Great discovery right there. And yeah, what do you think, man? Let's go to
Um,
the lower bracket, maybe.
let's go lower bracket. But then again, I would like to congratulate Evra for securing a 650 AXS total prize. If
Wow,
he manages to win another one, his last series, it would be almost doubled up to a 1,100 AXS. So,
dude.
Evra is going home with a bag. Whatever happens, he's already 650 AXS reacher. But then
My
again, here
gosh.
comes the lower bracket, guys. We have Michibishi still alive. We have Jethro. We have Teach Me and Thunderstruck. Whoever wins this matchup will be facing each other, and whoever wins bracket number 27 will be facing against Chan on the lower bracket finals. But before that, I
Yes.
heard, brother, that we're going to have a collectible Axis giveaway.
What?
Hmm.
Really? Okay, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go, guys. This is gonna be happening. Why? 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 Because there is a special guest that's gonna be coming here, carrying those collectible axes, and they're gonna give some messages. What do you think, man? Should we let him in?
Yeah, I think it's time, guys. Introducing the God of Leaks, Pause 2!
Ooh, yes,
Yay!
sir. I think pause to how are you? How are you, sir? Wait, are you in PH right now or are you
I think
in
he
Yeah,
just went. You're in Bicol, right?
sure. Yes. Yeah.
Yes,
How are you guys?
sir.
Yeah, I'm in Bicol right now. I'm in Albay, under the beauty of my own volcano. So yeah.
Yes, yes, sir. Yeah, okay. I'm excited, man. VMG has some questions for you, or rather, I think you have some updates
Yeah.
for us.
Yeah, I know you'll be leaking some stuff, but right before that, I would like to
Mm-hmm.
um ask you about your experience on the
Mm-hmm.
Bicol tournament
Yeah, for
because
sure.
I saw some of your posts and I've seen a lot of
players, considering that it's a very far province from Manila, and still
Mhm.
having those amount of players is a achievement itself. So how was the feeling?
Yeah, it was. The feeling is amazing because like Albay and Bicol is my hometown,
Mhm.
actually, and yeah, there were a lot of seeing a lot of Bicolano players coming to the tournament. It was such an amazing feeling, and unfortunately, the pro players from ISA flew in and just destroyed the locals. So
They traveled there.
they traveled here. Yeah, they went
Mm.
here. Some went.
Wait.
Some came from Tuguegarao, so they traveled for like 12, like Tuguegarao to Manila, 12 hours, and then Manila to Bicol, like 12 hours,
Equal.
another 12 hours, right? 24 hours,
Mm.
right? So yeah, basically all the top places were won by ISA. So I love you and hate you guys at the same time. Yeah, it was an
ISA
amazing experience.
sweeping. Dude, maybe if you saw some of the ISA players post a while ago, maybe they got a bit tired from that, right? They came to the lower
Yeah,
bracket right now just because maybe of that experience.
yeah, maybe it's a reason. I was actually like conversing with them, like, hey guys, you will still be playing the season championship, right? Are you guys gonna play it here in Bicol or
Hmm.
you
Hmm.
know? But yeah, I think it's a sacrifice they were willing to take. But now, yeah, they're on the lower brackets. I don't know how to feel about it as a Bicolano, but you know how I feel about it. No, I'm just kidding. I love those guys. The
Yeah,
Bicolanos were sport, like it was a good sport, right? They know
yeah.
that ISA flew in and they deserve to be, they deserve to win because they had like level 4 artifacts
Oh
um
my god.
in the tournament, and it was such a big difference, right?
Yeah.
In the tournament. So yeah, happy for those guys.
Dude, that's amazing, man. Like, of course, as we are preparing for some leaks from Surpos too, just and I want to know, like, there are some guys here who are still waiting for the blessings, but I think someone over at the chat will tell you how to get those blessings. Of course, just wait for that. And I don't want to ask Sir Posto because he just might answer like some big leagues if I ask. But BMG, like, try to like filter it a bit because we might how do you say this? We might go ahead of what Posto is gonna present.
Yeah, I think Sir Posto is going to share his screen, guys. So I think we can wait for those announcements with this
Yeah,
screen share.
Yeah,
that's right.
I'm trying to figure out how to share my screen. Hold on, guys.
All
I'm
right.
not. I'm in my hometown right now, and I'm. Like it's. Hold on.
Okay, okay, guys.
But
So
yeah, I'm not.
all
I don't have any leaks, by the way. I'm not informed. I wasn't informed that there were. What are the leaks that are? Yeah, I think one of the leaks that I could share is like the timeline, right,
Mhm,
for the next season. While I'm figuring out my screen share here, so everybody's asking like when is the season going to start,
mhm,
and season 6 is the end of so season 6 is the was the season that just ended, and it's
mhm,
the end of today's the like right now we are in the off season and we will have the online guild war. So every 3 seasons, right? There's a guild war. So seasons 1 to 3, we had the guild war,
mhm,
LAN and QC in the
mhm.
Philippines,
Yeah.
and now 4 to 6 seasons 4 to 6 we will have an online guild war, which will happen next week, and so this is quite a long off season. But after that, we will have season 7, and I think it will happen right after Christmas because the Filipinos were begging, right? Like, please don't start the season. And on December 23rd, December 24th, it's probably December 27th. That will be the start of season 7.
Oh yeah. So that's like actually gonna be quite a treat because it's not gonna be encroaching on some of our fellow Filipinos vacation. Hey. So okay, so right here guys, Engine One Gaming saying oh, the microphone of Fonz is on the next level. Yeah. No leaks, but we have some timelines that have been updated or have been shared to us by Sir Pause 2. And while we are waiting, guys, type it in over chat who you think will be winning a bit later, or who you think will be winning the championship for this tournament. So, guys, type it in over the chat. What do you think? And also, just to show some support, make sure to share the stream as well, so that you will be able to share it to your friends, or maybe to the people who were beat by ISA a while ago, like just to give them some repose, so as to um, knowing that the ISA on the lower bracket, like, oh yeah, right, just to show them that there's some advancement or some news right there. Yeah, just and a chance for a collectible Axie for some of the viewers right here. So yeah, rather advanced congratulations for the anyone who will be winning that Axie. So anyway, VMG, with that, of course, December 27 is going to be the season 7 right after Christmas. Like, people
Yeah.
are going to be playing. So I'm expecting like a huge uptick in players, considering that it's going to be vacation. What do you think, man?
Yeah, I do agree with you. I think after Christmas, a lot of potential players are ready to grind it out again because first of all, they just have a massive dinner. They will be energized for the grind. It's vacation time for a lot of people. Some of them are in their provinces, and considering that Axie Infinity Classic is available on Androids,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of potential players might jump in. But the question is, will it be available on test flight soon again? Because I'm a test
Yeah.
flight player and I miss playing Axie Classic on my iPhone.
Pause two. Pause two is just shaking his head. No, no, not the
No,
No,
not
no,
the
I
ISS
think
topic.
again.
no, no. I think they wanted to, right? I have an iPhone too, and yeah, I've been back in the team. I think it's still in the roadmap, but not a priority right now. Um, yeah, that's all I can say. I think, but yeah, everybody wants it. Like almost everyone in the team has an iPhone, so we really want it to be there. But yeah, I think we just want to implement port evolution in Classic. That's the most important thing right now. So I think once that's done, then yeah, we can focus on the test flight. I'm not sure if you guys know, like how part evolution works in Classic. What's the roadmap? Like, what's the plan for part evolution? Are you guys aware of how it will be implemented in Classic, or have you guys been playing first Coliseum with the level 2 parts?
Oh yeah, that's my favorite gameplay right now. I've been playing Axie a lot off stream, just trying to pass time because I'm genuinely enjoying the new version of Cursed Coliseum. Having the level 2 parts just makes the game feel fresh again, and I would like
Yeah.
to commend whoever came up with that idea and that execution because um putting level 2 parts is kind of risky in a balanced way or in a matchmaking way, but it was well executed. Everything felt balanced, and the gameplay and approaches seem to differ because we've been playing for a couple of years now and it just feels new.
Like it's an old new.
Yeah,
Right?
all new.
Okay, so right here we are seeing an uptick in our players as well, 141 already. While we are preparing the how do you say this, the presentation, or rather the it's not a leak, because we're going to be having some updates right here from Boss 2.
Let's
Possibly
go.
right here. There you go. Oh, there you go.
All
Wow.
right.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Wow.
So yeah, this is not a giveaway, right? This is a raffle. So what happened was in season 6, we had the battle pass, the premium pass. So instead of AXS, the players were able to earn tickets for the raffle, and the main prize is an Origin Axie. I think there are 5 Japanese Axies here as well, and 400 floor Axies, something like that. Basically, there are a lot of collectibles, so we can start rolling. And I think the cool thing here is um, the guild secret here, right? We asked Bloom's guild leader Roman for a word, and only he knows the word that he shared to us today. So that's one of that's the process we followed to ensure that the raffle is secure, and we have someone from the community who can join the process. So it will be part of the hash here. So I'm gonna. Are we ready? Should we start the raffle?
Can we ask the chats? Chats, are you ready for the raffle?
Are you ready? Let's
Let's go.
go. What do you think?
LFG, LFG, the chats,
Wait,
bro.
wait, before we start, guys, you have to type it in, or it's we will not go in with the raffle.
Yeah,
I
LFG,
LFG
LFG.
plus two.
All
LFG
right,
plus
let's do
two.
it. LFG, LFG. Let's do it. All right, I'm gonna. All right, so Roman chose the word. This is a very difficult word, right? He really thought of this. The word is Axie. He could have came up with a better name, but yeah, that's what Roman gave me. That's the word. So I'm gonna reveal the winners now. Okay. All right. First set.
It had too much build up just for it to be Axie.
I told him, dude, just give me a word that that only you will be able to know. And then at the end of the day, it was like, dude, the word is Axie. I'm like, bro, I could
Let's
have,
go.
yeah.
Really?
Right here, it's rolling. You see the winners. These are the tier 4 rewards. I think these are floor Axies. So there are 400 of them.
Oh wow.
Wow, I can see
Right.
some very decent Axies though. Still usable up to this
Yeah.
day. Yeah. Very nice. Cursed Coliseum Axies right there. You can see a
Mhm.
Poofling Aqua. We can see the vegan diet plant.
There are
Mm.
probably some nightmare Axies here, dude. Like we
Ooh.
bought these Axies like before the nightmare event. So maybe there are some cool Axies here. I see some names here I know. Sapigato. David, I saw
Oh,
David. Oh, there's a Kokushiba group member.
dude, lots of team members are or rather players are already receiving this. So amazing.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Yes, so this is one of the cool things, right? We
Mhm.
didn't want to have like a wheel of names raffle, so we made it like a really cool way. We made a specific raffle site for this.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah.
So, and I think this will happen again next season. So, for the guild leader next season, who's gonna win the season, please give us a hard word. Don't come up with that with Axie, dude. I'm just gonna straight up get mad at you guys if you give me Axie
Yeah.
or.
Axie password, dude. It's like
All right.
saying 1234 is your password. Maybe if you want to open his PC like 1234 or just say password, like that's the way.
I think Axie is the same level as Pogi ako.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I think he wanted to put Bloom Squad, right? And I told him like,
Yeah.
all right, Roman, just give me one word. Maybe
Single word.
I was expecting him to give me Blooms, but he,
Yeah.
he came up with Axie instead. So that was kind of a downgrade. But all right, so that's a tier 4 rewards. Those are floor Axies. I think the tier 3
Congratulations.
rewards
Mm-hmm.
are summer Axies, if I remember
Let's
correctly. So
go.
let's reveal them now.
LFG in the
Oh, Summer
chats. Let's go, Summer
Axis!
Axies.
Oh,
Oh,
Tokushibo. Oh,
Kushibo.
Tokushibo.
Woo! Luch.
Oh, BBG. There you go. Bunch of
YGG.
YGGs, SPG. There you go. Lots.
These are summers. I think the next one are Japanese axes.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Japanese Axis?
my
5 of
favorite.
them. So they got the raffle tickets again by subscribing to
Mhm.
the premium pass.
Mm.
It was so
Congrats.
yeah. Oh,
That's
Neosave is here.
seeing some very nice Axies right here.
Yeah.
All right,
Maybe
so that's the summer axes. Are you guys ready for the tier 2, which
tier
are
two.
Japanese
Let's
axes?
go.
Let's do it.
Let's
Okay,
Japanese.
let's do it.
go.
Japanese.
Here comes the 5
Dude,
winner.
this
Oh,
is
it's
better.
really
This
cool.
is better than Wheel of Names or like Duck Race.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's very stream friendly as well. The presentation of the draws.
Yeah.
Shout out
So,
to Sonha, one of my homies in Sky Mavis HQ. He was the one who made this site. So
hopefully,
shout out to you.
Oh, SPG. Sapegato.
All right, so we got the
Good.
winners of Japanese actually. One from Sapagado, one is Boss Randy, probably Filipino.
Hmm.
GGG, Gila Gaming Guild, probably,
Yeah.
and one Guildless guy. So yeah. All right,
congratulations.
so
Here we
that's the
go.
tier 2. We only have one tier left, which is the Origin XE,
Hmm.
and only one winner. Ready? Do
Only
it.
one. There can be
All
only
right.
one. Let's go.
Okay.
BMG. What? Luto.
Me!
Oh,
Congratulations! OMG,
OMG,
Lecky.
OMG. Lecky
Lucky.
Omega.
Congrats,
All
What?
right.
brother. Are you in the
Yes,
chat,
sir.
Lecky? Because this is a
Are you
massive
here?
win.
Are you here with the chat? I don't know.
I
Maybe.
hope he's
Congratulations.
here, but this is
Yeah, I
right now
hope.
0.4 ETH Axie right now, 1500 USD floor price, if I remember correctly. So,
What?
Wow.
congrats.
Yeah, congratulations. Dude,
Do,
that's a lot.
do we have an exact number on how many axes we gave away tonight?
I think it's
400.
400, 400 floor Axies. We got like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 summers,
40
uh,
summers?
444.
four Japanese
445?
Axies,
445.
and then one one Origin Axie.
Wow,
Dude,
445 axes just like
that's a
that.
lot. That's a lot.
I really do admire the effort though. Aside from the giveaway, everything around the giveaway as well, on how it was presented, the
Yeah.
raffle draw. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
perfectly executed, guys. Well done once again.
All right, yeah. Let's. We will do it again next season. So the season seed here will be different. I don't know, different vegetable maybe, and
Mhm.
the guild secret again will come from a guild leader. Hopefully, will give me a scientific name next season to make it cooler. I'm gonna straight up deny. But yeah, it's we I cannot tell him right. Like, oh, this is the word I chose. Like, I cannot tell him like, dude, please change that. It's blockchain. He should have the liberty to give me if he wanted to go with accident. So be it. All right, that's it, guys.
All right. Thank you, sir. Like amazing 445 axes have been given away. And if you are one of the winners, congratulations also. And before we move on for the next portion of the show, I mean, Pastu, any words for our players or even our viewers here over at the Axie Infinity Classic Season Championship?
Yeah, I think I'm really happy with how the progress of classic so far. So we currently have a circuit, right? And then we will have a Latin American LAN um, from season six to I mean season seven to season nine. So if you're from Latin America, guilds will be reaching out to you. I've been hearing that some of the top guilds have been reaching out to people from Latin America because they would rather have a local instead of flying someone from Southeast Asia, right,
Mhm.
to Latin America. And then it will all end up with the Axie Classic World Cup, which most probably will be Southeast Asia, maybe in the
Oh,
Philippines. So it's going to be a celebration. And yeah, I'm really excited. Please send your Axies, right? Because part evolution will be in uh, will be in Classic, right? And I think the implementation of part evolution in Classic is unique and
mhm.
it's really cool because basically you will have the if you have a level 60 Axie, you basically have like 8 cards in your Axie, right? Because you will be able to choose, like if, for example, you and VNG will match against each other.
Mhm.
Once you see VMG's team in the queue,
Mhm.
you both will be given like 1 to 2 minutes to configure your Axies. Maybe select
Mhm.
level 2 if you want it, level 1 depends on, and
Wow.
there's like a mind game
Yeah.
Oh.
before the match even begins, right? So there could be blocking, right? What like VMG could, you might think that VMG will get the level 2 because you're countering your team, but you won't really do it. Something like that, right? So
Oh.
please attend your axes because like artifact, it's a big advantage, right? So
Yeah.
continue sending your axes. Level 60 axes will be really strong. Level 60 classic axes will be really strong in arena once the implementation is done.
Dude, that's gonna be something to look forward to in the next developments of Axie Infinity Classic. And yeah, thank you, Sir Pause too, for giving 445 Axies and of course
Yeah.
like huge prizes right here. I think some people won over chat giving some thanks and
I think there are
yeah,
some
I'm
questions as well.
oh
Some important questions. So I think while Sir Posto is still here, I might read some of these questions. Some
Sure.
questions
sure,
are:
sure.
where is the result page, and does it directly go to the inventory?
I think they will go directly to the inventory, and I'm going to share the link of the result page maybe on a tweet right after this so
Okay,
that you
that's
guys can
useful.
check.
Okay, you heard it, guys. Nothing to worry about. It's in the bag.
Sort of, all right, the next guild, I want a really good word next time. Please don't let me guess it first on my first guess.
One, two, three, four. So
All right, you guys. I think
okay.
that's for me. Thank you, everyone. Magandang gabi. Salamat, BMG and Excelsior.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Sir Post. We'll see you again soon. And congratulations on the successful giveaway. Let's go,
salamat.
guys.
All right.
Alright.
Okay.
I think our next series will be the lower bracket finals.
Mm-hmm.
But we will be taking a short break since the current matchups are still happening on to the semis. So guys, we will see you in a bit. Go grab your dinner, go grab some drinks. We'll be staying up late. And this is another overnight casting incoming.
2-day cast incoming,
Yeah.
guys. Let's
We'll be right back,
go.
guys, and congratulations on the Axies. Long break, not short.
Break, not too short. Long break. Yeah. Oi, oi. We are back here, guys, at the Axie Classic, Axie Infinity Classic Season Championship. We are gonna be having a surprise cast here, guys, and it's gonna be added here for the lower bracket semis. So let's see if we can see. We're gonna be having, I think, Mitsubishi. Wait, what? Mitsubishi versus Thunderstruck. So this is another
Yeah.
YGG team member versus Thunderstruck from ISA. Let's look at the bracket right now. VMG.
Let's go. Mitsubishi versus Thunderstruck on to the lower bracket semifinals. Whoever wins will be matching up against Chan. And from the heavens depths is Evra waiting for his opponent. So Evra has the chance here to study and look at the axipals of his potential opponents. Mitsubishi versus Thunderstruck, they have fought against each other too much. They know each other's tricks and each
Mm-hmm.
other's lineups. So this will be a fun matchup. I love that. I love seeing Thunderstruck surviving the lower brackets. So we will get to see him possibly redeem himself from that 0-3 sweep against Chan. So if he manages to win this matchup right here, it's going
Mm-hmm.
to be a rematch versus Chan. So interesting. And I think the drafting phase has already been finished. So I think we can proceed to the lower bracket semis.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we are now seeing Thunderstruck over the right and Mitsubishi over the left. Well, in terms of the band axis from the side of Thunderstruck, it has two aquas, I think, with lunges, and one is going to be the goldfish and the cottontail as well with the risky fish. The other one is going to be having the Goda and the scarab. Another one with the why so serious and the scarab as well. But over the side of Mitsubishi, we have Godbug right here, a spiky wing, a scarab, and a an energy generator, so to speak.
Yep.
So, well, wow, does this work, man?
Mm, I've seen this one Axie from Mitsubishi make a mark during the previous tournament at BGC, and that is the mech with the all-out shot and the Axie kiss. So if he manages to pull this mech and use it against Thunderstruck, I would be very excited because once you have played triple all out shot, it brings your mech down to the right HP to be able to execute a critical play from the Axicus followed up with a Sinister Strike. The question is, will he be using that mech against Thunderstruck?
Mm-hmm.
Again, whoever wins this match will be facing up against Chan onto the lower bracket finals. And either way, it's going to be a good matchup, whether it's Mitsubishi versus Chan, both from
Mm-hmm.
YGG, or a rematch from Thunderstruck versus Chan. Because I don't think Thunderstruck will allow that 3-0 to be the exclamation point of their matchup. And he can make the right adjustments to possibly get a revenge or vengeance against Chan.
Yeah, that will be a good storyline right there, VMG. And I'm looking at this one certain action. What does that larva do again? The second column, third row, reptile right there. What does it do again?
Reptile, third call. Is it the numbing?
Numbing Lucretian. Yeah, okay, forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it looked like larvae, but the larvae is like flesh color, right? White.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so that's different. Okay, so numbing Lucretian. Yeah, I haven't seen that quite a while. Like a lot of I have it has been a nightmare in some of my matches in the Axie Classic. So I wonder how that is going to be playing out, or if he will be if he will be playing that in this matchup. So yeah, good story, good bracketing, and yeah, that's the beauty of double elimination. You can get to face the opponents that beat you. That's possible, or even you can face some of your teammates over at the lower bracket. Like, oh, you're here also. You got beaten
Yeah.
also over the upper bracket. So yeah, I have to go through you now. So that's gonna be an interesting story.
Very interesting indeed. Now it's a matter of Axie choice between these two players. The Thunderstruck has so many backlines to play with. He could go for the Numbing the Creation. He has the God Reptile backline. He has the Spiky Wing backlines. So interesting choice. Mitsubishi went for the utility axis as the bans. He banned the triple energy gain, and for the side of Thunder, Thunder eliminated the Dull Grip Aqua because he is piloting mostly Dusks and Reptiles here.
Mm-hmm.
He deleted two plants as well because he doesn't like the Kotaro value. And he left the two plants with the vegan diets open since Thunderstruck did not bring any plant into this matchup. So I think both players have a great chance of beating each other. It's just a matter of team composition choice and most importantly their gameplays and timing. So very interesting, and I'm very curious to see what lineup will they bring out for their first matchup.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting choice between these two. And for those of you who are watching, we just are at the lower bracket semis right now, and we're waiting for the uh, the the players to start their matches. And this is going to be Mitsubishi from YGG and Thunderstruck from ISA. And these are players who already have also, I think, seen each other over the Clan Wars SEA. So, yeah, another run it back from our players. And starting the match right now, VMG.
Let's go lineup reveal. Thunderstruck with a good pick for that God Reptile. Has a Spiky Wing onto his midline, trying to counter some Aquas as well. But Mitsubishi bringing the double plant and that mech. This looks deadly for the side of Mitsubishi, and I want to see that all-out shot in action. Here comes the double scaly lunge. Triple scaly lunge from Thunderstruck deals massive damage as early as round 1 with a cattail, so he will get one card value from that Scarab. Round 1 goes to Thunderstruck. But we can never underestimate this mech right here because once it gets inside the range of that Axie Kiss, it would be very deadly. But then again, Thunderstruck has the Bulwark to counter the critical hit from the Sinister Strike. But then again, here comes Mitsubishi with the double Woodman power. Pure value from the Cottontail, gaining one energy and allowing his plant to survive from those 30 shields. Mitsubishi getting some massive value onto the early rounds right here.
Yeah, Mitsubishi his plans surviving quite a bit longer. And I'm interested with this mech. And why so serious? No investments coming from Mitsubishi. Gonna get some value as well. Catalyst Lab not gonna getting not gonna be getting some draws. And dude, look at that. That's a Goda part, right? That's the one that's evolved.
Yeah,
Dude, that's amazing. And
I
anyway,
love it.
um, how does this work, guys? VMG, how does this work? How does the mech have the power right here? Like, am I missing something? Because I remember, of course, with that dual blade that he has over the horn part, there is a critical. Is
Yep.
am I right? Yeah.
You have a guaranteed critical once your axis below 30% HP. So Mitsubishi just needs to use those all-out shots until he gets the critical range from the Axicus. This is a good play from both players right here. Mitsubishi with the high shields
Oh,
get a critical, massive critical right there, but was unable to steal any energies from Thunderstruck. Now, mm, Mitsubishi slightly in trouble. He needs more cards during this moment because we all know that once Thunderstruck is successful in eliminating this plant, he would get the Kotaro value from that mech.
yeah. So that's one thing that you have to look out for, and this reptile is going to be quite a bit of a tank, especially with the bulwark incoming. And look at that, Sanity Strike gonna be activated. It's 160 damage, taking out the mid. And over the other side,
Oh!
last stand.
Mitsubishi has the chance to make a setup. This is a huge last stand from his plant.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So there might be a chance there for Mitsubishi to make some plays here, but it would be too risky if Thunderstruck decides to
play two cards, but the safest play for Thunderstruck is a single, possibly a single card. But if Mitsubishi manages to predict the right play from Thunderstruck, he could deal some early damage on that reptile. Let's see how this plays. It's a matter of prediction from both players and taking risks.
Yeah, and those risks really have to be calculated. And oh man, it all comes down to experience and even calculating how much damage you're going to be dealing with the this turn. And you know, Mitsubishi, will he
Here
be
comes.
able within
Oh,
to be
this,
having the
oh, he went for the
range?
risk. He went for the risk. This is a good risk from Mitsubishi. Oh, then
Oh,
again,
oh,
I think Thunderstruck is in trouble. He has eight
yep.
cards though, so Thunderstruck is in the range to play a double bulwark setup. But then again, Mitsubishi played it smart. He has two range cards available. And take note, the downside of a God Reptile with a Scaly Lunge is it
Hmm.
doesn't have any tiny catapults, so no
Yeah.
range reflex available. So it would be too risky for Thunderstruck to play a Kotaro Bulwark during that turn. So
Hmm.
he opted for the safest play, which is a single Bulwark, but Mitsubishi capitalized on that moment.
Yep.
Mm,
Yo, he's
here
gonna
we
go
go.
for
Here
all
comes
out
the
shot.
all-out shot, and here comes the critical applied, and the critical boom!
Boom!
The highlight of the mech. I love that
Three,
mech.
5, 6, man.
The mech highlight machine. So
Woo!
it's a 1-0 for Mitsubishi. I told you guys that mech is special. I know how it works. I've seen how it works.
Yep.
And showcasing us as early as the first match, its strengths is beautiful.
Yeah.
We saw mm, the all out shots and the critical, beautiful. Chef's kiss, God Reptile destroyed. Now back to the drawing board
Mhm.
for Thunderstruck. Needs to. I think the God Reptile has had the potential to beat that mech. It just came down to that last stand scenario.
Yeah. It's like there is like a good setup with that kind of axie. Yeah,
Yeah,
it is it kind of sets it up so that it can provide better value. It's not necessarily a glass cannon, so to speak, like the bird with the all-out shot and whatnot. But this is more like a kind of a strategic combo, wherein you have to find a way to take this out, because if the opponent finds a way to set this up so that they would be able to, maximize the value, then it's gonna be problematic for you. So guys, I don't know what he's going to be doing here, just to make sure that that doesn't happen again. Or is there a way? Is there a way for Thunderstruck within his box to like, to like go in the back door and just destroy that before he has another chance to do that again?
I think he can play the Aqua, but a safe pick for Thunder is just to retain the lineup. I think
Hmm.
Mitsubishi just got the better RNGs because we could see as early as round two, he got double timber and the cottontail on his front plant, allowing his plant to generate one extra energy while surviving the two cards from Thunderstruck. That that 30 shield delay is equalized to a single damage card or one energy. So in short, if Thunderstruck was able to eliminate the plant as early as the second round, the last stand of the midline plant would have been dodged because Thunderstruck just kept on playing his energies and the best cards on hand, but that last stand really killed his momentum.
Dude, dude, like this is amazing though. But I want to see, of course, how Thunderstruck will be continuing this. That I haven't seen this setup in quite a while. I like this. Like I was asking, this like, is that how it works? Is that like, you know, I was
Yeah,
kind of dumbfounded, man. Like, oh, okay, 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 I remember now, right? So it
it's been a
is
while.
amazing. It's been a while, man. It's been a while since I saw that setup, and this is again lower bracket semifinals, so we still want to see one of these players go forward and face Chan
Let's
along the
go.
way. So let's go.
Wow, beautiful adjustments from both players. Thunderstruck going for the midline Aqua. while Michibishi is going for the backline Aqua. I do think Thunderstruck has an edge right here in terms of 1v1, even though Michibishi has an Spike Ewing. It's not a dull grip Aqua, so having that Egg Bomb is isn't much of a threat against a God Reptile, but we shall find out. I also think that Michibishi might have. Mm, let's see. I think Michibishi has the tankier fronts and mid lines. So let's see. Good play from both players. Here comes the Goda. Good connect from the Goda. Best play for Thunder right here is to go for the kill. It's either he tries to kill the front plant while also predicting an egg bomb. So he has to kill one Axie from Mitsubishi right here because you should not allow that front line plant to generate energies from the Cottontail. So very interesting round 3 incoming. Let's see.
Here we go. Interesting round three indeed. For the triple launch team of Thunderstruck. No no combos inside as of yet, but of course, we have seen a switch in Mitsubishi's composition. Um,
Let's
this
go.
is good.
This is a crucial round right here.
There you
Oh
go.
my god, this is a perfect play from Thunderstruck.
Mm-hmm.
This is a perfect play from Thunderstruck. Let's go. Here comes a double risky. Here comes a double
Oh.
lunge. Successfully eliminating that backline Aqua. He retained one energy though. So
Mm-hmm.
Mitsubishi will be able to steal one. But nevertheless, it's better to mm, give him one energy than to waste more cards. So
Mm-hmm.
it's a 2v2 scenario. Michibishi has 4 energies. This is enough to get the kill on that Aqua. So the Thunderstruck needs to get value from the Aqua here. Might play a Spiky Wing plus some damages, but the problem here is Kotaro won't be any value
Yeah.
for the side of Thunderstruck. Plus, mm, he only has 2 energies. How can he work with this? Let's see. Alright. Thunderstruck deciding to get value. Here comes a Buzzing Wind. Here comes a Scaly Lunge. And an upstream swim.
Oh,
Double prickly. It hurts. But
it hurts,
still,
man.
Aqua is still alive. And Mitsubishi already got that first Cottontail value from the plant. So Mitsubishi is currently in the lead right here.
Mm-hmm.
Just needs to play this perfectly because Thunderstruck is stuck on a 2 energy loop considering that Mitsubishi has a Night Steal on his midline. So this is very interesting and I can say it's a 80% win rate for Mitsubishi right now.
Dude, I want to see if you will be able to come out from this, going into the last stand as well, going with the Night Steal. And
This
the
is
lack of
bad.
energy is like waters down whatever Thunderstruck is trying to achieve with this reptile. So he needs to to set it up so that he can do like a possible big damage turn.
Yeah. But this is very hard for Thunderstruck. While for the side of Mitsubishi, he has planned this as early as the first round. He wants the 1v1 to happen between the plant and the reptile. So
Mm-hmm.
here comes a double bulwark for the side of Thunderstruck. I think that's what I've said. He's stuck on a 2 energy loop.
Mm-hmm.
And Mitsubishi played it smart once again.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's a 3 energies for Mitsubishi and HP wise, he still has the advantage. But I've seen a comment that it saying that it's is it that really bad for Thunder? Because the 1v1 between the reptile and the plant is really bad. It is bad for Thunder, but on a positive note, he got the kill on the Aqua
Mm-hmm.
without you wasting a lot of setups and cards. That's the
Mm-hmm.
only positive note right there. But
Mm-hmm.
end game wise, it is really bad for Thunder because that Night Steel plant is much deadly. Because if
Mm-hmm.
Thunder managed to save any energy, he might have a chance at this. But yeah, he needs to make something happen, but it's close to impossible right here because Mitsubishi will keep on playing that Night Steal. See?
Yeah, Night Steal, and
Yeah.
gain energy and prevent any combos coming out from from Thunderstruck, and he has more damage. He has a lot of damage here. There you go.
Mitsubishi was too smart. He decided to play two cards to
Mm-hmm.
be able to draw the double scarab once again, and just
Mm-hmm.
like that, easy win for Mitsubishi. It's a
Yep.
2-0,
Oh, goes in with a critical
and
as well, man.
yeah, Thunder is in trouble. Perfect adjustment for the
Mhm.
side of Mitsubishi, playing the Egg Bomb Aqua. I think one of the win cons for Thunderstruck was to land a
Mhm.
Kotaro on
Mhm.
that backline Aqua, but it would be very hard to time.
Mhm.
And lineup wise, good adjustments from both, but it's evident that Mitsubishi had the advantageous lineup from both
Yeah.
adjustments.
And it was how do you say this the speed disparity right there between I mean the last reptile wasn't able to it wasn't able to set up whatever it was planning to do, right? Just because of the speed. It was faster. It cannot get into that position so that it can set up a combo. So if you are in that kind of position, it kind of limits your potential firepower, right? So, but still, kudos to Thunderstruck for even still maintaining that composition, man. Like it has a lot of firepower, but it's stopped right in its tracks. So it is still uh, an outplay from the get go, coming from Mitsubishi.
Yeah, perfect gameplay from Mitsubishi. Let's see game number three if there are still if Thunder can pull something out because he's in trouble once again.
Yeah.
Mitsubishi and Chan are dominating, and a matchup between the two, Mitsubishi versus Chan, will be interesting. But
Mm-hmm.
let's not count out Thunderstruck. He's he can as long as there's a game, there's a chance. It's Axie after all, and
Mm-hmm.
let's see if he manages to extend the series to game number four. But he needs to make the proper adjustment this time around because that God Reptile isn't working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not really working. Like it's kind of trying to trying to make it work to your disadvantage because your opponent will probably get you an early read as to what you're trying to do, right? And the um speed of your axes and putting it on the front as well, like it actually has the advantage right there. And I couldn't focus a bit more because he is still going to do it
Here comes
again.
game
But
number three. What
yeah.
a perfect play again from Michibishi.
Woohoo!
Thunderstruck was expecting another backline Aqua. That's why he chooses to play the Waiso. But then again, Michibishi pulls out the backline mech. A very much effective Axie against three of Thunderstruck's dusks. So I think Thunderstruck is in trouble right here. Another
Yeah,
good
no.
first round again for Michibishi. Getting the oh my god, pure value again from Mitsubishi from that frontline
Oh
Cottontail.
my gosh, dude.
Beautiful.
That's so good. That's so good. And he can even actually set up a night steal, but both of them actually have it. Since it's gonna be coming from the back as well. But this triple lunge, triple dust team looks a bit like they're probably shaking right now with that mech looming over at the back. It's gonna be there's gonna be like a lot of damage a bit later, considering that Mitsubishi will get the cards from the draws. And look at this, man. Okay, okay. There's gonna be a night steal from both sides. All right, good
Oh my
shot.
god. Okay, no last stand, so gets the value from this launch, but here comes a Night Steal and a Scarab, both players at zero energies.
Yep.
But this is looking like a clear win for Mitsubishi because
Mhm.
if you consider the Axikist, 356 damage. Interesting. Let's see. He still
Oh,
has
dude.
the chance to draw the double all-out shot, but for on a good note for Thunderstruck, he has the Spiky Wing,
Mm-hmm.
so he could play Spiky Wing plus. Wow,
Oh yeah. He
this
just
is
plays the spiky wing, dude, as you said.
Yeah, but
Just that.
it doesn't look good for him. I think he's forced to play four cards again on his mid line,
Mm-hmm.
but Mitsubishi won't give him any of that value, so Mitsubishi would go for the kill right here. This is the worst matchup out of the three matches that we got. This is the worst matchup for Thunder. The best matchup he had was game number one, but it was he was unable to win that. Second matchup, mm, I think it could have been closer, but it's still a bad matchup for him. But considering this third game, this is the worst matchup he could have got.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here comes the double. Patient Hunter not giving him any cards from the cattail.
Oh,
Beautiful play from Michibishi. Now this isn't enough to get the kill.
oh
Michibishi
no.
has all the setup he needs. What a
Look at
perfect
this
play!
setup, man.
Patient Hunter dodging the
Oh,
double cattail.
dude, that's so
Wow.
awesome, man. Like, no more draws for you. Oh, okay. And look at the setup. Look at this. He may have oh
Oh my god.
oh double Sinister
Uh,
Strike. He just wants to
yeah.
cycle that back, man. He doesn't want to get the value from the Night Steal. Oh, this is so good. This is so good, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Four cards for Mitsubishi might draw the double Patient Hunter. Nevertheless, he is in command of the pacing right here.
Yep.
And I guess this is another 3-0. YGG has Thunderstruck figured out.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, Mitsubishi making the right play once again, trying to go for a highlight play.
What?
My
Yep.
bro is going for a highlight.
He wants it.
Thunder,
He wants
just
it on
surrender,
critical.
bro! Don't let it happen! Yes!
What?
Good surrender! I think that surrender was nice because I don't want to see another critical the kiss of death happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Congratulations to Mitsubishi. That was a fast 3-0. Well played to Thunder as well. I think Thunder plays top four, if I'm not
Mm-hmm.
mistaken. He is top
Mm-hmm.
four, which is a massive accomplishment as well.
Mm-hmm.
250 AXS. As long
Mm-hmm.
as you're in the top five or top six, you have three digits AXS, which is already a win. But
Mm-hmm.
moving forward, congratulations, Mitsubishi. He will be facing Chan on a best of five for the lower bracket finals. And whoever wins, I think whoever wins between Michi and Chan, after that matchup, they will team up just to beat Evra.
That's right. Like, Evra is like right there. He's gonna be waiting. He's gonna be reading all of the moves of the other players. So, dude, this is gonna be an exciting match. And this might also be a kind of a difficult position to be in if you are on Evra's side, because you're gonna there's something called like you're some players might be on a hot streak, and in the same way, the players who are in the upper bracket might cool down. So we might see that happening in this scenario. But if if you see Evra still on his feet, still waiting for all the matches, still observing what's happening, he may still get that more info from the other players right now. So I want to see if I were the updated brackets on the lower brackets, because we're going to be having the lower bracket finals first before getting to the grand finals. So let's see. Are we see? Do we have here direct? Can we see the lower bracket finals? There you go.
Here we go, Mitsubishi and Chan. Best of five, bracket number 29. Winner gets to move back to the grand finals to
Mm-hmm.
face Evra on a best of seven. Take note, guys, that since Evra was the champion of the upper brackets, he has a 1-0 lead on the grand finals. So, Axie wise, I think Mitsubishi is a better matchup for Evra. But if Chan manages to beat Mitsubishi here, I think Chan needs to apply those adjustments on his gameplay because he knows Evra loves to make risky plays and he needs to counter those risky plays.
That's right. That's right. I want to see those conversions as well like high risk, high rewards, man. If you wanna get to win these kinds of championships, like you have to find out which ones will be towards your advantage. And again, Mitsubishi versus Chan, it's gonna be a team kill, guys. So it's gonna be kind of different, right? They know again, uh, their players, their co team members, how they play, how they pick their boxes. They even like there's some kind of seniority between these two players, right? In terms of
Yeah.
in terms of which one is earlier or which one has the advantage of more championships under their belt. Like I don't know, man. It's gonna be interesting in terms of the interaction between the two. But either way, it's gonna be a revenge match against Evra, so
Yeah.
to speak. Yeah.
Very exciting matchup. If I were Evra, I would hope for a rematch with Chan because he has played the lineup of Chan several times already, so he knows his
Hmm.
win con. And I would love to see Chan ban that backline plant with the cottontail, pumpkin, and cactus
Hmm.
for their rematch. So there's so many things and so many adjustments that I would love to see between the rematch. But then again, Michibishi or Chan is a bad matchup for Evra. So Evra is just one series away from becoming a new champion because Michibishi and Chan are already champions themselves.
Hmm. Yeah. But already the top three, we already have top three players right here. Thunderstruck top four. So looking at their prize pools, we already have already secured some prizes from the top three. Like I remember 1,100 AXS already going towards the champion. So that means 650 for the second place. Third place is 400, 250 for the AXS already for Thunderstruck. So right now, these guys are fighting for 250 more AXS. So that's a lot, guys. That's a lot of mola considering that the price of AXS right now. So yeah, we might see some fierce competition between the two. Okay, and while we're waiting for the banning of the players, who do you think will be moving forward? Will it be Mitsubishi or will it be Chan?
Let's go YGG mirror matchup once
Yeah.
again. Guild kill time. 13th axis for both players. We
Mm-hmm.
all know what Chan has brought to the table. He has 3 God Bugs, 1 Spiky Aqua with an Egg Bomb,
Mm-hmm.
and 5 Dons. So it's very interesting to see what kind of axis will Mitsubishi be banning. Will he go for the bans on the Dawn? Will he ban the Aqua? Or will he ban the front lines of Chan? Very interesting.
Yeah, I want to see again um, the box of Mitsubishi. This is gonna be quite interesting because how does a co-YGG player uh, adjust against Chan's composition? Like they already know this. They know this time and again. So okay, so if you are this ex player, like they're probably talking about, okay, if you see a Dawn set up like this, you ban this. So in a sense, we are peering into the perspective of how they would be communicating as a team because they already like set this up. Like imagine if you're in a team like YGG Esports, you would probably be practicing on which ones to ban, right?
Yep.
So will this be a kind of info for Evra? All right. Will he just replicate what he did a while ago against Chan? Because Chan, um, so to speak, if Chan would still be facing Evra later, it would still be hard countered, right? He may adjust some of his bans because like the plant that has given him some problems. The one with the cactus and the cottontail. So that's possibly gonna be a huge target for him.
Yeah.
But Mitsubishi's box, that's gonna be
Mm,
interesting for Evra.
yeah. think so as well because Mitsubishi has more flexibility from his
Mm.
Axie pools.
Mm-hmm.
And I also noticed that by removing the protection of Axies during the drafting phase is making it harder for Chan because since Chan has the same multiple types of Axies, if he only had the chance to protect one God Bug, he would be dominating Evra from their first matchup. So removing the protection is making things slightly harder for Chan in terms of counterplaying the lineups. So here is the drafting phase for both players. Um, let's see what kinds of axes are they willing to eliminate from each other. And here we go. Shan banning the Shrimp Dawn of Mitsubishi. Doesn't want to deal with any backdoors. Now Mitsubishi might be banning the triple God Bugs. Doesn't want any discards or healing or cottontails from those God Bugs. Possibly he might ban all of four cottontails for the side of Chan.
Oh ho ho, yeah. Yep, Cottontails all throughout. Godbug's already being banned as well over at Chan's side. One shrimp over at the side of Mitsubishi is being banned, like hovering over as well over at that Kotaro Night Steel plant for Mitsubishi, but he has two. But now the other one doesn't have Kotaro, and the other one has Scarab as well. So, hmm, interesting choices from both sides. So, what do you think, man?
Here we go
What?
again. I think Chan will be eliminating the. There's a chance he might ban the Night Steel plants from
Mhm,
Ichibishi. He doesn't want to deal with those energy destructing cards, and he just wants to make a clean setups without any distractions. So here comes the triple ban for the God Bugs. Fourth
mhm,
ban for Mitsubishi will be interesting. A possible ban from him might be the Why So Serious Dawn if he plans to play with any Aquas. So I think that's a good ban. The Why So Serious Yellow Dawn.
Oh,
And for
oh,
Chan right here, banning the first plant with the Night Steel. Possible second ban on the Night Steel plant number 2.
mhm.
And in terms of lineups, I think Mitsubishi can pull off a double Aqua lineup right here if he plans to do so.
I think that's gonna be what's happening. Huh. Hmm. Godbug is gonna get retained for Mitsubishi side, and dude, I want to get some feedback as well. What do you think, guys, over at the chat? How is this going to go?
I would like to make an announcement.
Yeah,
We
go.
just crossed day 2.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, it's 12:03. Let's go, guys. It's been a tradition for the Axie Classic Season Championship for a two-day cast, and we are now down to our second to the last matchup, which is
Yep.
the lower bracket finals. After this, we'll be heading straight towards the grand finals. So storyline fits well. We have
Yeah.
Mitsubishi, Chan, and Evra. Whoever wins this might get. It's either Chan getting vengeance against Evra or
Hmm.
Mitsubishi getting the win for Chan. And here we go, third ban from Chan, hovering towards the Kotaro plant. I think that's a
Hmm.
good ban right there. Might ban another plant as well. Let's see.
Yeah, it looks like triple god bugs are banned. Another the leak is gonna be banned over the side of Mitsubishi. So what is he going to be left with here? Like that cattail is not gonna be a threat for Chan, but that wait that cactus, the other cactus Axie, or either one of those would actually be threats.
Yep.
Aquas would be retained. Yeah, so it's gonna be good for Chan. Hmm.
If Mitsubishi plans to play Aquos, he needs to ban that Dawn with a Y, so it would be a very hard target considering it has goldfish.
Mm-hmm.
So, just waiting for the ban, guys. Still, Chan hovering towards that Lick plant. My prediction would be the two plants from the bottom side of Mitsubishi will get banned if I were Chan. Let's find out.
Hmm. This- Dude, these guys are really thinking really hard, man. Like, why?
Yeah, this is crucial. Whoever wins this, both of them have secured 400 AXS in prizes, but
Mm-hmm.
whoever wins will jump straight to 650. That's an additional 250 AXS
Makes sense.
for the winner. Good ban from Chan right here, banning the Leak Click and the Spiky Wing Dull Grip. So he doesn't want any rush plays coming in from Mitsubishi. So he left one Night Steel open. I think Chan is willing to, or he can afford a single Night Steel Axie, but he's having problem towards double or triple energy disruptors.
Mm-hmm.
So knowing that these guys are teammates, they might have possibly been scream mates as well. So
Mm-hmm.
they know how each other plays, and we are about to we are about to witness a masterclass from both players. I just want to see perfect place versus perfect place, and whoever gets the better RNG win. Let's go. Best of five, first of three wins.
Yep. Versus 5 versus 3
Michi,
wins. So
alright. He's banning the
yeah,
YSO.
there you go. Why
There you
so
go.
serious? Already
Okay.
going for that ban, and okay, I think we're complete. 4 bans already. You
Double
know,
Aqua looks
yeah.
useful here for Michibishi. Let's see. Spiky Wing Egg Bomb Aqua plus the Teal Shell Swallow. I think will work for Michi. He could
Mm-hmm.
also opt for the bird with an egg bomb, but I think an egg bomb would work in this matchup. For the side of Chan, we all know what he is going to use, but the question is what or which backline is he willing to y- play to counter Mitsubishi? He has different varieties from that backline.
Okay.
All right, there are a
Are we
few.
starting?
Oh,
Yeah.
I think they have. Uh, on a positive note, some of
Mm-hmm.
the delays were caused when both players are adding each other, and since they're
Yeah.
teammates, they're already friends in the Axie Classic game. So we're just waiting for them to start, or maybe they're already starting, and we're just
Yeah.
waiting for the replay view button to commence.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And for both of our players, already secured total of 400 AXS, fighting for 250 more AXS for this matchup, and of course the spot to the finals.
Yep.
So, yep, guys. For those of you who are watching, congratulations as well to anyone who got free Axie from the segment that we did with Posto a while ago. So yeah, congratulations to everyone, and of course, congratulations to the ones who got summer Axies, the ones who got Japanese Axies, and the Origin Axie to boot. Like that's the one that had the highest value over at that giveaway. So and again, guys, already crossing day 2. Let's get into it, guys. Go start. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I think based on their cameras, they're already
Mm-hmm.
beginning,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't wait to see the start of the first match. I just want to see their lineup choice, especially Mitsubishi. Will he go for the double aqua plus a plant? Will he go for a double plant setup, considering he saw the success of Evra? Will he try to replicate it? Interesting. All right, Chan showing some emotions. What's happening?
What's happening,
Please
guys? I want to
watch
see.
button. Watch
Come on, man.
button.
What do you think, guys?
Shout out to
I,
Daiki for being active on the comments.
I'm kind of betting that there will be like Dawn Axis.
100% bet, right? Sure win bet.
Yeah, sure win, sure win. I think
All
that's what's
right.
happening.
I really like the choice of double plant for the side of Michi. He loves using that frontline plant with the cottontail. Now, Chan is forced to use the plant cards or the plant damage cards to even just apply a scarab on the front plant because that vegan diet looks nasty. If somehow Michibishi gets value from that since his plant is faster than the front plant of Chan. Now both players deciding to pass from round one, 5 energies for both, and Mitsubishi's plant looking healthy right here,
Hmm.
having those double vegan diet and a prickly trap. But another issue for Mitsubishi is he knows that Chan has a backdoor here, so
Hmm.
he might be forced to get value from his Aqua as early as the third round. But then again, he knows Chan more than I do, so Mitsubishi could make the right play right here. Here's the Spiky Wing.
Hmm.
Here comes a Woodman Power. Can go first down.
Oh, nice steal
Nice
right
steal,
there.
but Mitsubishi was
Stolen
just willing
back.
to steal it back again. So both players still at 5 energies.
Hmm.
Damage wise, Mitsubishi is in the lead, but card wise, it's looking good for Chan. But then again, we don't have any scarab effects here. So Mitsubishi might predict it's either an egg bomb play from Chan or he might get a heal from those vegan diets. Let's see. But this is looking like a good round from Mitsubishi.
Yeah, definitely going to be a good round for Mitsubishi, and still considering that the front line survivability is going to be at peak, especially with that vegan diet. And no, look at
Oh
that!
my
Oh,
god.
redirection, dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
he did not play the egg bomb cover, but
okay.
still, I think he was trying to save his egg bombs. But that was a nasty heal from Chan. That was a momentum swing for the side of Chan.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think from my point of view, I think Mitsubishi had two winning plays right there. It's either cover the egg bomb or
Mm-hmm.
play the vegan diets for his plant since his plant is much faster, so he could get the maximum HP back. But I think he had other plans in mind. That's why he played those cards. Can't really tell, but both of these players are top tiers, so I trust their instincts.
Yeah, and that was a good redirection as well for Chan, like to decrease the life gain. And oh,
Oh
look at
my
that nice
god,
steal already
nice steal
out.
was so good.
Yep.
Mm.
That's a good block as well because like you wouldn't want that to go back more. So this
Oh, I
what's
think
in the timer?
Mitsubishi is planning to go for a koi play right here.
Ooh.
Bo- He has a plan to go for a koi, then a follow-up damage plus brick wall from his plant.
Mm-hmm.
But this is looking kind of nasty because Chan still has that egg bomb in play. So there might be a chance that Chan plays that egg bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Because a winning play for Mitsubishi right here is to play two cards from his Aqua and play 3 to 4 cards on his plant trying to get the damage, but the egg bomb threat is still there because he hasn't seen the second egg bomb. Let- Let's see if he plays that.
Oh.
Oh, what a fake
Oh.
out! Oh!
Oh. Oh.
Wow!
So much
Chill!
armor and so
Daddy,
much
chill!
draw.
Good
Oh.
speed up from Michi. This is looking very interesting from both players. Now, Michibishi can apply Fragile on that mid line. He has the
Mm-hmm.
Egg Bomb to redirect damage.
Mm-hmm.
And he has the follow-up from the plant. But the problem here is Chan still has that second Egg Bomb. So if ever Michibishi plans to play a follow-up damage from the plant, it would get absorbed by the aroma.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a very close fight. Too bad for Michibishi. I think he hasn't used his second Night Steal, if I'm not
Mm-hmm.
mistaken. But both are at 6 energies and both are looking healthy. Let's see what's the play. Oh, what
Oh, goes
save?
on with the spiky wing. Oh,
Yeah, goes. Oh, he went for the back door.
back door.
Oh, that was a perfect backdoor for Chan because wait, what?
What? Oh, destroyed.
Doesn't get? I think does it? Oh, it does
Yes,
get
it
the.
does,
What happened?
dude.
Hey, what?
Wait, wait, what? Wait. There was a misclick on Chan's side, I think. The
Wait. Yeah,
order. Yeah,
yeah.
the order of cards.
Was it the order?
Yeah,
I think he was
he
trying to save the Dawn. But oh my
was he trying to save the teal shell dawn?
oh my god. What?
Okay.
Oh! Wow, that was a kind of a lackluster ending, but still,
Yeah.
that early rounds up to the mid rounds was very thrilling.
Mm-hmm.
They were both standing on equal grounds, same energy, same HP, same amount of cards, almost. Very interesting. I think that was a slight outplay from Mitsubishi. He
Mm-hmm.
only played a single Spiky Wing on that Aqua and for damage cards from the plant, having a brick wall and a damage. Um, it was it was there can be possibly be two chances, but I think it would be hard for Chan to have a misclick on
Yeah.
this because he has been very experienced. So I think it was
Yeah.
intentional.
Yeah.
He wanted to get the aroma from that damage, but he had two choices: get the aroma or go for the kill.
Yeah.
But he was kind of afraid that I really don't understand. It's very hard to read, but
Yeah.
possibly he was just trying to get the aroma.
Yeah. I think so, man. Like, I I was thinking, like, did he want to destroy the back line, or did he want to just redirect towards the his own back line? Like, I don't know, man. It's like he was shaking his head during that time. I don't know if that was the case,
The
or
sequence, yeah,
yeah,
possibly maybe that was the sequence when he shook his head, but still, well played to
yeah,
Mitsubishi. He
yeah,
played it well. He uh when I was casting that game, I was preferring for Michi to play a bit more aggressive on the early rounds, but
hmm,
like what I've said, he knows Chan more than I do, so
yeah.
he played the patience game and he won. So that was well played from Michi.
Well
Played
played.
it slow and he played it right, turned him the win. Well played.
Yeah, and in this scenario that Michi again is going to be if possible that he's going to be moving forward, then dude, this is going to be the chance to get that kind of revenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think Mitsubishi has a better line against against Evra. But I'm speaking too soon. It's still up in the air, guys. So let's see if that will be the case. But yeah, whew, really exciting matches right here. And guys, for those of you who are watching, this is lower bracket finals, best of five still. If you wanna support one of your favorite team player or favorite players right here, just don't forget to type in the chat and make sure to always follow these kinds of tournaments and always play the leaderboards and the qualifiers as well, dude. It's not bro's day. Chan is so cooked, bro. Dude,
Yeah, I just
who's
saw the
like,
comment. It's not yet over, don't worry.
who's
He's only
like, not
down
yet. It's
0-1.
just game one, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually still believe in Chan, even though
Yeah,
he potentially goes down 0-2 because it's a champion. It's the champion guy.
yeah,
He has like two hands worth of rings already. So
True.
we can never count out that guy. But he needs to play game two better. I think better calculated because
Yeah.
we saw him at his best versus Thunderstruck. But
Mm-hmm.
then again, Michibishi was also at his best. I think the unlucky player today is Thunder because he's always facing the flow state of his opponents, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. And when I'm seeing when I'm seeing some of the matches right now, dude, like you said it a while ago, like the absence of a protection for from these players is like it is kind of like messing up with their strategies. Although it has been present over at the previous tournaments, like they changed the rules. I think we casted around two,
Wow,
right,
this
already.
is a good
So
adjustment.
oh,
Perfect adjustment
nice.
from Chan. He played the double discard front line because he knows that Mitsubishi isn't playing the cattail plants. So he also removes the vegan diet threat from the double plant. So manages to steal one energy, manages to discard one card. This is a good first round for Chan right here. Mitsubishi regaining that energy back from the Cottontail now. Oh my god, these discards are annoying. Will it discard from the front? Yes, Timber gone, and another one Night Steal from the mid lane gone. So next round, round number 4 looking interesting. Chan has the timing to play it slow. He can also just rush the backline of Mitsubishi right here. But then again, one thing's for sure, Chan has already got the value of his front line and he still has some pumpkins present as well. I think one more pumpkin is available for Chan.
Yeah, definitely one more pumpkin to possibly get a draw. But look at the uh, dude, another change of pacing or change of posture for from Chan. Like you can already see the different
He's
like
trying.
yeah, the different different stages that Chan is going through right now.
Yeah.
And the whole the back line, or rather the Dawn that he has already has a lot of cards on play. And look at this,
Nice
going
play
in
from Chan.
spiking wing. It's not destroyed, leaving with 18 HP. But yep, gonna finish it off with the vegan diet from the frontline plant. Yep, that is one down from Chan's side.
Yeah.
Two's yeah.
If Mitsubishi manages to draw more cards from his front, this might be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking very close from both players. Another bad thing for Mitsubishi is he had his first Night Steal discarded from the front of Chan, so he only has one Night Steal here. A Night Steal will be perfect in this scenario, considering that Chan has 9 energies, and I'm sure he won't be. He is unable to use 9 energies in one go because his maximum spend spent energy in one turn is 8. So let's see what's the plan for Chan right here. Here comes the buzzing wind, applies fragile onto that midline. Chan going for the double egg bomb play, applies aroma and gets another aroma for himself. Here comes the follow up swallow, beautiful. The question is, does this get the kill though? Here comes a vegan diet. Here comes a prickly. Another vegan diet. It's too far. I think 50 HP or 60. Yes. Now Chan has the power to juggle even more damage, considering that his backlane survived. Hmm, this is looking interesting right here. I'm not sure if Mitsubishi used a
Yeah.
cottontail during that round, but I think
Mm-hmm.
the timber could have gotten the kill. Oh
Yeah.
my head is foggy.
Me
It's a
dude.
day to nerf. It's a day to nerf, bro.
Dude, me too, man. Like, me too. It's like kind of okay. So what is happening right now? Okay, not enough. Down to 60 HP over at the back, but look at that. It's going to be coming 1v2.
It's a clear win for Chan. He just needs to
Yeah.
spend all of his energies. And considering he has that backline Dawn alive,
Mm-hmm.
He's only waiting for the third aroma,
Yeah.
and that could break the setup of this plant. But from the side of Mitsubishi, I don't think there's any win con left in this
Yeah.
matchup. See him, if maybe he gets a kill.
He
Decides to
gets the
play it
kill.
slow though. Here comes a Night Steal. Double prickly. 7 energies.
Mm-hmm.
I think 7 energies will be enough. He just
Yeah.
Chan is now able to play the aroma play.
Mm-hmm.
And we might push a 1v1. The question is, will Chan go for the aroma or will he aim for the head and use all of those 7 energies to try and get a kill? Perfect play for Mitsubishi right here is, yeah, just aim for a high shield while trying to eliminate one Axie.
Yeah.
This is looking closer than what I thought about it earlier. All right, let's see. Highest shield, double vegan diet for sure with the Night Steal. Here comes the. All right, so this is a good play from Chan. Not giving up the backline. He knows the backline has more damage potential. But for the side of Mitsubishi, he steals 1 energy. He knows. Hmm, I think Chan knows that he doesn't have any cactuses left because he
Yeah.
counted the cards, so he knew that his midline will survive. Another calculated play from Chan, and this will even out the series right here.
That's right. That's right. We might see a 1-1 here with the development of the match right here, because of course, lots of energy, lots of. Oh wait, look at that aroma as well. Going with the Scarab Curse. Yep, he's gonna be destroying that. But oh wow. Okay, goes into last stand. Yep. Yeah, it's another layer for protection for Chan. Chan just can go all in with whatever he's gonna be using here, and he will maintain. He will maintain that win. All damage out.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can see how Chan isn't overconfident. He's just trying to secure the win.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to risk
Yeah.
that triple energy, and just like that, Chan equalizes the series 1-1 lower bracket final. So this has become a best of 3.
Yeah. Yeah. 1-1 already. Like two wins needed for each of these guys, just to make sure that they move on towards the finals, which is the best of seven, with the advantage of Evra getting one win over the other. So still, like how did Chan get the advantage over Mitsubishi during that match, VMG?
Mm, I think it was that one play where he played the aroma perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
He played double egg bomb, eliminating the backline of Mitsubishi, then getting an aroma of his own.
Mm-hmm.
And the best part about that play is he was able to successfully eliminate the backline Ako of Mitsubishi, while Mitsubishi was not able to trade that backline Don. So that backline Don survived, allowing Chan to have the capability of juggling more damages in the late game, and it's just an unwinnable scenario for that plan of Chan right there.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Like, wow, in those kinds of adjustments and those kinds of decisions that leave one of your axes surviving, it's actually, I think Chan's getting back to his groove, but still, maybe it's still too early to tell. But it's definitely possible that we might see some development here for Chan against Mitsubishi. But dude, let's look at the
Um,
chat again. Oh,
I think there can be there's a an adjustment battle going on depending
yeah.
on the lineup because one of the key points on how Chan got that victory was the adjustment from his front line. He
Mm-hmm.
replaced his front plant with a double discard dusk, and those discards mattered as early as the first 2 rounds. He was able to discard a lot of card. He was able to steal an energy,
Mm-hmm.
so that dusk showed full value. Now Mitsubishi right here has the chance to counter that discard dusk with a cattail plant, but the question is, will Chan be using the same dusk, or will he revert back to the plant that he used on game number 1? So it's a matter of predictions. depending on their front lines.
Yeah, it's a matter of prediction and matter of adjustment as well. And we have some questions here. We have some comments here. Mitru says, "Got a feeling a YGG player with glasses will win this." Yes, indeed. That's a good prediction, man. I think you are 100% correct that that will happen. I don't know, man. I think I have some doubts as to whether one of another other YGG player will win this. I mean, what do you think, man? Anyway, also Martin Su as way who's waiting on the final. We have Evra, a one more player who's just waiting on to see who will be moving forward. So that's the with a one win advantage. Yeah, I think Martin Su was the one
Let's go.
who
Wow!
went there.
This
Oh,
is
there you
a
go, already live. Okay, there you go.
yeah, this is a good adjustment from Mitsubishi. Replacing his oh, this is a triple plant from Michi. He put the cattle on the front. I think this is a decent adjustment. It leaves Chan. Mm, I think it removes the backdoor threat, so Chan is forced to go for the front. But still, anything can happen. It's Chan, and Mitsubishi needs to get value from that cattail. We can see that cattail on his front plant as well. And this is looking interesting considering that Mitsubishi has three cactuses which are very much effective against these dawns. But for the side of Chan, he has the speed advantage right here.
Mhm.
So he is in control of the pace of the game.
All right. So Chan definitely has control to pace, and looking at the the options for a triple plan that Mitsubishi is setting up. Yeah, this is dude. These guys are really in it to win it. And look at this: egg bomb plus double insectivore will not be destroyed. Oh, will be destroying, putting it on to last stand. Yep,
This is a
good
good
turn
night
right there.
steal right here.
Yep.
I'm curious on why. I think Mitsubishi was expecting a 5 energy barrage from the double dons of
Mm-hmm.
Chan because he had the chance to maybe. I'm not sure because the plants look alike, but I think the front plant still has some cards. Not sure, but that was a good energy steal. But here comes the discards. This will matter a lot.
Oh
This is
man,
bad for Mitsubishi. Triple discard. That
triple this
sucks.
card.
Yeah, imagine having 7 energies and not having enough cards to play those energies. This is looking bad for Michi right here. But now Michi needs to make a play, needs to eliminate one of the two axes from Chan, either the backline Dawn or the frontline Dusk to make this a even close matchup. But then again, card wise, Chan is ready for a full brick wall on that midline Dawn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's gonna be a very tanky midline Dawn if he sets it up, and also it's gonna be having so much damage as well with the teal shell. And okay, okay, we're gonna go have a nice little prickly trap, but
This is the good
again,
setup.
oh, down to 14 HP, man, not enough for a kill.
Yeah, I think he's going to play one card or possible two cards on his black plant or the faster plant.
Mm-hmm.
Then he will try to get a scarab connect through that midline dawn, but it doesn't put any pressure on Chan since Chan still has that egg bomb. So lots of room for Chan to play with, and it's not looking good for the side of Michi right here. I think those discards mattered a lot. Mitsubishi having 8 energies and only 4 cards is very stressful in my point of view.
Mm-hmm. Dude, that is
Here we
definitely gonna
go.
be stressful. Look at that double blackmail plus egg
Beau-
bomb.
yeah, beautiful aroma play.
Yep.
Here comes the prickly trap. Here comes the follow up. Prickly vegan diet. And a
It's
scarab
down.
gets the kill. But then again, Chan has 2 energies. Wait. Michi needs to get the kill on this Dusk, but I think the Dusk still has some pumpkin. I think a single pumpkin left. So Mitsubishi needs to secure the kill here, and it's going to be 1v1. But the difference between the 1v1 of Evra and Chen is Evra had that pumpkin, which made
Mm-hmm.
cards rotate better.
Yeah.
Oh my god, double knight steal is
Oh.
perfect! Wow! Looking
Oh
bad
man.
for Michi. Michi doesn't have a pumpkin to rotate his cards. He's down 2 cards in a 1v1. Hmm, interesting. I think this may be a single card play from Michi. He can play a single vegan diet here, but Chan may take um may, might go for an early barrage if he predicts a single card from Michi because Michi isn't capable of playing 3 or 4 cards because he would be down on the rotation.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this is gonna be a kind of a
Yep.
feel at how this goes. He's gonna just keep on recycling those cards, right? So
Nah, yeah.
yeah,
I think now
so
Mitsubishi is stuck. I think Mitsubishi will just play double 4 cards, but
mhm,
Chan will be able to out sustain him. It's hard for Michi. Having that
mhm.
pumpkin on that final plant of Evra is a game changer in this matchup.
Yeah, I do agree with you, man. Like, huh? How will this
Four
go?
cards. Will he play 4 cards here? Yeah, here comes the
Yeah,
four
this is it.
cards. Deep Sea
Boom,
Gore. Boom, it hurts. 188.
376, man.
And here comes the shields. Oh my god, he dealt 71 damage. A single swallow will bring Chan back to a full HP, but now Mitsubishi has no choice. He needs to keep on playing 4 energies. That's
Mm-hmm.
why those double night steal from the front plant of
Mm-hmm.
Chan have made wonders. Here comes the 4 cards once again, but now Chan playing it perfectly. Aggression plus defense in one play. Just
Mm-hmm.
enough to get the kill. And now Chan is up 2-1 versus Mitsubishi. 1 win away from
Yeah,
claiming that rematch against Evra.
that's right. That's right.
Beautiful.
Huh? This might like I'm seeing this and I'm seeing okay, Chan is revving up. Chan is warming up, and he is out for blood, right? He is out for blood. He wants that rematch against Evra, and kind of redeem himself from dropping the ball during the first time. Like this is
Yes.
not gonna be the story. Like, but Mitsubishi is still not out yet, VMG, and I want to see again, was that a fluke that he made during the first match, or will he be able to replicate that kind of the kind of win in the next coming matches? Because he's already on the chopping board, right? One more loss and he is already out. But he's not really totally lost though, because he will be winning, 250 AXS, or rather, yeah, no, yeah, 400
400.
AXS. Sorry, 400 AXS. Yeah, that's small
That's a
amount.
W. That's a W for me.
That's a small amount, that's a small amount of win, dude. Like coming from the watching from the sidelines, like 400 excess, yeah, yeah, that's like not a lot. Comparing it but to 1,100 though, like, and also the how do you say this, the bragging rights of winning the Axie Infinity Classic Season Championship
Yep.
again. Like, yeah, that's gonna be another one under your belt, like another title belt that you're gonna be having. So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Like,
Aside from
yeah,
the monetary prize, right? It's the
yeah,
bragging rights and the title that some of these players have been keeping an eye on.
yeah.
Having a belt, a ring, a season championship title is the ultimate bragging right. So we are now a few moments away from game number 4. Chan has the chance to end the series right here. But if Mitsubishi manages to push game number 5, it would be another 50-50 matchup from both of these players. But I really like the triple plant coming in from Mitsubishi. It's just that he was unable to maximize the value of the front plant and its cattail,
Mhm.
and Chan made every right play once again, eliminating the front plant. Once the front plant has been eliminated, he has the fastest axis on the speed chart, so he was able to play triple discards during the 3v2. So the triple discards ruined the
Mhm.
late game plans of Mitsubishi.
Yeah. It definitely hampers like the choices that Mitsubishi had. Like, oh, dude, I haven't seen the discards in quite a while though. So
Yeah,
yeah, it's good. It's good to see it back. And yeah, also like over at the chat, good to see you back. Dunlock from Tribally, Martin Su. Yeah, I think I saw Martin Su over Axie Open Manila. I'm not sure. Yeah, Martin Su. Yeah, I remember Martin Su. Also, Sleeping YGG, welcome to the stream. My through Mitsuya, Kin, H1, H2. Yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. Just keep on watching in. And who you think will be moving forward? Will it be Mitsubishi or will it be Chan, dude? Second day vibes. Like the energy just changed, man. It's changed for Chan. It changed for Mitsubishi. These guys are real pros, and they're I don't want to be like uh I I kind of feel that if you were in their shoes, there is so much pressure, and there is so much they're much more
I think fatigue.
fatigue. Yeah,
Yeah,
because they're going to game 5, game 4s. These are not clean sweep matches,
yeah,
guys.
and they have been playing all day.
Yeah, dude, it's amazing
Here
though.
we go, game number 4. Chan retaining the discard composition, but now Mitsubishi trying to mm, have a faster front line. So he's playing a double aqua with a midline plant right here. Interesting matchup that we have here. So it all comes down if Chan manages to discard or even steal some energies once again.
Mm-hmm.
But mm, I haven't seen the playstyle of this Aqua from Mitsubishi. So there's one successful discard. Good news for Mitsubishi is he can steal the energy back, but those discards from Chan are annoying, especially when you're trying to set up a play on the mid rounds.
Yeah. So now with this kind of current setup, we're gonna see a run it back from Chan. It's working. So um more discards down the line will be setting up kind of some adjustments as well from Mitsubishi. I think was this the same? Like there has this is not the same composition that he was playing a while ago. Or I'm having
Yeah, it changed the front to an Aqua.
yeah, okay. So yeah, but still go. He's still maintaining. He used a triple plant a while ago. I think. I'm
Will
not
he
sure.
get value?
Here we
Alright.
go.
Doesn't get value from the front. Oh my god, that last stand.
Oh, last stand again.
Last stand looks perfect. The front Aqua might draw more cards. I think the discards are bothering Mitsubishi that much.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to save up cards right here. And it's not looking good for him unless he draws the second Night Steal from the plant. But then again, look at the front dusk of Chan. It's having one more discard. If that discard connects onto the backline Aqua, it would be much harder for Michi to play the middle rounds. Alright. Goes for the energy gain and the card draw. Here comes the discard and a Night Steal. This is hard for both players. Mitsubishi has mm, I think the aroma play from Chan would be deadly during this round. Very interesting, but Mitsubishi will get a koi. I think Chan could go for the kill on either of the two axes
Yeah,
after one pass. I think he might pass one turn here.
like
Let's see.
going for aroma would definitely be a death sentence for that backline shrimp Don Axie. Let's see if it draws that though. Um, but there you go. We see
Good
a
life
buzzing
steal.
with yeah, yeah, life steal
Oh
coming
my
out.
god. That draw card. That
Night
was a
steal.
good draw card. Oh my god. Mitsubishi needs to take a risk and play 4 cards on his Aqua. I think he might expect a double Aroma play right here. But it's still going to be hard because Chan can also just go for the kill on the front. So this is looking bad for Mitsubishi. Chan now has the cards and the energies that he needs to win the game.
Dude, I'm looking into this, and Chan just has all these. He will do the aroma.
Alright,
Yep, good
he's going for
combo.
the kill.
Oh, nice. It's so nice. Going insectivore last hit.
Oh yeah, that was perfect from Chan. Perfect play from Chan once again. So 1v3, Mitsubishi only has 4 energies and it's looking unwinnable on
Mm-hmm.
his part. I think he
Yeah,
didn't get any value from his front aqua as well, though
yeah.
Autumn Tails and other cards. And that one discard from the Dusk, it discarded a frontline aqua card. And I think it mattered, that's why Mitsubishi didn't play the frontline aqua.
Mm-hmm.
But and yeah, I think Chan will be earning his rematch against Evra. Let's see. Spiky Wing
Do.
gets the attack up. Never mind. Goes for the kill. He was playing a pumpkin. He has
Mm-hmm.
4 energies here though. But the question is, those 4 energies won't be enough to get the kill. But he could play a Spiky Wing Koi play.
Mm-hmm.
Spiky Wing Koi risky egg bomb play, I think. And he's just going to hope that it gets a kill. But I don't. All Chan needs to do is draw 3 more damage cards, and it's already over.
Yeah, man. Like that's what needs to happen ASAP. Like just draw damage cards and you have like you can use one of your axes to like um tank
Alright,
the
he
damage.
cho- he chose to save the coins. Just
There you go.
Mitsubishi playing for the shields, eliminate the pumpkin draw. But here comes the full damage right here. Egg bomb,
Boom.
insectivore. I think this gets the kill.
Yep. And it
Boom.
also gains
And it
the
does.
HP.
Just like that, Chan is the match winner,
Yeah.
earns his rematch versus Evra, and congratulations to Mitsubishi for reaching the top 3.
Mm-hmm.
He will take home a whopping 400 AXS of prizes, and now
Mm.
we will be seeing a rematch, but on a different level because it's going to be a best of 7 between Chan and Evra, and Evra has a 1-0 lead since he is the champion from the upper brackets. Well played, Chan. Let's go for
Let's
the
go.
grand finals.
Grand finals indeed. And this is gonna be best of seven. Evra already having the advantage with a one win. And yeah.
Ah!
Let's go. Let's go, guys.
Let's go, guys.
I
Okay, guys, the grand finals is going to be a best of 7. So
yeah,
first to 4 wins.
let's get that big AXS energy.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, 1,100 AXS already on the line and the spot or rather the title of the season championship winner. Dude. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait, man. Who will be winning this? Will it be Evra? The one of the new players here, or will it be Chan getting his revenge on Evra from for putting him down towards the lower bracket? Oh,
Let's
man.
see. Let's see. Has Chan figured out Evra? Will he ban that deadly pumpkin plant that Evra used to reach the grand finals? Or will just Evra repeat the same formula and steps to defeat Chan once again? But it's going to be a best of seven, lots of adjustments incoming. But I'm very excited. Let's see.
Oh, dude. And for those of you who are watching, again, this has been the season championship for Axie Infinity, sponsored by Sky Mavis. We've had a lot of different matches. I think we have, I don't know, man. There's so many. We have one, two, three, four, five. This is going to be our fifth or sixth matchup, and it's going to be the finals. And again, this is going to be a newcomer, Evra, from. Wait, let me check the what guild is Evra from? Blooms? Yeah, we had. I was looking at the bracket a while ago. I think they had a team kill a while ago against Johnson, and yeah, DC Evra. No, no, no. Okay, okay. Okay, so I want to see the Discord Evra. I'm like, what does DC mean? It's like, is it that a guild? Okay, I think it was Blooms a while ago. I'm not sure. Yeah, so yeah, confirm. Let me confirm that a bit later over the brackets. But dude, will will Chan ban that problematic
Plan.
plant that he was
Yeah. I hope
destroyed
so.
with a while ago?
I hope he bans that plant because it was giving him a very hard time.
Mhm.
And we all know that Chan is
Yes.
master of adjustments because one of
Mhm.
his championship runs he managed to make the proper adjustments to win a series. Let's see if he
Mhm.
repeats that magic again.
Mhm.
Currently, both of our players or finalists are doing the toss coin for the drafting phase. So sit back, relax, guys. We are a few minutes away from the drafting, and we shall find out if Chan decides to ban that that 300 shielding plant, the pumpkin plant.
Yeah, that has been problematic. It gains energy, gains a lot of it has a lot of damage,
Yeah,
and it has a lot of what do you call this? A lot of armor and draw as well, dude. This is the whole package that is countering his Dawn setup, and it yeah it if that is removed, will there be something to replace that?
let's go. Banning
Yeah.
phase right here. We're currently loading the 13 axes from both players. Also, I'm trying to um retain my energy. I'm saving my last bit of energy for this grand final, so I hope to see some very amazing plays because I have still
Yeah,
have some screams left in me.
dude. Same.
Bro, it's almost 1 a.m. Good morning to everyone from Asia and good day to everyone from different
Yeah.
parts of the world. Thank you so much, guys, for sticking with us and being active in the comments as well. It gives us more energy to cast games like this. But we have seen a preview of this matchup with Evra dominating Chan from the upper brackets with a 3-1 victory. The question here is, will Chan be able to figure out the answer for Evra's drafting and playstyle? We shall find out. Best of 7, 1-0 for Evra. Let's go.
Dude. Oh man. Okay. So this is going to be a different different kind of setup. I hope ever was watching a while ago how Chan was able to come back from the lower bracket, like after facing his teammate or even destroying his teammate along the way. So come on, man, let's go.
Let's go, let's go. Both axes have loaded. I hope I see a fast drafting phase. I
Oh
just want to see
man,
them play
come
because
on.
the previous drafting phase was very slow.
Yeah. It's like they were really thinking about it, man. Like, okay, because that's dude, that's 250 AXS more, or rather, yeah, 250 AXS more. So like that's part of the decision as well. Like they're in it to win it, and even though your teammates, you have to get through with them to get to this spot. So run
Yep.
it back. Chan versus Evra. Blooms versus YGG.
Let's
Like
go. Let's go.
you can see it over at Chan's body language as well. Like he has found a new he's a new fire within him coming from the lower bracket.
Yeah.
In the
I
previous tournaments, man, he's usually in the upper bracket, he's just waiting there, right?
Yep. Yep. And
So
a different storyline for Chan.
yeah.
I do hope Evra grab some coffee while watching the lower brackets. I hope he doesn't lose that fire that he had during the upper brackets. And here
Mm-hmm.
we go with the Axie pool. If you look closely at the midline or the middle Axie from Evra's pool, that plant with the vegan diet cactus, cottontail, and pumpkin was the game changer during their first matchup. It was able to play a 1v3, a 1v2, and it was just an unkillable plant. I'm guessing Evra will just retain the same bans right here with the triple Godbug bans, so this will be fast. He will be also banning the Spiky Aqua because that Spiky Wing is a huge difference maker against high shielding Axis from the side of Evra. Now for Chan, we can see that he banned the God Reptile Slunge. He doesn't want to deal with any of that. The question is, which axis is Chan going to ban? Because I think Evra will be banning the same axis, and it's just a minor adjustment from Chan if he chooses to ban that plant, that tanky plant from Evra.
You wouldn't think that that kind of plant will give problems to Chan, especially during this time. But yeah, it did, and yep, he is gonna be banning one of those, which is the rice, the night steel plant that Evra is bringing out. So he might ban the other one, the one with the cottontail. But still, yeah, you said it already, VMG, that over at Chan's side, of course, it's going to be the God bugs that will be posing a problem. You don't want more of those guys just, you know, putting on some threats and, of course, just keeping on coming back with the life gain. And there's not enough cars to just destroy that. You're gonna just keep on losing your losing the value or losing all of those cards just by trying to destroy that god bug. So that's why it is has been a constant target in Chan's setup or Chan's 13 Axie pool.
Let's go. Evra's turn to ban. He'll be banning two axes, I think. Or no, single axis for this turn. It's a clear ban for Evra. He's just going to ban the triple bug and the spike
Yeah.
wing aqua. I just want to see Chan ban that plant with the cottontail, and we would get a different scenario during these finals.
Yeah,
Shout out
it's
to
like
Swail_08 to Faint and Ashiam and Daiki. Thank you so much, guys, for sticking by.
yeah.
Who do you think will win these finals? Will Chan get redemption, guys, or will Evra beat the champion twice in one tournament?
Yeah, dude, if you beat the champion twice, that is a statement already in
Yeah.
itself. Like, it was not a fluke, right?
Yep.
Like, if you beat the champion at the moment that he already did his adjustments, then you just really deserve that win. It's like, man, I hope that someday they do develop like a kind of a like championship belt system, right? So imagine like if you're able to beat a champion, you get their belt, like some or yeah, that's like that's like a symbolic thing. I want to see
Yeah,
that happen in the future.
let's go hovering towards that god bug.
Hmm.
I don't think you can rush the banning phase
Yeah. I, is it
because
like,
their buffer time is
do you have to like rope it, or is like is there a confirm button like, okay, it's already done?
yeah.
Yeah, I think, yeah, there's a 60-second. I mean, this makes sense though, so that they don't make a mistake. Not sure. I haven't had some experience with the banning tool. But yeah. Oh, Amini Daiki said a while ago, Giga Chan.
Yeah, he's the Giga Chan.
Giga Chan move. Yeah, amazing.
Everyone needs to win 3 to get the championship title, and
Mm.
Chan needs to win 4.
And the casters need to win some energy.
Yeah, I lost my coffee buff. I was drinking coffee around 8 p.m.
Oh no, that's
and
too early.
yeah, it was too early. Bad timing for me. I should have drunk it during maybe 10 p.m.
Oh
instead.
man.
I'm just waiting for the battle.
Me too, man.
Yeah. All
Yeah.
right.
Let's play some
That.
music. I don't know, man. Come on, guys. Make it happen. I think it's why is there like a 2-minute buffer right here? For me, I think that's too long.
Yeah, it's too long. And I think they should be able to confirm it. Like, pick an Axie, click confirm, and have like a second check. Do you really want to ban this or something like that for
Yeah.
safety?
And the banning phase should be like chess, like the timer,
Yeah.
right? Yeah,
Oh
click the
yeah,
timer.
I
Yeah,
prefer that. I really like that idea from you. Like
yeah,
the switching of times, right?
yeah. So that like the timer is still going to be the same, or maybe add if you add like 2 or 3 seconds if you make a decision,
Yep,
and then it's still going to count down. So yeah,
good idea. I think it puts more pressure into the players, which is
yeah.
I think better entertainment factor. But here we go. Why is he hovering towards that dawn? I don't think Evra needs to ban that dawn. Why is he hovering on that hair dagger dawn?
Why?
In-
Is it
Interesting.
is it because he doesn't want to draw, or
Not sure. Why? Tell me why, bro.
why though?
Why do? The timer is longer than the game.
What?
For a comment
That's
from
right.
Soil.
That's right, man. We're still waiting to like we're running out of stuff to talk about because we already saw this happen already.
Yep.
Ban to Axis. Oh, okay, that's why. That's why it's
Oh.
120. Yeah, the timer is definitely longer than the game.
I think this is the moment where the timer feels too long because
Yeah.
we've run out of things to talk about because we've already seen this matchup before and we know what's gonna happen. It's
Uh,
just
m-
that we're just waiting for Chan to ban that plant that gave him trouble.
Look at that. Muke says a few moments later. Wait,
Bro, I
yeah,
don't have anything to talk about
yeah.
anymore.
A few moments later. Oh, let's just talk about let's talk let's, let's
I
talk
think we should
about
talk about the season championship.
yeah.
I really appreciate the consistent
Mm-hmm,
season championship tournaments because it puts life back into Axie Infinity Classic. I
mm-hmm,
remember last year, around before even the Burn month started, many people are still playing Axie. I would queue during streams and I would still have people to play with,
mm-hmm.
even though it didn't have anything. It's basically just like a game from Y8 during those times because there are no rewards, there's nothing new. Even the
Mhm.
poster says Axie Barcelona, and Axie Barcelona has happened like almost a year ago.
Yeah.
So when they started putting effort back into Axie Infinity Classic, I just want to show appreciation to the team behind it, putting on
Mhm.
prizes, having
Mhm.
land tournaments, the constant updates for Cursed Coliseum, the mini tournaments, private tournaments. I think it's bringing back the life of the game, and happy to see the community is still alive and the elite players are still
Mhm.
playing Axie Classic, considering that some of the elite players that I've known from the past 2 years have switched
Mhm.
onto other gaming, strategy or card games. But
Yeah.
I'm happy to see that some of the OGs are still alive and playing Classic.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, there you can see some of the players just keep on developing, and even we're seeing more players get into classic again. There has been a lot of players who have gone veered away when Axie Infinity Origin because it was not their cup of tea, right? They still wanted to play Axie Infinity Classic, and uh, Sky Mavis was listening. Of course, also Pause too. You can see like he is a champion for Axie Infinity Classic. He wanted like, okay, let's bring this back, right? Because people want Axie Infinity Classic within as their choice of Axie, so to speak, right? So yeah, I mean it's a good thing. We get to see more of this. We get to see the reignition of um, the what do you call this? The reignition of the competitive spirit of the whole scene. So I'm happy, man. Like we get more of these, and with the announcement, of course, also of the World Axie Infinity Classic World Championships, man, which is most likely going to be happening in Southeast Asia. Guys, watch out for that. Okay, I'm not sure if it's gonna be in the Philippines, but also mentioned like it might be in the Philippines. Yeah, watch out for that, guys. And also over at LatAm, I think they're gonna be having one more LAN event there. So for you guys who are playing in the area, make sure to go there and make that happen. Like join that event.
Yep. And here comes the ban from Evra banning the three god bugs, which is a huge threat from his double dust composition. Now, this is the exciting part for Chan. Will he ban that plant? I
Mm-hmm.
want to see Chan ban that plant right there.
Mm-hmm.
Just open up the Kotaro plant.
Bruh,
That pumpkin plant is too deadly.
bruh, come on. Ban that Kotaro plant. Yup. Already banned the Kotaro plant. Ban that pumpkin plant. Yeah, so this oh yeah, we the banning tool has been updated. No longer no buffer time. Yay!
Let's go,
That's
let's
cool. Let's
go.
go. That's cool. Let's
All
go,
right.
guys.
Why is it? Oh, Chan is still planning to do the same ban. He wants to
Mm-hmm.
ban the spiky lunges
Mm-hmm.
for the side of Evra. So there might be a chance that Chan has figured something out on how to counter that plant if he chooses to do this ban. But this is looking interesting for Chan.
Mm-hmm.
If he bans two of these aquas, he leaves that god plant open once again. But if
Mm-hmm.
he leaves one of these plants open, one of these aquas open, it gives Evra the room to play Spiky Wing, which is a
Mm-hmm.
very aggressive approach. So we have 15 minutes left to conclude this drafting phase. If Chan will respect the plant that gave him some problems
Mm-hmm.
earlier on. Now Evra having the vape buff right here, trying to stay awake. It's so hard to play Axie if you're sleepy. I can relate. So I do hope both of these players aren't as tired.
Yeah, they will definitely make it happen. Like, dude, Chan is a pro. He knows these tournaments go we into the hours, man.
Yeah.
So we have that already set up. Like it has already been proven. I am more concerned about Evra though. Does he have the stamina? Does he have the endurance for these kinds of tournaments?
Yep. It's one of the most challenging parts of the tournaments when you reach the finals
Mhm,
I have is playing for a while. I think
mhm,
Evra and Chan has been playing for more than 6 hours already.
mhm. Yeah.
And I have some close professional players, close friends of mine, and they would rant about that stuff that I only lost because I was tired. I cannot count the same cards like what I how I've been counting as from the early stages of the tournament and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I think endurance plays a role in becoming a professional tournament player.
But did you ask them like in the future, how will you, fix that? How will you adjust yourself to that? Even like you would be, you know, you can adjust your body clock in a sense, like, but that's just adjusting the energy levels. Like, you would start
Yeah.
at a fresh state, but you will still get tired though. So, like, will there be coffee? Will there be like, will there be food? I'm not sure. I haven't seen any of these guys
Uh,
eat.
yeah, I think when you're bound to reach even the semis, even top 8 or top 6,
Mm-hmm.
you should just prepare everything that you need like vitamins, drink, food. Go give even grab your vape like Evra, just grab everything that will give you an advantage because you need
You know?
every buff you can get just to
Yeah.
perform at your best. And here comes the buffer. It's stuck on.
Dude,
Stuck.
what's up with the
Come
buffers?
on! I want to be honest. I want the drafting phase to end. I just want to see them play because
Come on.
oh
Dude,
my
it
god.
stopped.
Yeah, it's tough. I think we've been drafting for 20 minutes already, and here comes the band. Beautiful. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank God. We saw the same band because I was really curious if Chan is going to
Oh,
ban that plant, and here's
no,
the
he didn't.
answer. Yeah, no respect for that plant. So I'm guessing it's going to be the same matchup for both players. I mean, same team composition. Evra found success with that plant. He could just retain the same lineup and same play. Now the
Mhm.
question is, what is Chan planning to do? His shrimp approach isn't effective against a double Goda composition.
Oh, yeah. Shrimp approach. And yeah, I mean, I think still, I think
I
still
think no.
the teal shell can still fight
I
this,
found
man.
an answer though, but it would be risky. I
What is
think
that?
Chan can play double plant. He can play the vegan diet scarab night steel plant. So he could just play Carab and vegan diet on a 1v1. But it would still be hard because Evra has a cottontail and that plant is much slower, so it was
Hmm.
be free to gain energies. So it's looking of like a very hard matchup from Chan. Let's see. Why is he walking out though? Is the game first game end?
No, that's. I think that's how he keeps himself awake.
Yeah. If I were Chan, I would do a handstand on my bed.
There
All
we
right.
go.
Game
Let's
number
go.
one, same lineup from both players. Double Goda connects for the side of Chan. Beautiful Goda
Nice
right here.
one.
Even dodging the cattail. Very another risky play for Evra right there. He had two cattails from his front line. Didn't even bother to use one. Could
Hmm.
have played lunges as well, but he didn't use it also. So that was a good momentum turn for the side of Chan. And I love this play from Chan as well. Evra was predicting a pass from Chan, but Chan getting the godly draws that he
Oh
needed.
my gosh.
Chan got 5 valuable cards from his front plant, having the double Goda Sandal, having the double Wooden Stab. This is perfectly executed. Good connection from the Goda.
Hmm.
brings Chan down to 4 energies. Now Chan has 4 energies. He can decide whether to avoid the further Godas coming from Evra by playing for damage cards, or will he just go for the pass? But that first 2 rounds was the RNG that Chan needed for the win. Double energy burn and double wooden stab from the front. Huge balls.
Big balls movement. Let's go. And now, of course, Evra praying for good draws and good outputs from here. And look at this.
Yeah, good play from
Insectivore.
Chan.
Yep, this is going to be destructive. And look at the piercing sound going in the bug splat as well. Gonna be surviving with 92 HP and energy still gonna be gained from Edra's side. That backline plant is surviving, but it's gonna be the only one left after a few salvos from this one, from Chan. Yeah, 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 yeah.
From what I've learned during their first matchup is even though Chan is having or finding success in the early rush, that backline plant is still too deadly on the late game.
Hmm.
So it would still be a hard matchup for Chan considering this. Chan has 0 energies and it's a
Oh,
1v2 and it's time for Evra to work his magic once
yeah.
again. Rotate the cards, get the draw card from the pumpkin, deal as much damage as possible, but this is not looking good for Chan. He needs an aroma right here or he might play a single pumpkin,
Hmm.
but every game is winnable whenever Evra has the right amount of cards and energies.
Hmm.
Let's see. Congrats to Chando for eliminating the 2 front dusks.
Yeah,
Eliminating the front dusk is a challenge. Second dusk, another challenge. But the final boss is waiting and it's color green.
yeah. Like those dust are like the gatekeepers. But
Egg bomb
yeah.
play.
Here we go.
Beautiful play for the side of uh, Evra. Now he has 8 cards to work with. How does he play this? He knows Chan possibly might not have another egg bomb. Will he
Hmm.
go for a full damage play? Will he go for a double pumpkin vegan diet double cactus vegan diet pumpkin?
Oh, he has the full roster already.
Alright, here comes the full damage from Evra.
Mm-hmm.
Chan has 6 energies though, but Evra has the chance to go for a full brick wall now. Whatever happens here, Evra has the chance to eliminate one Axie. He needs to play 3 damage cards plus a pumpkin to get a win. This is a very hard scenario for Chan.
Mm-hmm.
Chan has the choice to make a full damage play. He
Mm-hmm.
also has a choice to make a sustain play for his midline dawn. But this is a very hard scenario for Chan. 6 energies aren't enough to
Mm-hmm.
penetrate this plant right here. All he needs is 2 energies to win the 1v1. Just one
Mm-hmm.
cactus and one vegan diet and double cottontail can kill. Alright, important round right here. Full damage for the side of Chan. I'm loving the damage right here. Blackmail, double insectivore, egg bomb.
Good damage. Oh,
I think
look
this
at
is
this.
enough.
This is
Oh,
not
not
enough,
enough!
man. That's not enough, man.
Alright, here comes the double prickly. Enough for a
Oh.
kill. Here comes the 1v1. Evra has 4 cards. He will play the 3 cards that he will draw plus a pumpkin. But Chan has a swallow. So Chan needs to make a. I don't think Chan can aim for the kill here. He needs to play a sustain. He needs the double cottontail for a shield. Possible play right here might be.
Dude, Blood Moon Man is gonna destroy Evra. He needs to finish this now.
Yup, he has no choice but to play. But oh, considering he only has 3 energies, this is a crucial round for Evra.
He needs to finish this now. Otherwise,
Alright. Oh
oh,
my god, he got the double vegan diet.
oh,
Does this
oh,
get the kill though?
dude, that's a
174,
kill.
99,
That's a
99, and
kill.
1-0 for Evra. That plant is a menace, everyone. That
Two
plant
zero.
is now 4-1 against Chan.
Dude, he
Three.
was on a timer, man. That was the last chance, and he got the draw to finish it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the funny thing there is any card combination from Arvik could have given
Mm-hmm.
him the win. Could have gotten double cactus plus a pumpkin. He will still be
Mm-hmm.
able to survive that, and he is still able to kill. I
Mm-hmm.
never wait. I'm doing a math. 18. I think double cactus. Chan lives the double cactus play. So that was. I think that was why Chan was sad that he saw the double vegan diet,
Yeah.
because the double single cactus double vegan diet gives Evra the right amount of shields to survive plus the right amount of damage to go for a kill.
Yeah.
So yeah, good win for Evra. It's now two
Mm-hmm.
zero, 2 wins away from a title.
Yes,
The
dude.
3 hours ban face was worth it.
Fabulous palm. Yep. Yeah. I think the band phase was kind of a prequel, and then
Yeah.
only for that plant axie that just destroyed the lineup
Hmm.
of Chan. Not to be
I'm
banned. Not to be banned. I don't
I'm
know,
also
man.
curious though why Chan is afraid of the
Mm.
Spikewing Lunge Aqua, because I've seen him beat that same Aqua multiple times, even though he's having trouble. Because I think
Mhm.
this backline plant is even a bigger trouble than those Spiky Wing Aquas. But then again, based on the first game, Chan had the perfect early games during that turns, but he still managed to he failed to get the win rather.
Mhm. Mhm.
But now Evra has the early game. If Evra gets a cattail on his front axle here, it will be very hard for Chan. A cattail or a Goda would be useful during this round.
Yeah, I want to see that happen, man. And look at this. We are having another matchup 2-0 in favor of Evra, and Evra puts that front line plant down to submission. And yeah, let's see. We'll wait. 4 energy, 6 energy, lots of draws, possible redirection here, possible aroma play for this turn.
Yep. If Evra predicts the aroma, it's over.
Oh, man.
6 energies from Chan. Lots of frontline cards to work with.
Mm-hmm.
Whew, this is very challenging for Chan. Chan is at a disadvantage. He's facing 3 tanky axes. Both players decided to pass on the second round. Here comes the backdoor. This is the first time we have seen a backdoor
Yeah.
from Chan. Will it work though? Because Evra is going for. Oh my god, it worked. Almost!
Oh!
Vegan diet though gets the hit. Oh
Oh!
my god!
Oh,
Wow!
wow.
Now the challenge right here is Evra can still get one more heal from that vegan diet.
Dude, I am
Oh!
wondering where is Chan's calculator right now? He is falling short.
Hmm,
He is falling short. He has had the pristine matchup against Thunder a while ago, but now it's like I
it's
think
very hard for him.
we found the kryptonite.
Oh! I love
It,
how Evra is playing this. He doesn't have any plans to sustain his backline.
mm-hmm.
He is aiming for the head. Here comes the chain damage. Here comes the 174 prickly trap. And it's enough to get the kill! Oh!
Ooh. Oh
Wow!
my gosh, dude.
This is a masterclass! Absolute
What's
cinema!
happening?
Bro!
What's
He is
happening, bro?
dominating this matchup so well! It's like he can see what's inside of Chan's mind and just making every perfect play happen and happen and happen. It's not even luck anymore. It's pure skill. And just like that, it's a 3-0. Fast
Oh,
3 wins
dude.
from Evra. 1 win away from a title. But then again, I think the total score between the two is already at 5-1. So he's
Yeah.
clearly dominating Chan, but the big challenge here is you're still facing a multiple champion awardee. So Evra needs to maintain his calmness, his pace, and he just
Yes.
needs to make that magic happen. Just one more game to claim the title. But so far, it's
Mm-hmm.
been perfect for him. It's like he can predict what Chan is willing to do or
Yeah,
planning to
definitely.
do.
Like we can see that he is already like he has gotten that read in a sense, like that kind of read. Okay, so this is what Chan is going to be doing. I'm going to be adjusting in a sense what I'm going to be adjusting, and then I'm going to be doing this play because I'm expecting that he's going to be doing this. So that it's like classic read, and he has done his homework. I think he has done his
Yeah,
homework, and he's using it against Chan right now, and he's basically kryptonite for Chan right now, so to speak. Like the weakness, he's found it. Just replicate it again, and I'm still dumbfounded though. Like,
did
why
not
hasn't
plan.
Chan banned it?
Yeah.
Or
Uh,
yeah,
if from a caster's point of view and a fan,
mm-hmm.
I'm I'd prefer Chan facing the spiky-wing Aquos. He
Oh,
has way better even though opening a spiky-wing Aqua isn't safe for Chan. It's a bad matchup as well, but
mm-hmm.
nothing is a worse matchup than this plant right here.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very deadly backline plant from Evra, and
Mm-hmm.
it looks like he practiced this. It looks like he predicted a matchup like this, and he knows what to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he knows what to do. And I saw it already on game one, just on game one, like already a disadvantage, 2v1, and just predicting whatever's gonna be happening, and yeah, it works.
Yeah.
Most of it works. So
Final
yeah,
matchup.
yeah.
We can see an adjustment from Chan right here, changing the plant and the Dawn, a little more aggressive composition for the
Mm-hmm.
side of Chan. But Evra playing it aggressive. Two Godas down. That's good news for Chan.
Mm-hmm.
And good single cattail for the side of Evra. Not overcommitting the double cattail like before. Gets one
Yeah,
energy stolen though. Has a last stand. I think this is a better matchup for Chan. Early
looks like it.
aggression looks it's looking good for Chan right here.
Looks like it, man. It
Yep.
looks like it.
And
So yeah.
considering that Evra doesn't have any Scarab, so Chan can take a pause later onto the game.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Wow. Another good Goda gamble from Evra. I like that play right there. So Evra needs to predict an egg bomb play right here. Going to be hard. I think two damage cards from the Dusk plus a Cattail followed up with a Cactus. Might be possible, but for the side of Chan, if he gets a Night Steal right here,
Mm-hmm.
he might opt out for the Aroba play and a Night Steal. Let's see.
Yeah, that might be a good play, right? Night Steal. Get some more energy aroma. Yep. But if he does get to use the aroma, and you can, if you see Evra, let's just go all in.
Go.
That could be
Egg
destroyed.
Bomb.
Oh, draws. Okay,
Wow, this is a very risky play from Evra.
nice. It
And
is calculated,
it's a
man.
yeah, it's a perfect play, but good sustain from Chan. Evra doesn't have energies now. Chan has a whole setup ahead of him. This is looking hard for Evra. Evra needs to
Mm-hmm.
skip two turns just to be able to catch up. Chan making his setup worth it. Single pumpkin, allowing his
Mm-hmm.
midline to survive. He has that map in lock. He knows that he will survive a double cactus and a double vegan diet.
Mm-hmm.
So that single pumpkin was a perfect play to sustain and make a right setup. For the side of Chan, I don't think. Or okay. He's going for the kill, and he
Yep.
will get how many energies? See, he has four
Not yet.
energies. Good double swallow right here. And we are now facing a 1v2. Four energies for both players. Now,
Yeah.
Evra needs to predict a pumpkin play. Evra might play 3 damage cards and a cottontail this time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
He
But
just needs to
still,
get the draws,
yeah,
right?
it's still not looking good for Chan.
Mm-hmm.
Evra needs to get the double cactus right here. Double cactus, vegan diet, and oh my god, no double cactus. So he's opting out for the sustain. I like the sustain play though. It buys him time. Look,
Oh,
Chan played most of his energies and he barely got any damage in.
yeah.
So this is the perfect time to predict a
An aroma.
yeah,
Yeah.
because if Evra got the cactus, I think he would have played a more aggressive turn, but that was the perfect sustain turn for him. Very interesting. All Evra needs to do right now is avoid the cottontail draws. Needs to avoid those draws, and he needs to get a kill, whether front or the back axis. There's a world right now that Chen
Mm-hmm.
doesn't play Egg Bomb. Yeah,
Yep.
he doesn't
This is
play
it.
Egg
This
Bomb.
is that world.
Did he play three damage cards though? Yeah, I was talking
Yeah,
about
he
the three
did.
damage cards right here, and it's not enough.
Oh, not
Oh my
enough.
god! So right here, Chan saw the 3 damage cards. He knows that the draw from Evra is a single cottontail and a double pumpkin. So this is a safe egg bomb turn for the side of Chan. Yeah, I love
Yeah.
that play right here. Here, Dagger gives him the cards. Good break wall for the
Yep.
side of Evra though. Here comes the
Oh.
damage coming in. Single vegan diet. Now this is the do or die. Actually, it's not a do or die. Evra is forced to play 3 damage cards right here
Mm-hmm.
because it has the chance to kill the backline egg bomb or the brick wall of the mid lane. Wow, he did not get any damage cards. So this is the masterclass of Chan playing it with the juggles.
Yeah, he's just redirecting just to make sure that it is distributed in terms of the damage.
Yeah, yes, you can see Evra showing frustration right here. He can't draw any cards, even though he has double pumpkin because Chan is playing it everything perfectly. Here comes the full damage coming in from Chan. Double Insectivore, kaboom,
Mm.
connects. Here comes the Deep Sea Gore, 103.
Mm-hmm.
Double Vegan Diet plus Cactus gets the kill, minus 50 damage from the last stand, and Chan
And then down to
will be able
36.
to, yeah, close it out. Chan is showing signs of life right here. The first ever team adjustment from Chan, and it
Mm-hmm.
earned him a win. Well played to Chan. Masterful juggling of damage right here.
Yeah.
Masterful rush, and it's now 3-1. Chan needs to make a 3-0 sweep if he wants to get or claim the throne once again. But for the side of Evra, he has a lot of room for error. Having a 3-0 cushion lead is still a good sign that you're still winning the whole series.
Yeah.
But he needs to end the series in 1 to 2 games.
Yeah, he definitely needs to finish this off as soon as possible. And dude, like imagine that you're in this kind of a position now. You are one loss away from how do you say this? You're one loss away from losing the championship to a new player. But then of course, you are also trying to make some adjustments, or you have to make sure that you are playing in a more perfect condition, right? Like that was the perfect counter that he did. Like he got early plays, he got to juggle the opponent, or to make sure that the opponent is not able to direct full damage and just take out one of your axes, right? And he was able to bring back one of the axes to survive back to a more manageable health. So With this kind of a problem for Evra, are you going to be are is he going to be doing some adjustments, or will he just maintain it, right? So
No, no
yeah.
adjustments needed for the side of Evra. He has proven that
Mm-hmm.
that lineup can win
Mm-hmm.
multiple times already. And even though with the
Yes.
adjustment from Chan, it was the right adjustment for the side of Chan, but it would be very hard. He needs to get the perfect card draws if he wants to win 3-0 with that lineup. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
saying it's impossible, but it's going to be hard. So Evra can just retain the lineup. We saw how powerful that backline plant is. He was
Mm-hmm.
facing a 1v2, he lacked cards. Chan had 4 energies and some cotton tails and some heals, and it still looked close because that's how just how strong that plant is, having 350 shields worth of brick wall.
Yeah. I mean, that's the brick wall from both sides, or the amount of shields from both sides are actually really having good value. In terms of damage, you can see the value as well from the side of Chan, right? He can convert that armor into damage. Over at the side of Evra, he can deal the damage at one turn, or he can recoup and try to draw at one turn.
Yep.
So it's either or. He can't do the two things at one time. So that is where the problem is over at his side. So yeah, I mean that's how you adapt to the situation. Like as a pro, again, if you were on Chan's side, those are the decisions that you need to make, and these are like plus 400 AX, plus 500 AXS decisions, right? Is it 650 plus 450, right? So really good, really good value, really
Yeah,
good value.
it's a huge jump.
Yeah, dude. Okay, I think our players are starting up again. This is going to be the third match. Again, just a recap, guys. Evra is already 3-1. He just needs one more win in a best of seven. Uh, Chan needs to win three more matches.
Yeah. I would
Let's
also would
go.
like to point out that both players took a restroom break after that game. But
Yeah,
here we go. Chan pulling out the discard. This is looking interesting once again.
yeah,
But Chan went back to his previous lineup. Very interesting choice. He found success on that machine gun bird, but he went back to the backdoor setup. Looking unlucky for Chan though. He doesn't get any. He's not getting any frontline cards just like
mm-hmm.
before. So this could be a chance for Evra to make a play using his frontline cards. But we all know the game plan from Chan right here. He wants to do a backdoor play. If Evra manages to overthink that backdoor play, it would be hard for him. And would also like to point out that Chan switched his frontline into a Dusk because he
Yeah,
saw the value. He saw the vegan diet value from the plant of Evra earlier on. So now
yes,
he
yes,
eliminates the heal from that vegan diet. And let's see how this works out.
yeah. And I like the switching over to a discard. This limits the choices. Again, we've seen it work against Mitsubishi a while ago, and now look at these draws. Oh,
There's the
going
back
in for
door.
a redirection. You can
Let's see
see
if he
Kaiten
predicts.
jump and
Oh, he
take the
predicts the
ward.
back door!
Yep, it's a back door. He wants to take this down ASAP. He is going all in,
Oh
going with
my
double deep
god.
sea gore,
How
and
did he.
that. Oh ho ho ho.
Oh my god,
Oh
Evra.
ho.
Evra is on point once again. Oh my god, he had
Oh.
one energy stolen though. I think that one energy would matter and he
Wait,
failed to get the kill.
down to 8.
Yeah, I think that energy
Mm-hmm.
steal was dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
3 energies for the side of Chan.
Mm-hmm.
Now Chan can play. One of the habits or tactics of Chan is bringing that backline into a low HP and threatening to backdoor it once again, but usually doesn't do it. So this is another perfect play from Chan. Wow, here comes the discard. And
Boom.
another steal. Chan is playing this perfectly, my friend.
Dude, he is readjusting his strategy right now.
Wow.
He just wants to adapt and make sure that he gets the wins, the deserved wins. And 8 HP frontline Dusk discards like those risks that he's doing for each of these turns are paying, right? They are getting the rewards. And look at this.
Goda connects.
Oh,
Beautiful Goda.
discard
Discard connect.
connects.
Oh my god, he hasn't used the cattail value. He didn't. Evra hasn't gotten a cattail value yet. Hmm. This is looking hard for the side of Evra. We know he has the energies, but hmm. One of his lunges was also discarded from Chan. I think the other card was a cactus.
Mm-hmm.
So his high damage dealing cards have been discarded. And Chan is currently playing this perfectly. Early round wise,
Mm-hmm.
Chan was able to dodge a lot of Godas, which is good for him. Here comes the backdoor. This is the first time that he has successfully eliminated that plant. And now we are down to a 2v2. Chan doesn't have the energies though, but oh my god, I saw his reaction. What happened? Is
Oh,
Evra able
oh,
to burst the midline? Will Evra
oh.
get a chain launch here? Or will he be able to sustain the front? Because so far, Chan has been playing this very well. He just needs energies. The downside of prioritizing the backline plant of Evra
Mm-hmm.
is you leave two Dusks with Goldust open. So it's very hard. It will be very hard to gather up energies, considering you're facing a double Golda composition. Double Pumpkin, good play. Oh,
Mm.
beautiful double
Double
draw. Yeah,
Goda.
double Goda, playing it safely. He needs an egg bomb here though.
Mm-hmm.
Chan needs an egg bomb. I think the lunges will take place during this turn. Question is, play the will he play the egg bomb? He can play a double lunge, sandal cattail, I think, on his front line.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. Depends on the draw. He has a
Yeah.
single lunge on his midline, but I think he's going to draw another lunge from his
Yeah.
front.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
will
There's the
it
egg
be
bomb.
able to survive
There's
this?
the egg bomb.
Oh,
Okay.
towards the back.
Here comes the card draw. Very nice Goda.
Yep.
Brings
Yep.
this
Yep.
to 1 HP.
Yes.
Okay. It's a
Oh.
1v2. Chan has room now to play the Cottontails, but still looking bad for Evra.
Yeah.
I mean, I think for both players, Evra lacks one energy to make uh two 4 card plays later on.
Mm-hmm.
What's the play for Chan? Chan going for the full kill.
Oh. Yep.
Beautiful.
Yep.
1v1.
Gains
Energy
energy as
count.
well.
Yeah, energy count is close.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think Evra lacks one energy to deal the most amount of damage. But this is a very hard matchup for the Dusk. For the Dusk of Evra. This is a very hard matchup. Considering that the only high damage he can deal is the lunges.
Mm-hmm.
But on the brighter side is his Goda is a direct counter to the Cottontail.
Yeah, it is indeed. Like if you have the cottontail. Oh. Oh. Pass.
Both
Going
players
full
decide to
damage.
pass.
Full damage with the deep sea gore. Boom.
Oh my god.
376. Double piercing sound. Yep. Nothing you can do there. He is going to be gaining energy. And look at that. Draws out the other teal shell. So this is going to be full damage. Definitely think Chan will be able to take this home because of the presence of possible maximum damage, or rather, no, not necessarily maximum damage. Advantage over at the Blood Moon turn, the next Blood Moon turn.
Yeah, I think Chan is in control currently. He
Hmm.
has two choices because if Evra decides to play a double Goda, he won't be able to kill Chan. So Chan has room to play double Cottontails.
Hmm.
And
Yeah,
here we
there you
go.
go.
Lays the
That's
brick wall. He knows that Evra only has one Goda. And
hmm
this is a masterclass once again from Chan. He will burn one energy, but those damage not very much doesn't bring any significance because Chan can just
hmm
go for the kill here or can go for the heal. He can play with his food
dude.
currently. And yeah, Chan is going for the full kill, and now Chan is extending the series. Down
Yep.
3-0. We're now Chan is back, guys. It's now
Three
3-2.
two. 3-2. That kind of adjustment over the front, like with the discard, really helped Chan. Because again, as you said, Vegan Diet not gonna be working. Discard gonna be towards his advantage. Decreasing the cards that Evra will be using also gonna be having a problem. But it all comes down towards the last portion wherein you have the a launch Axie that will not have the maximum damage if you don't have the combo and the absence of that backline, right? The That's where it all turned, man. Like that backline not able to recoup the health because of the absence of the plant,
Yeah,
and also
good adjustment.
the presence of the sniping with the shrimp. So yeah, yeah, this is where where you can see the champion emerging right now. It's amazing to see.
Yeah. Mm, I think it's very interesting how we can see Chan experiment with different kinds of variations from his lineups,
Hmm
and he's slowly breaking the code, getting two straight wins.
hmm
Take note, he used two different lineups, and right now he went back to his first ever winning composition. But very interesting though that he brought back the plant. I think he's going for a more sustainable front now, and he's just willing to go for another machine gun play. So
hmm
interesting. Early round cards will matter. If Chan manages to go for another barrage of kills and no turns, he would get the momentum once again to
hmm
juggle the damage between the two dons facing the plant.
Yeah, and I don't know about this adjustment though. Is it going to be effective? Is it going to be, the play that he needs to do now? Let's look at this.
I love this egg bomb play though.
Oh
Doesn't
yeah.
get much damage. That egg bomb play received two beast damage cards and a bug card, which doesn't deal much damage, but he gets one value from the
Mhm.
Catil though, which is nice. Now this will put pressure for the side of Evra. Will he play the lunch though?
Yeah, I think he should. I
Yep,
think
he
he should
has
because
room.
this frontline dusk is in the timer, right? So, man, yeah, he does play it, man. He does try to put in the damage 154, another
Good
154.
value from the chain damages. Gets the
Oh,
kill.
yep,
Chan in a good
down.
spot right here. But take note though that Evra still has one Goda left. Um, it's a very good sign whenever Chan plays three cards on the first round. Oh my god! Oh! Chan
Oh,
is in control once again. But then
dude.
again, we know how this usually works out. As long as that backline plant of Evra has the right amount of cards and energies, it could still be very close. But this is kind of a different scenario right now. We can see the setup from the mid lane of Chan. He's willing to out-sustain that plant, and everything is working well for Chan at the moment.
Yeah, everything is working towards Chan's side. And you can see the aura has already changed over at Chan's body language right there, man. Like, Chan, final form already achieved. Look at this. Oh, okay.
Okay, good
Nope.
play.
No, no gain there. Yep.
Gains
Okay.
one energy. The problem right here is Evra doesn't have the capacity to one shot that midline Dawn of Chan.
Mm,
So Chan
okay.
might be in the lead right here. Still looking hard though because I think once Chan eliminates the Dusk, it removes the Goda threat and he could start making setups again.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, will he be using an egg bomb this turn? And if he does, will Evra predict that egg bomb? Will he risk using the cactus from the backline? A very hard scenario currently for Evra. Let's go. Oh, here there was the egg bomb right there.
Yeah.
Looking like a clean kill. If he managed to predict that egg bomb, I think it would be much closer, but it would be too risky playing a single cactus and if he can that because Evra wants to complete his 8 cards. Now, back to the ball game. Chan has the capacity to out sustain the plant. He
Mm-hmm.
has double Deep Seagull and double Cactus. He has 6 energies. Let's see his game plan right here.
So Evra can actually I mean, it's gonna be dangerous if there's gonna be the egg bomb
Yeah,
play.
there's the brick wall play. Oh my god.
Oh,
Evra
oh,
choosing to go for a low shield. It's
this
gonna
is
be
a lot.
dead.
This is a
Yeah,
lot, man.
almost. Mm.
376 down to 15.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
No
He
life
just
gain there. Yep.
yeah, he's trying to maintain his 8 cards, but I think Evra played this game a little bit slower
Mm-hmm.
in a way. I think it's a little bit slower, but the tempo was set as early as the first round when Chan got the successful aroma play. So, uh, this is looking very stressful for Evra. Up 3-0 and is now close to being forced onto a game number 7. And you know what the funny thing is?
Mm-hmm.
If Chan manages to close this game, he's basically 3-2 now against Evra
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because he has won 3 straight games. And Chan playing it perfectly once
Oh,
again. Look at that. Beautiful.
yeah.
Imagine if his Dawn went into last stand, Evra could have played like a pumpkin.
This is
And here
so
we
much,
go.
man. Here we go.
Pressure is starting to show on Evra. If we base the count on games won, it's currently
Mm-hmm.
3-2 from the side of Chan, and we can
Mm-hmm.
see the momentum slowly shift towards the champion side.
Mm-hmm.
All three now, but then again, thanks to the upper bracket benefit or privilege, Evra has a 1-0 lead starting the grand finals, but currently doesn't matter anymore. It's a best of one between two players,
Yeah.
and looks like Chan has figured something out.
Yeah. And it's already he has the momentum, man. He is on fire right now.
Those
I
early
don't know,
rounds, huh?
dude. I don't know, dude. Like, it's kind of a how do you say this? He, we were asking like, why didn't he ban that um that plan? Maybe because he knows that that's just one plant that he just needs to deal with, and he has found a way. He actually has found two ways to deal with it right now.
Yeah, and he's
Uh,
switching between those two ways.
Yeah, so it's good. Like he has, and this will make everything okay. Which one of those two should I adjust to?
Yep.
right? So that's gonna be a problem for him. And this is where the experience comes in. Those kind of decisions are what you need to become a champion. And will this be a reverse sweep? That is the question right now. That's
Yeah.
going through everybody's heads over at the chat. Evra's head, Chan's head. Like, yeah, that is the question. Reverse sweep. Is this gonna be it? I don't know, man. I
I
personally don't know.
yeah, I don't know as well. It looks like a 50-50 still, best of
Mm-hmm.
one. Evra is not making any bad plays, but it looks like the RNGs are working well for Chan.
Mm-hmm.
He's setting up the tempo, perfect aroma plays, perfect night steals, perfect discards. So it's making the job harder for Evra. Also that um slight adjustment from the front line, replacing the plant with the dusk, has
Mm-hmm.
shown much effectiveness in this matchup. And the question is, will Chan go back to the Shrimp Dawn, or will he retain the Machine Gun Dawn? Because
Mm-hmm.
statistics wise, he has won 2 games with the Machine Gun Dawn, so I think it proves that it has a much better win rate considering he is 1-1 with the Backdoor Dawn. So if I were Chan, if I would base my decisions on math, I would play the Machine Gun Dawn once again. But
Mm-hmm.
if it were to based on gut feeling, he was doing a switcheroo like an alternative setups. So if he follows the pattern of alternating his lineups, he will go back to the backdoor. So will it be about
Dude,
statistics or gut feeling? We'll find out.
this is game seven. This is a standing match.
Oh yeah, I think I should stand as well when the start begins.
I don't know, man. Like, this is already. I think we've already had. This is our first game, like game five or like game seven. In the previous matches, we've had like possible game fives. So this is probably the first
Yeah,
one.
and
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
kind of funny how this always happened. Mostly on the grand finals. It's just
yeah.
pure cinema.
You're Yeah, and also for those of you watching, yeah, thank you for just keeping up with the times here. Already nearing 2 a.m. We have had some delays, or rather some time adjustments according to the bands as well. And shout out to everyone. Oh, Michibishi is already here.
Congrats, Michi! Third place!
Yeah, third
Libre!
place, third place. Yeah, congratulations, man. Mitsubishi is already like, okay, I'm watching this. I'm rooting for my team member Chan, and let's see if he will be able to get that revenge against the one who even brought him back to the lower bracket. Let's go.
Wow! Double
Oh, oh,
This is a
ho.
very risky adjustment from Evra, knowing that he has
Mm-hmm.
won around 5 matches with his backline plan. But
Mm-hmm.
I think he figured out that it's not working. So if he watched the Guild Wars, he knows that the ISA or ISA was playing this composition. But
Mm-hmm.
this is a very good first round once again.
Oh,
For
nice
Chan.
steal.
Yeah. One steal, one scarab as well, eliminating the vegan diets.
Mm-hmm.
So I can feel the pressure from
That's gonna
this
be a
game.
problem.
Also, I think Chan is much more comfortable playing against this double Akos. He has so many experiences against this.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Yeah.
double prickly trap though. But this is
No,
the
it's
same approach.
destroyed.
Yeah, this is the
Dude.
same approach from Evra though. He loves using that plant as a decoy, and now he has 7 energies to work with. Now he
Mm-hmm.
needs to get a clean kill onto that plant. And let's just hope that he doesn't deal with any aroma plays from Chan, because this might be a perfect aroma time
Yeah.
from him. A double koi setup would work perfectly
Yeah, I think
in the scenario.
this is a definite aroma play, man. Like, okay, so you have a lots of energies, you have lots of cards to play with. You can go all in to destroy this plant. If you do go all in, you can go halfway with the damage, per se, to towards the backline, and maybe even
Oh
there
no,
you
the
go.
egg
Here
bomb.
we
We'll use
egg
it
bomb,
though.
egg bomb.
Maybe
No.
egg bomb plays.
Okay.
So here comes the double koi setup. He only has four. Oh, not a double koi. Never mind. What's the plan right here? This is looking very troublesome.
Mm-hmm.
Chan knows that the cards are present on the back line. He has two axes faster than the back line, so he can
Mm-hmm.
opt out and eliminate that backline alpha of Evra. The question is, will Evra gamble another play? But it's looking good for the side of Chan right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely looking good for Chan. Possible reverse sweep with this if he just continues with this.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
expecting a double koi, but uh I think he lacked one energy. That's why I didn't play double koi. But now this is a wait. There's no
Oh.
blackmail, so this is a good play from Chan, dealing minor damage on that aqua. So it is now in one shot range. It,
Oh, he's distributing the damage.
yeah, good
Okay.
damage distribution, but this is still a hard scenario for Evra. He needs to get a kill on that mid line. I
Yeah.
think the double aqua setup was way too risky for this matchup.
Well, if he's taking the risk, and he is trying to get those wins, man. Yeah, high risk, high rewards. This is one of the ways that you try to get the championship.
Yeah, I think
But yeah.
the f- the round one night steal had an effect on the setup of Evra. He lacked one
Mm-hmm.
energy to go for a two kill barrage. But here comes the dull grip, minor damage. Here comes the egg bomb.
Ooh.
Good sustain though, gets
Yep.
the
Yep.
kill. Now it is a 1v2,
Mm-hmm.
and this is still a very hard scenario for. I think it's still hard for Evra because he doesn't have any energy gains. He only
Yeah.
has two energies to work with, and it is impossible to get a kill by only having two energies. He could apply a fragile right now
Yeah.
and try to go for a kill next turn, but that Dawn is way too tanky for this.
I think yes, he can go for that fragile and then go for damage and then try to draw some more damage over the next turn. So
Yep.
just focus on that white aqua.
Let's go. Chan will go
But it
for a kill.
yeah, I think yeah, he can still gain because of the swallow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
swallow.
it's not a pro. It's not, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah.
This is so close right here, but oh, it's a GG.
Yo.
Chan, it
Oh.
depends on the cards. He needs a damage.
Yeah.
He needs some damage. I think Chan will draw one Cottontail,
Oh no.
one Swallow, and one Deep Sea Gore. If he gets those three cards, the question is it enough to get a kill? Because Evra might survive that turn, and he just needs a Koi right here. What's happening?
He's like
All
he's
right,
rubbing his hands.
all right.
Double
Why
dull
did he
grip.
play
Oh, look at
double
that,
dagger?
Chan.
No, wait.
Chan.
Why did he play? Wait, does this get the kill though? I'm not sure. Oh, it
Yes.
doesn't! Chan! Wait, the
Yes.
reverse whip!
Woo! Look at that.
Oh!
Oh, look at that. The smile on Chan. Reverse sweep. Getting another championship under his belt. But of course, like, dude, still good effort for Evra. Getting
Yeah.
600 AXS, man. Bro.
Don't worry, Abra, you're
What's
still a
that, bro?
winner.
What's that,
Still a winner.
bro?
Also, he managed to defeat
Yeah.
Chan 5 times. That
Yeah.
was an achievement, but the highlight of the night goes to the reigning champion. And I don't even want to interview Chan anymore. Just let him say his thank yous. This is like a
Yeah,
yearly tradition, like a quarterly tradition to interview this guy. He just keeps on winning. Congratulations, Chan, and nice try to Evra. But
mm-hmm.
still, I would be I would be looking forward to Evra's next tournament
Yeah.
exposures. He played really well.
Yeah, I mean, considering the adjustments, he really performed. Like he really made Chan work for his money,
Oh my god,
so to
bro,
speak.
that was a 3-0 and Chan won four straight.
Yeah,
It was
but he pushed him down towards the lower bracket. So yeah, it's worth it, man. It's worth it. That's how you get those gains. And yeah, more experience possibly can bring Evra to greater heights.
yep. I do
So
agree with that.
yeah, we hope to see him more over the next tournaments. And yeah, 600 AXS can springboard you to a lot of different opportunities. 650 to be exact. So still, congratulations. And I think just to give a rundown of the prize pool, 3,000 AXS is the total prize pool. First place, 1,100 AXS. Second place, 650 AXS. Third place, 400 AXS. And fourth place, 250 AXS. And, 1,100 AXS is going to Chan, our champion. And second place is going to Evra with 650 AXS. Dude, dude, how and somebody computed it over the chat. You see it, VMG?
Yeah.
Dude,
Congratulations,
congratulations,
Chan.
man.
Didn't even doubt Chan. That's what I kind of foreshadowed it a bit, saying
Mm-hmm.
that even though Chan is down 3-0, it's still the reigning champion. In Tagalog terms, nagdilang anghel.
Yeah. It, he was facing Mitsubishi a while ago, lost one, and then just won everything else. Like,
Yeah.
so, yeah, it's like he's just revving up. He's like accelerating at that specific moment and just, went straight to it. Yeah, that's how we go.
Yep.
So, do we have, oh, yeah. We're gonna be having Chan as interview. Do you guys have any questions over for our like fifth or sixth interview of Chan in another championship? Like we're gonna be asking him like what else? What other questions can we ask Chan VMG? We have already. I think we've already interviewed him 5 times. I think.
Yeah. I think I'm just going to ask him about the plant and why he left it
Yeah.
open and just let him do his final words.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna be telling you. He thinks he can handle it. He found it already. And then if he's gonna be letting Evra use it time and time again, he's gonna get more comfortable with it, and then he's gonna lock him in the next rounds. So I don't know. Let's ask him how he what his strategy was there. So
Yep.
and also like what his strategy was against his teammate Mitsubishi over the chat.
Yeah. Let's go.
Are you here? Are you here? Wait, it's not yet here. So shout out to everyone over at the chat. Oh, there you go. Oh, where's Chan?
Hello, hello.
Oh, Chan, galawin mo yung baso. Ah, no cam, no cam, no cam. Okay, right. So, Chan, are you here? Can you
Can you
hear
hear
me?
me?
Okay, I
Yeah,
can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Yeah, okay,
Yep,
okay.
yep.
Okay, we have, oh, there you go, camera. Okay, here we go. Congratulations for winning the season championship for Axie Infinity Classic yet again. How many is that now, Chan?
Don't know. I lost count.
What? I lost count. You can quote Chan on that. He just won so many, he doesn't count anymore. Okay, VMG, I think we have a question.
Yeah. First of all, what can you say about that backline plant and what made you make the decision to leave it open still after losing it to it 3-1?
Oh, basically, the last series, I thought that I had a decent chance, but my draws were too bad. So I assumed that if I ran it back, I would be able to defeat it like I was confident against it at the start of the series, but then I actually was wrong. Because if I ban the two plants, that's the other option. Uh, is I would have another problem on his comp, which is like double spiky wing spear. So I was worried more of that. That's why I chose to ban the spiky spears instead.
Well played. So when you weigh those two axes, you're much more willing to face that plant again rather than the aqua with the spiky lunge.
Yes, I actually have quite a lot of experience versus that plant.
Mm-hmm.
So normally I can do pretty well against it, but for some reason I don't know
Yeah,
if
he
it's us or what. But
managed to get like a 5-1 against you by using that plant. How are you feeling being down 0-3 and a total of 5-1 during those times?
at first, when I was 0-3 already, I was like almost giving up already. It feels like I was on only on autopilot mode. So I just made risky choices. Like I used the air dagger bird because if I
Yeah.
use that and he used the spiky wing, I'd auto lose. So I just uh choose that team here and there, swapping in and out, predicting that he won't change to the spiky wing koi.
Mm-hmm.
And the two games that I used the hairbird, he didn't swap, so it went well for me. And
Mm-hmm.
the time I went back to shrimp, he used the spiky wing, which is also part of the prediction. That's why I managed to come back.
Yeah. How
Oh
are you
yeah.
feeling when you saw the double aquas on the final game? Were you feeling much more
I mean,
confident?
I was a bit confident, but it wasn't really like one-sided.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yeah, that's
just like
correct.
it is 50-50 because if I use the hair dagger bird with the teal shell, I'm like automatically losing to it already. So yeah, that's where I kind of see the vision. Like I remember the place versus double coins.
Yeah.
So the place taught by my master Michi, the
Yeah.
specialist of those plays. So I just tried hard on the last game and it went well.
Congrats, brother. And once
Congratulations.
again, any final messages? We have done this 1,000 times, and I hopefully it's not the last. So, any final messages?
Well, nothing really. I'm just very happy. Di ko expect. Yun,
Yeah.
tas gagalingan rin namin sa Guild Wars. Kami ulit magcha-champion. Abangan nyo.
Good luck, good luck.
You,
And any
yeah.
messages pala kay Evra for putting on a show? New upcoming.
Ayun, versus Evra. Definitely, napakaraming good games and sobrang
Mm-hmm.
nahirapan
Mm.
talaga ako sa kanya. Feeling ko nakachamba lang rin ako sa kanya ngayon. Ang ganda
Mm-hmm.
ng box niya, nahirapan ako. Yun, good luck and try na lang ulit siya next time. Kaso, lalabanan niya ulit ako.
Ooh. Very
Okay, I've
confident
heard enough.
words. Confident words from Chan, and yeah, I mean, he deserves it, man. We said it a while ago. Whoever's gonna be the champion for this season championship is gonna have the bragging rights. And congratulations to Chan. Whoever's watching here, he is definitely gonna be having a very merry Christmas.
Yep.
Yeah, look at that. he can't keep he can't hide the smile, dude. It's because it's like it's overflowing and he can't see it. And yeah, congratulations again. And again, guys,
Congratulations.
thank you for watching.
See
And
you soon.
congratulations to the season champ again, champion. And VMG, do you have any last word for our audience?
Let's go, let's go. Thanks so much, Sky Mavis, for sponsoring this tournament. Again, thanks so much, Axie, for having us as your casters, VMG and Excelsior. Thank you to my partner, Excelsior. Congratulations to all the winners of the collectible Axies giveaway, to all the participants, and once again to our top winners, which were Chan and Evra. I'll see you guys again soon. Really enjoyed watching some top tier plays, and more to come, hopefully. Long live Axie Classic.
Yes, sir. And with that, thank you for watching the Axie Infinity Classic Season Championship. These have been your casters for 2 days, Excelsior PH and VMG. We hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for your time here and keep playing Axie Infinity Classic competitively.
Bye
See
bye,
you
guys.
guys.
Thanks so much.